May in Indianapolis. Now that is energy you can feel. When that calendar flips, the adrenaline starts pumping. It gets real. Here in the Circle City, we have two first loves. But this month, this is what we live for. All roads in this city lead to the Indianapolis 500 presented by Gamebridge. They're lined with checkered flags and filled with a year's worth of anticipation. And that hum in the air, like sneakers squeaking on the court, is a calling that leads you to the racing capital of the world. At the end of that brick road is a party like you've never seen. It's got flyovers, flames, salutes, songs, thrills, chills, cheers, your favorite celebrity, grown men and women in tears, and the fastest racing you've ever seen. Let me tell you something about May in Indianapolis. It's more than just some decorations you see around town. It's more than just another month on the calendar. And it's more than just another race. It is us. United we race.
Welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, where we are underway with qualifications for the 110th running. Scott Dixon is out there on the circuit. We're still awaiting on having official live timings open up for some reason, but JT is here with me. And JT, Dixon's first lap time speed coming up. Now, you only get one attempt across the 4-lap average. You will not get a second, so it's one in, one out. Dixon's first lap time comes over the line now, and we can tell you that it is a 2:31.867. That's his first lap average speed as he comes through, and we do have the telemetry open for you alongside the lap counters and distances, so this is the best place to view JB Motorsports. JT, good afternoon to you. Qualifications are go.
They are indeed, as he will come up towards the line once again, and it is a 2:31.433 lap 2, a 2-lap average of 231.65 currently for Scott Dixon, as he goes on to his penultimate lap now. Still don't know what's going on the circuit because of Sky. With their stuff overrunning, we don't have. I can't see anything definitely.
I've got the international picks.
JB.
Well, we'll have pictures shortly. We've got international pictures up here in the commentary box. So it's just Dixon coming down the back straight. Lap 2, 2:31.433, averaging out 2:31.357 at the moment as he comes into turns 3 and 4, takes the nice tight low line and gently gets back up to speed. Over now, the white flag in the air. Lap time 3 speed coming over at a 2:30.773. So he hasn't yet used hybrid, I don't think, JT. He's waiting to deploy it. Yeah, he has. He's now used it. He's using 14%, now 13. Now he's dropped it all, coming down out of 3 and 4. So Dixon's lap time completes over the board, and it is lap 4 speed of 231.573. Gets him back up to in between lap 2 and 3. His average speed 2:31.867, and that's our first lap time on the board for the month of May. Matthew Irons is with us in the commentary box as well. I don't know if he's teaming up with us at the moment, or he's just waiting for TV pictures like we are. But Dixon takes the checkered flag for that first run. Matthew Owens, can you hear me? Hello. I don't think he's hearing us, JT. What about you? How are you doing?
Good, busy. As we did have between the gap of practice 6 and this first qualifying attempt, a flyover practice for next week, which was interesting, from the Black Hawk helicopters, who will chase the field. Spoiler alert, I know. The other part of the flypast is still under wraps, so even though it is on Twitter, and they might have tested it as well, practiced before. However, Christian Lundgaard is next up onto the track. Why have we had 5 minutes of ads on Sky Sports F1? I do not know.
I don't know either.
Can we get to the thing, please?
Yeah,
Sky.
Christian Lundgaard then is active qualifier number 2 in this event. Let's see what he's got to give. We're just sizing him up a little bit over here so you get the best views. So lap 1 then, he'll come to take the green flag. Dixon's time to beat is a 2:31.867, and that is going to be the best news possible as we will gear up. Good afternoon, everybody watching in. That's nearly 6 minutes per car should be. M3 race car, hello. Davey, welcome. Verutka, welcome. First lap time for Lundgaard, 2:17.084. That was his warm-up lap. He's now taken the green flag, and Lundgaard goes running. Sky are now finally coming on with TV pictures. That's taken a while. Just as Christian Lundgaard takes the green flag and he goes running, JT, we have pictures.
And a new qualifying graphic from Fox, which looks pretty good with all of the stats on it. Through turn 2, down the back straight we head. Now Christian Lundgaard on his first lap.
Looking smooth, cool, calm and collected as he takes it. Lap 1 is a 2:30.926. That's the first lap time at average speed he's come through, so not too shabby on the overall mark, but I think there could be improvements made as there's still a lot of time left to gather here at the Brickyard. You don't want to leave anything to chance here as we have, hopefully, there we go, got our graphics looking nice and smooth for you now with everything coming in. Lap 2 average now for Lundgaard as he comes over the line, and that is waiting. It's taking a while actually.
2:37.45.
There you go, 2:37.45 to come through. JT's on it like a car bonnet as he comes through over the line now. Every driver gets one attempt as Lundgaard comes over the line. Lap 3 speed, not coming through just yet. We'll wait for JT. JT, quickly explain what the rules are tonight.
It's different to what we would have seen if we had no rain. Each car is allowed one run and one run only in this 3 hours. We will not have any multiple runs. We will not have lane 1. We will not have lane 2 like the traditional qualifying format. The top 12 fastest from these 33 single car runs will go to the fast 12. Then the top 6 from the fast 12 session will go into the Firestone fast 6. Lap 3 is a 2:30.144. That's a 3-lap average of 2:30.605. He takes the white flag. Now down to the back straight. Wind speeds only 2 miles per hour in turn 1, 8 miles per hour in turns 2, and down the back straight into towards 3, and a massive 14 miles per hour wind speed in turn 4 as he comes up towards the line.
So lap 3 speed, 2:30.144. Lap 4 speed coming up to the line now, takes the yard of bricks, and it is a 2:30.832. Average speed 2:30.661. So he is about 9 points of a mile an hour slower. Next up out on the circuit, it's going to be Ryan Hunter-Reay in the lot in the number 31 Arrow McLaren as he will come out onto the circuit. Let's go down to the pits.
Set the tone. There was a lot of talk about being the first to go out and the conditions. What were they like?
Yeah, I guess big thanks to Kit. You know, he nailed it with the number 1. I don't know, you get a little bit nervous about that too, just with track conditions, but I think yesterday, had we run, it would have probably not been the spot for it, but luckily, you know, it kept raining and we were pushed into this one. Run was pretty smooth. I think we made no real errors. It's definitely a lot, you know, slicker than what we've had the last few days. I haven't driven the car since Friday, I think, so Friday night, and yeah, conditions are definitely a lot different, so, you know, maybe that's going to catch a few people out, but it was smooth and a consistent run. You know, we'll have to see where it stacks up.
Thanks, Scott.
Scott Dixon there, he gave us his first run. Now it's Ryan Hunter-Reay who's going to be on the tracker and getting all set. We've got our best qualifying graphic in the house to tell you all about it. You can see when hybrid's being deployed, the steering and the braking. This is the onboard telemetry that we want to see. Ryan Hunter-Reay, the 45-year-old from Fort Lauderdale in Florida, takes the green flag, and we're underway for his lap time shortly on the first run. Turn 1 speed, 2:05.004. Turn 3 speed, 2:30.796. He's had 17 starts here at the Indianapolis 500. Best start of 3rd back in 2014, and that's the year he won it as well. Great start from him with that manoeuvre coming into the last couple of laps. Right, over the line. The green flag is out. First lap time for Ryan Hunter-Reay is Waiting. It's a 2 something or other. I can't see on my monitor.
Warm-up speed to 217.214.
Thank you very much, JT. I need to have that. I think I need what you guys are viewing on the stream instead. That's way more handy than ours. So 217, 214. This is the first lap time now. Into 3 and 4. Keeps it on. He's used a little bit of hybrid. And he's leveling it out quite nicely. You can see the regen is quite a lot. He's also gone for the anticlimactic steering. Over the line now. Lap 1 speed for Ryan Hunter-Reay, 230.273. Tight line through 2 at the exit, rising up. JT's made a good point that I should have his sheet open because then that shows me everything that I need to see. Thank you, JT.
And a new format of the mega sheet. In fact, do chat want the mega sheet?
I'd like the mega sheet, really. Lap 2, by the way, 230.227, so averaging out 230.2. The mega sheet's quite nice, actually, to see things on. It gives us the running order. So averaging out at 230.273. JT spent a lot of time on this one, actually, coming into it. But we did it after day 2 of the open test. No, Catherine Legg hasn't crashed just yet, so don't worry. Takuma Sato brushed the wall, though, earlier on in practice while I was busy moonlighting on another broadcast. Was lap 3 then coming over the line, and for Ryan Hunter-Reay this time by, as my television pictures have a little bit of a freak out, it's a 230.084 for Ryan Hunter-Reay. He takes the white flag from Alan Likens. Cool and calm. Steady is winning the racing. Look at that, he's using the boost power. That's when it goes purple. It indicates the boost is active on the throttle power. Really in maximum here on the final run. Averaging out so far to 230.1946667 Vokering. Over the line now. What's the lap time speed? And for Ryan Hunter-Reay, it is qualifying of 3rd fastest of the day. 230.273 was his best. His last lap was a 230.224. Average speed now goes in at a 230. As JT gets it on, 230.202. I don't know if Matthew Owens is with us at the moment, or he's on. I don't know if we're on and he's not. We'll see if. What are they up to, JT? Do you know?
I haven't looked.
I haven't checked Discord either. Oh, he is joining us. Matthew Owens, hello. He's muted at the moment. Hello, everyone listening on USN, I presume. Hi, guys. So, next qualifier heading out on the circuit with a warm-up lap time. This is Ed Carpenter now coming out. And we'll open up his telemetry. This should be an interesting lap time for Ed. We hope a nice one. He deserves something nice. Yes, hello everybody listening in on USN Network. Hi everyone. So Ed Carpenter now takes his warm-up lap time and heads off down to turn 1. So each car gets an out lap, a warm-up lap, and then 4 push laps, and on that final 5th lap, it's a cool down. From Indianapolis, let's see what he can do, Ed Carpenter. As you heard, he's had 22 different starts, best first 3 times, back-to-back pole in 2013 and 2014. 2018 he had it as well. His warm-up lap 2:12.995, and he's immediately using some hybrid. Just a couple of dampers of it coming through turns 1 and 2 as the green flag flies. Down towards the first corner now. Smooth and steady. Nicely turned in. Not too dissimilar to what we were expecting. We have that car looking a lot more stable this year as he hurtles down the backstretch towards turn 3 and 4. Tight on the entry line into 3. Drifts up towards the barrier. Turn 3 exit speed 235.513 mile an hour. It sounds quick. It's actually 4 mile an hour slower than what Carpenter was doing. He was doing 239.7s. Lap 1 complete 231.823 at the moment now. Fred Carpenter. That would put him provisional first. Carpenter has managed to get the speed down the straight by emphasizing the use of hybrids. So the best overall lap time at the moment is Scott Dixon, who's done the average. But this is looking very good for Ed Carpenter. Averaging out 231.823 at the moment. 130, and now it's averaging 231.593. Lap 2 speed, 231.363. Over the line, down towards turn 1 again. Let's check in one.
This is good for Ed Carpenter.
Is it me, or are we thinking that Carpenter might actually be, you know, something to watch this year? Like, is he going to surprise us and give us another maestro attempt?
Hopefully, we shall see as he heads down the back straight.
Radio open.
Are available front and rear with 2 different levers, one on the right side by your thigh, one on the left side by your left thigh. And it looks like Carpenter's done a good job in terms of the balance of the race car. He comes through 4 to complete lap 3. And so
lap 3 complete over the line. It's a 230.986, averaging out so far 231.390, 6667 again on the recurring. Great stuff so far. That coffee's a buzz monster from Megan. Oh! Gets close to touching the wall, coming out of turn 2. He just brushed it, JT.
That was very close. Hopefully we get a replay of how close that actually was. And because of that, he had to lift off, and Ed Carpenter's time is slower. It's a 229.164. That still puts him second, though.
Yep, averaging out 238.23 on, 230.829 on the board. So that puts him at the moment net second. Dixon still on provisional to get through to the Firestone Fast 12 and then the Firestone Fast 6. And he did touch the wall, and he was lucky to continue there. He saw on the track how it jotted out on him. That was close, JT.
It was very close. Some things are not adding up here, and I do not know why.
231 points, yeah, it should be good. Next up on the track, this is going to be something a bit special. What are we going to see from Venus VK? A driver who, mathematically, should be in a quick car to contend with. He was very quick in the practice times. So VK in the 76 heading out on his warm-up lap.
the rubber tires and the asphalt road continues to change, and the grip continues to fall off. Colder track temps produce more grip with the tires than hotter track temps, and every degree, it's like a science project, that grip coefficient is going away from you. You are losing grip. That's why the random draw is so important. That's why Scott Dixon was so happy to draw first. What's going to be fascinating is we are going to get faster cars from practice in more difficult track conditions, starting right here with Rinus VK.
His worst start here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway was last year, where he started 31st. He was in the battle to be bumped with his teammate Jacob Abel. A horrible qualifying experience for Rinus VK last year, but this is a guy who has been on the front row for 50% of his Indy 500 starts. He was third fastest in the no-toe yesterday. This guy can pedal around this circuit like few others.
We're underway then. Warm-up speed 214.661. The green flag waves for Venus VK in the 78. Flat out coming at the moment. He has not, look at that, he's already on the boost. He's using max hybrid as well. He's down to just 10% coming down the back stretch. Absolute insanity. He's not giving a split second wait. tight through 3 and 4. Over the line. Lap 1 then. Complete for Venus VK. It's a 2:32, 2:32, lots of twos there, JT, but that's a good start in that time.
Incredible first lap.
First ones we've seen in that bracket. Come on, what have you got? Just keep on bringing that tension. Lots of hybrid on the regen now. He's back up to 100%. You can see it regenerating. He's going to deploy it down the backs and then regens again. Lap 2 speed coming up. I'm not expecting it to be as fast as the 2:32, 2:02 we had on lap 1. Lap 2 speed coming on the board. It's a 2:31.790 on the board, averaging out 2:31.996 at the moment. Oh, car twitching coming out turn 2. So VK's having a little bit of an interesting topic coming in. There's Swiss rolls, in case you're wondering. As they come through on the line. What's this one then for Venus VK? 2:31.307. He's still going fast. His average is out 2:31.766. Then 3:3.33 recurring. This is a strong effort for Venus VK, for Junkos Racing as well. Top dollar. Nice at the exit. I wonder if Jack ever found his bag. Lap 4 speed coming in. Venus VK to move into provisional top spot here at the Brickyard. It's a 2:31.068, averaging out 2:31.591. Venus VK provisionally is number 1. Mum and partner very, very happy with that one, JT. That was a stunning lap.
Yeah, good 4-lap attempt there, but let's go down to pit road.
Lap time out of it, how much better could it have been? Quite a bit. I mean, that's not going to be good enough. Unfortunately for the Slim Fast Chevrolet, cars have good speed, and I just had a big chunk of understeer too. Tried to stay flat, but I was going to hit the wall if I didn't lift. So disappointed. You know, I'm doubtful. Well, all but no, that's not going to get through the top 12 as tight as it is. So we'll probably be 15th to 20th, somewhere in there, I would think.
May not be a 4th pole for Ed Carpenter, but he is safely in his 23rd Indy 500.
Well, never say never. As the temperatures continue to rise, who knows what stands ahead of us. 5 drivers done. 28 still to go, including this man, Scott McLaughlin.
Green next time.
One of the fastest drivers that we have seen in the month of May over the last 2 days of practice. He was fastest on Fast Friday in the Noto.
He was absolutely the fastest car we've seen around here this year, running by himself.
He really was. Scotty Mack is many people's pick to take a victory here this season. Started on pole in 2024. Crashed out before the start even began last year, which was heartbreaking for him and everybody watching. As he takes the inside line very close. It's green flag in the air this time by, and Scott McLaughlin begins his qualifying pursuit for the 110th run of the Indy 500. Turn 1, low line, maximum speed, 231, 5th gear, 233, turn 2 speed, 231, drop to 230, 229 at the exit, maximum 11,800 RPM down the backstretch. 100% throttle, no need to lift at the moment. Regen still at 95% on the hybrid. Into turn 4. First lap time speed then for Scott McLaughlin. Is it quicker than what we saw for Venus VK? His opener was a 2:32.202. Scotty Mack is a 2:32.403. As the track temperatures continue to rise, that is a very good lap time for the number 3 car. Warm-up speed, 2:19.218, also faster than what we saw from the previous runners. This is a very interesting delta. Keeps on the low as he flies past us. fifth gear, 228 at the exit of turn 4. His turn 3 speed, 239.512. VK's was a 239.652. Lap 2 average, it's a 231.860. Averages out 232.131. It's still fastest, JT, in the current rankings.
Yep, and he's got 0.6 of a mile per hour wiggle room that he can use if he still wants to go top down in towards turn 3.
Still looking strong. Keeps that power down. What have we got this time? The Chevrolet powered Penske number 3. The yellow submarine is a 231.288 lap 3. He takes the white flag for his last qualifying lap. Everybody gets one guaranteed lap of qualifying action. Then we go over to the Fast 12. Then we go over to the Firestone Fast 6. Slightly different to what we've had before. I think it's better, actually, JT, than the mess we were in with the previous qualifying format. This seems a little bit nicer. But as we come over the line, what has the yellow submarine got? Down towards the yard of bricks. Scott McLaughlin's time is a 2:30.945. He averages out 2:31.623. That is still number 1. Very well done for Penske. Wife and daughter, very, very happy. 6 cars done. And it's McLaughlin, VK, Dixon, Carpenter, Lundgaard and Hunter Ray at the moment. I don't know if Matthew Irons is back with us at the moment. Matthew, are you here? He is not. He is not. Right, next up is going to be Nolan Siegel. This is going to be an interesting qualifying, JT, as he comes down the track now.
Warm up his tyres, get back up to speed, he gets pit lane. This will be his opening lap, and then he'll start his warm-up lap next time back.
We have to keep moving between the systems so that we can change the map graphics. It's Nolan Siegel, now our active qualifier. Right, what do we got this time? Please be good. Please, please, please be good. Just in on the world feed, as the warm-up lap begins, McLaughlin and VK, not much between them on the moment on the board. Not really surprising, as we are getting set for the next runs. Nolan Siegel, last year started 24th, finished 13th in the board. It was a very good run. Hopefully it's going to be a good race. Green flag in the air for Nolan Siegel. His lap time begins. Using a lot of hybrid boost early on though, JT. So he feels he's gone to turn 1 speed is 2:32.106, fastest of all the drivers. He's really gone for it early.
He has, and he'll go through turn 2 now, and he's deploying it all down to 40%, 33% he stops at. Big deploy through turn 2. He'll regen now up in towards turn 3, all the way back up to 98%. There's the ghost car, as we'll get his first lap time.
Out of the final corner, he's just behind Scotty Mark on the ghost car. That's a, yeah, 229.
Turn 4.
229.955, JT. That's slow.
He was only going 224 miles per hour through turn 4. Slow lap time from Siegel.
We knew this was coming. We knew we'd have somebody who would be down on the luck, could be down on the time, and have to get it all back. He had to use hybrid early on. And this Aaron McLaren does not look smooth all weekend long. He's had some flashes of brilliance, but he's tracking quite slow. What's lap time? Oh, he's lifted up already. With no bump day, you know, this kind of makes you feel like maybe there should be. Over the line. And what's the time? 2:34.35.
I don't know if this was my side, but your audio just popped and now it's really quiet.
Can you hear me okay?
You're quiet. Let me turn you on.
It must be you on your side on those things again. We're just getting ready for the All-Star race sign-off as well in a second. Seagull's lap time 2, 2:34.35. Lap 3, 2:30.427. He takes the white flag. The average at the moment, 2:30.272. Still not good. At the moment, this puts him just ahead of his teammate Ryan Hunter-Reay and behind Christian Lundgaard. So the four McLarens to go, so of the four McLarens, 3 have gone, JT, and they're 5th, 6th and 7th for Ryan McLaren. Award's probably their only hope right now.
Seems like it as through up towards the line for final time.
Let's see what this one is then. Lap time number 4 for Nolan Seagull. It's a 2:30.036. Averages out 2:32.13. He goes ahead of his teammate Ryan Hunter-Reay. I don't know how to feel about that one, to be fair. That one leaves me a bit of a sour taste in the mouth. Kevin Lee.
The current fastest man, Scott McLaughlin.
And he won the pole here 2 years ago. It's heating up every single run. How challenging is it right now?
Yeah, Kev, that was probably by far the hardest qualifying I've had around here in about 6 years. So that was really hard. We decked a little bit harder than we wanted to across the run. Maybe that's high pressures or whatever it is. But, you know, Pennzoil Chevy was good. I was pedaling it. Yeah, we managed to sort of hold on. Who knows if that's enough? I think it's okay, but you just never know. I'll just take a nice clean car right now and we'll move forward.
Right. Thank you, Scott.
And that is how close it was between McLaughlin and VK over the line. And guys, we talk about a disappointing run, a disappointing first lap being 229 miles an hour as opposed to 232 miles an hour. National speed limit, most places is what? What are we looking at? 80 miles an hour? This is
In the good states.
In the good states. In the good states.
55, 65.
So we're looking at minimum 3 times as fast as anyone will normally be able to drive on a road. This is coming at you so quick compared to what any of us can fathom as a speed. And the average over those laps, McLaughlin 2:31.6 at the bottom, Ryan Hunter-Reay 2:30.2. An average over the 10 miles, the difference 1.4 miles an hour.
That's just wow. Green flag in the air then for Ryan Hunter-Reay. Just to let you know, on JB Motorsports, we're about to introduce the O'Reilly race. Sorry, not O'Reilly. We're about to introduce the All-Star Cup race broadcast. So we're going to be on 2 streams at once as Graham Rahal continuing on with his attack right now. It is looking very, very strong and very, very much in the Delta Park. And hello everybody who is listening in on the NASCAR Cup Series stream for the All-Star race. Welcome. We're live currently, myself and JT, on the Indianapolis 500 qualifications. So NASCAR Radio are going to take you through some of these heat races, and hopefully we're going to be together to call an end of it because there is a 90-minute gap in the INDYCAR. So right now, welcome to the All-Star race. Let's head it down to the NASCAR Radio. JT and those listening here on JB Motorsports, our first lap time for Graham Rahal has been completed. 2:29.720, JT, very slow lap.
And it doesn't seem to be improving through turn 4 and across the line. It's a 2:29.322. It's a 2-lap average of 2:29.521.
This is not good if your name is Rahal Lemon Lanigan Racing, because you have had an absolute brilliant season so far. And in terms of the whole week has been going brilliantly, and now it's just gone dead in qualifying. They were a team that would have mattered a lot more with the usual qualifying format, wouldn't it, JT? If it was a normal run, that would have been fine. But this one-shot qualifying just gets it a little bit much. It's one run and that's it. No repeats. I think pressure starts to get to you a little bit more.
It's a 2:28.
Oh my God, it's getting slower. 228.924. Average speed 229.322. Hasn't won in years. Good point, Dan.
And a reminder, guys, he started 20th or worse in the last 4 500s for Graham Rahal.
Hello, Matthew.
Welcome to the broadcast, Matthew Owens, the mayor of Indianapolis. How you doing, my friend?
Doing well. One of my favorite weekends of the entire year, and now instead we've just taken it from 2 days to 1. All the more fun. Really looking forward to this day. But Graham Rahal, who, as you said, it's been a good start to the season for he and really all of RLL. These are the same struggles that they have had for the last few years qualifying here. Lap 4, 228.107, and that is the slowest of the 8 runners that we've had so far, as he does not crack the 230 mile per hour bracket across his 4-lap average.
No, he does not.
Quickly mention
What?
that to the hundreds and hundreds of new viewers that we have here today, Matthew isn't actually the mayor of Indianapolis. It is a long-running joke. First of all, if you are new, welcome. You know where to find the subscribe button. Here comes Newgarden.
Absolutely. And oh, hello, my computer's gone funny now. Joseph Newgarden is coming out now on the circuit. And guys, this is somebody who you know is going to be on one mission: get through and get yourself that Firestone Fast 6, because he's a 2-time winner, Matthew, as we talked about yesterday on your broadcast during the rain delay. He wants a 3rd, and he's running out of time.
Yeah, perhaps he is. And of course, last year he started at the very back because of the Penske controversy. Still worked his way to the front, and a lot of people thought that maybe he would win it. Mechanical failure relegated him down to 22nd, but no matter what oval we're on, whether it's the greatest oval here at Indianapolis or earlier this year at Phoenix, this is the best oval racer in the sport right now. So we're going to see him contend for pole today, and we're going to see him contend for the win next Sunday.
Coffee is ready to get us through the next 5 hours of broadcasting. Actually, longer than that, isn't it, JT? It's nearly 7.
Yeah, longer than that.
Yeah. We go to midnight here. It's currently 5:38. Our plan for coverage, by the way, as we get ready for Joseph to take the green flag, we are going to stay with Indy 500 qualifying. Then our commentary is going to move over to the NASCAR All-Star race. So just be prepared for that. And then we're all together for the ending as well for the coverage of the Fast 12 and the Fast 10 Fast 6. So Matthew, you do get to call some of your All-Star race that you like so much as Joseph Newgarden takes the green.
Newgarden on the clock. Twice the winner at the 500, doing it with last lap passes in both 2023 and 2024. And the red, white, and yellow livery for Team Penske makes his way around turn 4. Now at age 35 from Hendersonville, Tennessee, in his 15th attempt at the 500, his 10th with Team Penske, completes lap 1 at 230.474 miles per hour.
Wow. 6th fastest of the current run. That's not good at all. He's using a lot of power out too. He hasn't yet used the hybrid at all, so that explains some of it. Major Twitch coming out too, though, as you mentioned, Matthew. So 3 and 4. He's downshifting to 5th to get more speed. 238.048 is his turn 3 exit. Over the line now for Joseph Newgarden. And lap 1 is lap 2, 230.024. So averaging out 230.249, has yet to use any of his boost for the hybrid though. Close up to the line. He's shifting the magic paddle down there as well for the ride hacker. Takes the low line tight up now towards the exit of 3. Push on the part. He's losing a lot of speed. He's 226 coming out the last corner. Takes the white flag. What's the lap time? Wow, it's a 229.977. He's dropped to 8th place. This is terrible.
This is surprising. Yeah, this is surprising. And again, because of this now being condensed to one day, you've only got this one shot So this does not look like it's going to be anywhere close to getting into the Fast 12. And Joseph Newgarden is going to be starting next Sunday in a lot of traffic, it would seem.
Lap 3 was the 2:29. He saved all his hybrid. He's used it at the exit now, coming down to the line of bricks. It's a 2:30.184. Averages out 2:31.65. And Joseph Newgarden is currently 8th fastest on the run. Wow. Somebody who we were picking up as being in contention is not looking great. Right. Next up, Will Power. Matthew, what do you think about him? Now in the 26 car. If I was Will Power, I'm feeling a bit nervous. A one shot in a car that in qualifying has 3 times rolled over in the past 5 years. I'd be nervous, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, when you put it that way. He is the most prolific qualifier in IndyCar history, but he has never won the pole for the 500. He's led plenty of laps here, 145 career laps led at Indianapolis. It's 5th most among active drivers. 2018 Indy 500 winner, now in this new ride. The bright, vibrant yellow and black number 26 for Andretti Global. Hit the racetrack and let's see what will get some Will Power across this run as he comes around to start his warm-up lap.
Will Power has been slowly building confidence in this 26 oval car. He had a lot of problems coming into the first day of running.
Good, cool.
As
we have one shot qualified.
They come into it.
It is this thing.
Over the line then. Will
They were
Power.
late to it because...
Just going to mute JT's mic because he's realised he hasn't muted himself. There you go.
I have.
I can still hear you, and so can everybody else. Now it's muted. I've no idea.
My button was pressed, JB.
We can still hear you. It's fine now. Green flag is out, and Will Power starts his lap time. This isn't like technical failures that make you laugh, does it, Matthew? But what do you think about Power? He's nice through the exit 1, bit wide through 2. There's now a crosswind starting to come down.
And we'll see what this Andretti car has in it. We haven't seen a lot of Hondas run. Only Scott Dixon and Graham Rahal. So we'll see what this Honda has in it for Will Power. Comes out of turn 4, swoops up to the yard of bricks. Lap 1, 230.435.
Okay, decent, very decent. He's 6th fastest. He's got ahead of the Aaron McLarens and Joseph Newgarden. So that's the big middle finger for Will Power to Team Penske. As he comes out, a little bit of a drift exit at 2. Doesn't hit the wall like Sartor did earlier on. As he drifts back, it looks good. Through 3.
The 3.
After you.
Left side tires. And, yeah, we'll figure out how consistent of a run this is going to be for Will. Lap 2, 230.082, so it dropped off by 4/100ths, 4/10 of a mile per hour.
He's complaining about radio issues as well, Matthew, on the signals, so I don't think he likes it. By the way, we've gone back to international pictures for qualifying, not the Fox broadcast, so if you see something different to us, we don't see it. He's very good at the exit there. 2:31.76, as you said, averaging out 2:30.231 from the 3 laps so far. What's he got as he takes the white flag over the line? Will Power is on his last run for qualifying.
2:30.176 went lap 3, so lap 3 faster than lap 2. This has been a consistent run. His drop-off has only been 4/10 of a mile per hour. See if he can keep it clean on lap 4 as he comes out of turn 2.
Wrong use of hybrid in the wrong areas. He's using it down the back stretch to give him a run coming into turn 3 and 4. He's now got no hybrid left at all for the end of the lap, so he's just going to turn through and lose speed. It's amazing that Will Power still doesn't know how to use the hybrid to give you the boost, to lose the acceleration. Comes out of 4, it's at 227. He rises up 228, 229, 230. It's now just on pure speed over the line, so 234.22, averages out as 6th with a 230.279. But that's Power not using his brain and not knowing where to engage that hybrid.
Well, the Hondas, who have dominated here in portions recently, they are 3rd, 6th, and 10th right now with Dixon, Power, and Radholm.
Not too bad. Next up, Felix Rosenquist. Power's car sounds a bit sick.
It doesn't sound particularly great on its way in.
So is it the stereotypical Firestone, Fast 12, Fast 6, or are you just going to have... Is it the same as normal qualifying, as we'll head down to Georgia?
Run, I know your wheels are turning. What are your initial thoughts after the run?
That's what she's got. That's what she'll turn. So, yeah, I mean, we're in the show, right? There's no bumping, so we're in the show, which is great. We'll go to work on our race car, but, you know, Shell's going to do a great job for us. I always love running this livery. Team Chevy's doing a great job, and, you know, excited to get back to race trim.
Thanks, Joseph.
Thanks.
Matthew?
Pretty short and simple there. He just wants to get back to race trim. He feels like the car will race well, just not very good. He's going to have to come through traffic on Sunday because he's already down to 9th, and making the Fast 12 certainly does not look like it's going to happen. But he is right, no bumping. 33 cars here for 33 spots, so he doesn't have to worry about going through that. But doubtful to make the Fast 12, it would seem. On the racetrack now, Felix Rosenquist, and boy, was he fast on Fast Friday. And here he is on the racetrack, Felix Rosenquist, who certainly knows how to qualify, knows how to go fast when he needs to. Sirius XM sponsorship as always. Morgan Wallen Radio, featured on this number 60 entry for Meyer-Shank Racing this year, takes the green flag and he is off.
JB, I heard that. You're a little bit early from happy hour.
I am a little early for happy hour, but it's time to crack it open for the Happy Rosenquist. Happy Feely Rosenquist. Right, what have we got? He's actually 240 coming through the top corner. What? Oh my God, he's turn 3 speed was a 241.25. This is amazing from Rosenquist, a car that has looked fast in the Meyer-Shank Racing world. Over the line, 232.984 first lap. Get in.
Oh yeah. Well, we knew he was fast on Friday, and he's carried over that speed to Sunday. And as long as he can keep it clean, he's tracking really well. But there is some really good top-end speed in this Meyer-Shank car.
I can feel it right now. That lap alone has put a smile on Matthew Owens' face. He's 240 again through turn 3.
This is looking quicker. Surely it can't be a similar speed time. Over the line, 232.561. Wow, if this track is just gearing up, Matthew, after practice earlier on, we laid some rubber down. Now if we're having some interesting, this is going to be quite fun.
But with that said, the track should probably be slower than it was from when Scott Dixon ran first, because it is progressively getting warmer. So this is just on pure speed from this 60 car. Tickles 240 again heading into turn 3.
He's
this
low.
Is good news for Meyer-Shank Racing as a whole.
It was a 240.71. This is really consistent. What's the lap 3 speed? 232.428. This is amazing. Oh my God, Felix Rosenquist, you might just go and surprise us all and get yourself on pole position if you could repeat this in a few hours' time.
Listen to the crowd. They absolutely love it. Comes out of the southeast corner. Heads down the 5/8 of a mile long back straightaway. We are about to see Felix Rosenquist, if he can just make 2 perfect turns here, go to the top of the board. He's heading to 4.
240.074 out of the last corner. He's remained consistent completely over the line, Matthew. I think that you should have this one.
232.423, a 4-lap average of 232.599. Felix Rosenquist doesn't only take P1, he's able to blast his way into P1. He's blown away everyone with that run. 232.599, even through a turn 2 twitch in the run.
The Swedes.
That's as good as it gets.
The Swedes were delighted, JT, with that one.
Yes.
Yeah. And now we get to the point where we are getting close to saying goodbye to our first drivers who won't make the Fast 12. Of course, Ericsson will be the person to do that after Ferrucci, who's the 12th driver, out on track now.
Santino Ferrucci, every year bar one, has improved on where he qualified. But let's hear from Paul.
25th to 33rd type range. I'm hoping that is already better than at least 33rd. So, yeah, we thought the warmer conditions would help us because we have really good downforce. It just, you seem draggy for some reason. So, happy with that run.
All right, maybe hoping for a hot race day coming up in a week. That's Will Power.
Way better than expected.
Right, Santino Ferrucci then, Matthew. What has he got to give?
Well, he normally has a lot to give around this racetrack. He knows this Indianapolis race course extremely well. Third here in 2023, top 10 every year. All 7 of his 500s, he's finished in the top 10, and he is on the clock as he takes the green flag. The stars and stripes of the red, white, and blue homes for our Troop Chevrolet for A.J. Point Enterprises. 27-year-old from Woodbury, Connecticut, in 7 500 starts, has an average finish of 6th, and he's also very good on all the other ovals as well. He's finished top 10 in 9 of the last 12 oval races in INDYCAR. At the north end, and looking at turn 4.
First lap time over now for Santino Ferrucci, and it is a 2:31.118 first lap time. His foot is to the floor. He's used he did use about 30% of hybrid, but now he's regenerated it back up to 100, coming down the backstretch. So this is a interesting little challenge for Ferrucci. His turn 1 speed, 2:32.106, turn 3, 2:39.302, as he now approaches turn 3 again.
The north end of the racetrack in the American flag livery, a bit high there off of turn 3. Was able to keep it off the wall, points it to 4, now back to the main straightaway through the canyon of grandstands at the world's greatest race course, lap 2 at 230.902 miles an hour.
Averaging out still is in 5th position with a 2:31.010. So that's still okay. We ride now with Ferrucci down the backstretch. He's just drifting too much to the centre, Matthew, isn't he? He's having to realign for slingshots through 3 and 4. It's not the cleanest run. Hello, by the way, Vukta, who's listening in. I see your comments. Nice to see you back again, my friend, as you are every year. And hello to all our new viewers tuning into JB Motorsports and on USN as well. Make sure to hit the subscribe button. As lap 3 time for Ferrucci, 2:31.318. He's consistent, Matthew. He's got quicker as he starts the last lap.
Lap 3 faster than lap 2 for Ferrucci. Driver from Connecticut has never won the Indianapolis 500. But we do expect him to be a threat next Sunday. Down the back straightaway, heading back to the north end. And Santino Ferrucci heading towards the end of his one guaranteed run of the day. Will it be good enough to make the Fast 12 later in the day? We will see. Here he comes.
Over the line for Santino Ferrucci, a 2:31.560, averaging out at a 2:31.224. Yellow flags are out. Next up, it's the 28 car of Marcus Ericsson. Ericsson's going to be something to contend with here. I can't wait to see how this one goes, as we momentarily lost our leaderboard coming into it. Audi onto the circuit. Can he win a second? I think this man he brilliantly won in 2022, surprising everybody, bar me, because I said that, didn't I, Matthew, on the USN broadcast, and at the end of it, I said that he would take victory. Lost out in 23, lost out in 24, and then 25 wasn't great either. So what do you think? Can he finally return to victory?
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what he has because, yeah, it was a nightmare a couple of years ago. Last year, of course, ran well, had the penalty, had the disqualification. But, yeah, that was a surprise to very many when he won in 2022. And then very nearly, very next year, getting outpulled by Joseph Newgarden on that late restart. So we'll see what he has this year, Marcus. What we do know, he has the experience of running up front here, and there is really no other substitute than experience of running at the front here at Indianapolis. Running at the front versus running at the back here is so totally different of how the car reacts to the turbulent air. So having experience running at the front and being in contention late, like I said, there's no substitute for that. And we'll see if he can put that to good work this year. Green flag, skyward, Marcus Ericsson.
Marco Andretti's just put on Twitter, the hardest thing to hear after 5 miles with the gun to your head is halfway. He should have been on the box. That would have been a fun one.
Of course, it is worth mentioning that it is the end of an era this year, as this year, for the first time since 1957, no one with the surname Andretti, Foyt or Unser is on the grid for the Indianapolis 500. As the first lap time speed is in, it's a 2:31.433.
It's an insane stat oracle that we haven't had an Andretti that long, or an Alonso as well. It's times are changing in the Brickyard.
Well, and we knew it would happen at some point. Ericsson a bit high there out of 3. We knew it would happen at some point, but it is really the end of not just an era, it's really the end of a period of time of just royalty at this racetrack. As Ericsson's second lap is quite a bit slower than his first. He's gone from a 2:31.4 to a 2:30 flat, and that is a pretty big drop off there for the 28.
Try to take something to
Seems
the
like he lifted a bit through turn 1 and 2. He was only at 229. We shall see, but he will deploy the hybrid, which will help him gain that speed out of 4 down the front straight, and it is an improvement.
Yeah.
So he lifted off more in his second lap than he did on his third lap. White flag in the air.
2:30.889, averaging out then to 2:30.785 to come into it. Hello, Nathan. Hello as well. Vodka saying that my new nickname should be Joshua Jackie Birch after Jackie Stewart. That I would happily accept.
Of course, Jackie Stewart on many Indy 500 broadcasts back on ABC in the 70s and 80s. And we say hi to good friend Redbox from Canada over on USN as checkered flag is waving for Ericsson. 230.316 went the 4th lap. It's a 4-lap average of 230.667. That is 7th fastest of the 13 that have run. That's knocked Graham Rahal out of the top 12. Redbox, by the way, from Canada, saying disappointed there won't be any Canadians running the race this year.
Down to the pits.
You were flying. This thing was a rocket ship, and I have to know, what was it like from the inside?
It was probably a little harder than it had to be. I was getting a little neutral or a little loose towards the last 2 laps, and yeah, it's quite tough to keep it flat on the last lap, but yeah, big thanks to the
Oh, well, we were supposed to have it, but it's disappeared.
Sam and the Morgan Mullen car is just a rocket, absolute rocket. So yeah, I hope that stands up pretty good, and see if we can get to this fast 12.
A standing ovation for Felix Rosenquist from the fans as he pulled in, setting the tone.
And deserved.
Thank you very much, Georgia, who has got her own animated series coming called Georgia the Explorer. Connor Daly heading out there on the circuit.
She's been very good in that role.
Georgia. I can hear very interesting
Wow.
music. Wow, go on.
Wow. That's that's good. Connor Daly from Noblesville, Indiana, who
Homeboy.
has led 50 laps here at this racetrack, trying to become the first Indiana-born Hoosier to win the 500 since Wilbur Shaw in 1940. Led the most laps in the 2021 race. He's led laps in 4 of the last 5 Indy 500s. And listen to the crowd.
Wow.
As Connor last pass in turn 1.
That's impressive. That's really impressive. He's good doing 1 and 2, clips the little curb. But looking good. Down back stretch, 235. A little bit of hybrid use, just 5%. Turn 3 speed, 239.5. You know, that's not bad. That's very quick from the car. Daly and Dry and Reinbold Racing could be quick. What's the lap time over the board? Is it fast enough, Matthew?
Oh, it's very good. It's 231.798, so it's a terrific lap from Daly. That's the second, what is that? That is the 5th fastest first lap we've seen.
JT's little document coming in handy to keep a track of all these. But that is an insane amount of lap time coming in from Connor Daly. He's second fast at the moment. There's a little shade in turn 3, which is helping the drivers a little bit. Shadier the track, the better the track. It doesn't say, it doesn't spoil the tyres. 231.78. What? No! No! Only 1/12 of a miles an hour off. 231.784. What is this lap time from Connor Daly? Then again, as Matthew said, he knows the space on the back of his hand.
That's really strong to only drop from a 7.98 to a 7.84. Oh, a lift there, though.
What was
Turn
that?
2.
Something flew off the back, looked like a tyre marble.
Started 11th, finished 8th last year with the Hokos team. This is his second time starting a 500 with Dreyer and Reinbold. Also did it in 2024 when he finished 10th. White flag for Daly, lap 3. It's still there, still good speed. 231.662. He is currently tracking to be second fastest.
And that would, as we already know, Ed Carpenter's already out, but this will push out Santino Ferrucci as well. So remember, Ferrucci does poor in qualifying, but he's finished better every position he's started every single year, bar once. So that's an impressive record. But he's still always finished inside the top 10, Matthew.
Yes, has always finished in the top 10. As here comes Connor Daly. Swings it wide out of turn 4. Checkered flag waiting at the yard of bricks. Lap 4, 231.733. 4-lap average of 231.744. The crowd roars. Connor Daly is P2.
And that knocks out Newgarden.
Yeah, out goes Joseph Newgarden. He will not be in the Firestone Fast 12 either. Newgarden starts in the middle. And now a little bit of Formula One history. The son of the man who won this event in 2000, 2002. Well, he didn't win in 2002, did he? 2000, 2003, 4, 5, and 6. 5 times Michael Schumacher won the United States Grand Prix here at Indianapolis. And now Mick Schumacher is contesting the race. This is special. Michael's accident years ago. I hope somewhere he's on the television watching his boy as he starts the warm-up lap. It's quite emotional, actually. Mick's career in Formula One was a bit lackluster, but his moves in junior formulas were fantastic. Got harshly treated, I think. But the son doing something his father never did, putting his own stamp on things. Mick Schumacher is doing the Indy 500, and this is his first ever qualifying attempt. It is special because it's history. May not mean a lot to IndyCar fans, but to Formula One fans over here, from myself who's commentated and watched Mick coming up through the ranks, to see him here at the Brickyard doing something, that's quite fun. Matthew, he takes the green flag, and Mick Schumacher is going Indy. through turn 1. Good speed from Schumacher. It is 230.992 JT. That's quicker than we've seen from most of the drivers through there.
Yep, down the back straight we go in towards turn 3, 236, 237. Will he reach 238? No. Through turn 3.
He's good on the exit, as you say. 238, 187 through 3 speed. Over the line, lap 1 then for Mick Schumacher. He's lost a little bit of it down the straight. It's a 229.972. We put him 14th at the moment. That's not the best. It's right with where... Well, actually, he's out qualifying Graham Rahal as things stand.
It's a 229.
I would like him to out qualify that. That would be something a bit better. First lap time, then average coming into it. NASCAR All-Star Race has just gone green and then gone yellow immediately. So that's
has
pretty
it?
good.
Incredible.
Yeah, yeah. On the line.
Like so much fun there.
What's the second lap? 229.610. Still 14th. So, JT, explain this to me. Rahal Letterman Racing surprised everybody in the practice times by going super duper fast, super duper up on the board, and yet we get to qualifying and all of a sudden they are, you know, something that you wipe off your foot. How is that? How is that anything? What's happened to the team? It's another one like a couple of years ago. Rahal's lucky there's no bump day. He'd get bumped again.
Yeah. Rahal is very lucky that there's not a bump day this year.
The big ones happened already at Dover and they've red flagged the race.
Already?
It's lap 2. Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Lap 3 speed for Mick Schumacher, 229.097. Coming on the board. For some reason, Fox's audio has interrupted our international
Oh, there's
feed.
fire.
What on earth is happening over there in Dover? Well, that might finally cancel the All-Star race.
So Ryan Preece hasn't flipped, but he's caught on fire in a big way.
So Ryan Preece no longer an astronaut, but a firefighter.
Lap 4 speed for Mick Schumacher, 229.124. He out-qualifies Graham Rahal here at the Brickyard. So it looks like Mick might be number 1. Ain't Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing, that is. Guys, Phil, for a second, I need to go grab a stick. Fire stick,
Well, you won't have a problem me filling right now. JT, this is why this All-Star race idea was so stupid. You've got drivers that are locked in to the final segment, running in the what we would used to call the open, and now Larson and Blaney and Chase Elliott have now all taken damage on lap 2 of a race that they didn't need to run. This is dumb.
Absolutely incredible. Let's hear from Connor Daly and we'll get back to All-Star Race chat.
So much front grip. But I trusted this car more than I ever have, I think, and I just tried to stay in it. I was changing the bar every corner almost, just working at it. So I appreciate the guys for giving me a fast car. And I do understand it does take a lot of work from the driving side, but I didn't expect it to be that much today, but these conditions are wild. So hopefully we can stay up there.
Thanks, Con.
Thank you.
Not ideal, Matthew, for the All-Star race.
I just don't get it. I don't understand. I just don't understand. But anyway, back to what we're here for today, because that All-Star race is just, who knows. Romain Grosjean on the racetrack. For Dale Coyne's small team that brings a couple of cars to Indianapolis, green flag is out for Grosjean. Speaking of firefighting race car drivers, here's the Phoenix, Romain Grosjean.
From one firefighter to the next.
Yes.
In towards 3. Hasn't used any hybrid as of yet. Now he'll come up towards the line for his first lap, and it's 2:30, 2:81. Now down in towards turn 1 and turn 2. Down the back straight we go. I can hear Will Buxton in the background. I hope you guys can't hear that.
Yeah, well, I can, yes. I will say we are going to finish this Romain Grosjean run, and then Matt White has jumped on. We will jump away, and we'll let JBM do your work.
Hi. Sorry, I just went to have a look at the accident. That was bad. That was really, really bad for Ryan Preece.
So stupid. It's so dumb. People didn't need it. Oh, God, don't get me started again. We're focused on Indianapolis today. I have no interest whatsoever in Dover, but it's stupid.
Yeah, we shouldn't be running all-star races. I don't know what's happened to the commentary, by the way. Hopefully when Fox go back to commercial break, they'll fix it. I think they've just switched an audio feed on to come into it. Right, what have we got on the run? 2:29.775. So, are you disappearing now after Grosjean's run, Matthew, for Matt White to come in?
Disappearing after Grosjean's run, yep, as lap 3, 2:29.775.
It's comical, actually, because usually the figures that we've got right now for our broadcast on INDYCAR is usually what we see on NASCAR, and they've sort of swapped over. It's quite comical. Right, please do come back, though, boys, when we come into the 90-minute lull period, and we can all commentate on some NASCAR. It looks like it'll still be going on. As we
what
see.
else are we doing while we're not doing anything?
Go on, then. Give us a last lap call, Matthew, before you disappear.
Romain Grosjean for Dale Coyne Racing. Checkered flag at the Yard of Bricks, lap 4, 2:29.758. 4-lap average of 2:29.791. Grosjean is 14th fastest. He will not run again today. First of the 2 Dale Coyne cars to run. Dennis Hauger will be later. Gentlemen, you guys enjoy. I'm sure we'll probably, as you said, jump back in together at some point today, as it is a long day. You guys enjoy, and Matt and I will jump away, and JT will give us pictures, and we'll just have a good, merry time.
Thank you, guys. Go and have fun on yours. See you later.
Bye, Matthew.
See you in the other box, JT, for pictures, hopefully.
Away we go then on our next run, and it is Marcus Armstrong, our 17th runner. After this, we'll be down to our next page. We are past the halfway point of runners here for the Brickyard.
Their 4-lap run.
Hello? I think Matthew was in the wrong box. This is a very slow run for the... I think Marcus Armstrong might have a bit of a problem here. He's very slow coming out onto the pit road. He's struggling to get the car fired up, it seems. He's got it going now, but that 66 was very slow out of the box. Well, let's take a look at the telemetry and see if he might come in. He's at 195 mile an hour now. And this next one will be the warm-up lap, but that was very slow to get started for Armstrong. So, Marcus Armstrong then, getting all set to get going. It's not going, he said on the radio. So, as he comes through, this will be the beginning of the warm-up lap. Remember, if he's not going fast enough, INDYCAR will wave him off.
Which I believe they are not legally allowed to do because it's only a one-shot.
Yeah, so...
I believe that is the rules. Because they are... Each car has to attempt an actual run. They can't wave off an only attempt.
We'll keep an eye on how this is going so far. This will be green flag this time by, so he's got up to speed. Weird that he didn't want to start. It was just chug, 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 chug. Green flag in the air, and we are go. So, turn 1 speed looking good. So is turn 2, exited about 230. He's using a bit of hybrid and regenerating as it comes. Takes that low line in. I'm glad we're not covering the All-Star race yet, JT. It would be, yeah, because you said the All-Star race kind of empty seats, just can't imagine that would ever happen, just like Bristol race empty, yeah. Dover, apparently they've struggled to sell tickets this year for it, as it's taking place at the All-Star. Lap 1 complete then for Marcus Armstrong, and he has gone into 7th position with a 2:31.020. So that's lap 1 then for Armstrong. Exits turn 2, sprints down towards turn number 3. And it's a stronger lap than we were expecting actually coming in here from the 66. Maya Shank Racing currently are number 1 as well with Felix Rosenquist, a 2:32.984. So surely there should be something good across that line. Lap 2 speed, it's a 2:30.339.
Cloud cover has kind of kept the track temp consistent, hasn't risen quite as much as we and I think some of the teams were expecting. Good line there from Armstrong through turn 1, but lost a good chunk of lap time from the first lap to the second.
Hasn't looked as confident as his teammate Felix Rosenquist in the no-toe runs thus far this week, but he knows he's got a good car underneath him. Can he maintain that consistent pace though?
Well, lap 3 was a 2:30.391. He's dropped down into 10th position. He takes the white flag this time by for the last one. He's still got 95% of hybrid. Helio Cashnevers will run 25th. Allison, in your running orders. Still a Fossil, hello, that's a good name. Says, glad to see you guys covering this. The USA has turned all entertainment into high price subscriptions. Been a while since I found you guys. All right, Fossil here. All right, Fossil, it's still a Fossil. Hello. Well, subscribe to the new channel then, mate. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you. We're always still here. And stay with us here on the INDYCAR broadcast, because even during the 90-minute gap between sessions, we're going to be covering the NASCAR race and having a bit of a chill out. Checkered flag came out for Marcus Armstrong, 2:31.055 lap 4. So average speed comes through. As I've lost it, JT, where's your page? For the 66, it was a 2:31.055, average 2:30.701. Here comes Pato O'Ward then. A big tip to win this year's Indy 500. JT, do you reckon he's got the chance to do so?
Possibly, we shall see as he'll start.
Oh, Georgia.
Going through.
Sorry, JJ.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I was just saying to everybody here on the stand how privileged I am to be able to work with such a great crew and such a great team. You know, everybody on the 47 did an amazing job so far this whole week. I mean, it's been obviously tough, not easy, and you know, we have to understand what happened here in qualifying. You know, the car felt good. It's maybe not the best thing that the car feels good. You know, maybe you want it to be a bit edgy and stuff. But overall, you know, we just gotta get after it, understand it, and hopefully have a good car for the race.
Good debrief from Vic Schumacher. Thank you.
Georgia Hennebury there with Mick Schumacher as we get set. We've now lost all feed from the commentary box. What's going on with Fox today?
For McLaren, how worried, guys?
Yeah, they've turned their feed wrong. So great. What are they doing out there? Ah, right. Pato O'Ward then, JT, on for the next run. Let's see what we've got to play with. Oh, he's down a bit. Go on.
He'll come round and take the green flag this time by.
Here we go. Finally got our audio back. Over the line. Green flag is out. Warm-up lap was doesn't tell us.
Yes, it does. It's 2:17.794.
Thank you, JT. I was looking down. I was just scrolling back up to him on your sheet here in the box. He's on the boost already. Look at that. 47% left in the Ghost car to Felix Rosenquist just ahead of him. Looking mighty strong. Down we go. TV coverage has O-Ward on track. Is this the stream now? Yes, O-Ward is on the track now. Through turn 1, lap 1, 2:31.338. Puts him 6th fastest at the moment in the qualifying runs. Mega close to the wall, exit turn 2. Super duper duper close. He's opened up the hybrid as well. Turn 3 looking good. So he's at 234. What's his speed? 237.702. Okay. Over the line. Lap 2, 231.116, JT. That's a better lap time. As they come in now over the turn 2 exit speed, 230s. 231, 232, 230. He's staying a bit consistent, isn't he? That's nice. It'll put him safely into the fast 12.
Consistent, but he's currently only tracking 6th. Although Ward, I think, would have wanted to be higher. We shall see.
See if that changes anything.
He's 2/10 faster, 2:31.349, average of 2:31.268.
Boogity boogity. What have we got here then? This should put him easily through into the Firestone fast 12. Can he then get into the fast 6 after that? Very close to the wall. Exit of turn 2. Down backstretch. 237, 238. Takes the low line. His turn 3 speed, 237.910. Checkered flag is waiting for the number 5 of Pato O'Ward in the Arrow McLaren. The last one of the McLarens to falter. Is it going to be quicker or not? 6th fastest, 231.248 is lap 3. Sorry, is his lap average speed coming into it. That knocks out Nolan Siegel. Powers on the bubble as well.
And we've got David Malukas next, which will be very interesting.
David Malukas in the number 12. What have he got for us? The rookie last year who impressed us so much. Well, not he's been here for a while, hasn't he, actually? At least 2 seasons now, but couldn't compete for a while because of his broken wrist. His first full season was last year. And now signs with Penske. His first year with Penske. Let's correct ourselves and say that. And he's looking mighty fast as well. Just wants a run. We don't want to lose out on any other segments. Just give us the right amount, the perfect amount, and we're good. David Malukas starts the warm-up lap, and keep an eye out on what this data is going to reveal, because that is going to be the key factor on whether or not this is going to be a make or break time. The warm-up begins. Thank you very much to Still a Fossil, who of course is our old pal, Right Fossil, for putting in our first super chat of the night. Thank you very much, my friend. Means a lot. Hello to everybody listening on Twitch as well, who has given us some comments. Plug said, dramatic race in Barcelona earlier on. It really, really was. Hello to everybody watching us as well on JBMotorsports Twitch. Hope you're all having a great, great evening. Still looking smooth, JT, as the battle screens come on. What are we going to witness when the green flag comes in on this first time lap for David Malukas? Wow! Wow! That is fast! The turn 3 speed, 2:39.302. The lap time is a 2:32.034. Malukas is flying. It puts him second fastest, ahead of Connor Daly and just behind Felix Rosenquist. But he is the fastest Penske to run so far. Newgarden down in 16th place. This is more like it, isn't it, JT? If we can just keep it together.
Yeah, as now through turn 3 and to the short shoot turn 4 across the line. It's 2:31.713.
Very good time. Listen to the car. Wonderful. It's singing. It's singing for Malukas right now. He's still net second as he goes down the back stretch. Can he find a little bit more time? Through turn 3 we come now. His speed is a 2:37.083, but his turn 1 speed was faster, 2:34.433. White flag in the air. Lap 3 is 2:31.604. Helio hasn't qualified yet. After David Malukas, it is Alexander Rossi, Dennis Hauger, Stingray Rob, Carl Kirkwood, Kyle Collette, then Helio Cash-Neves, Takuma Sato, Christian Rasmussen, Louis Foster, Kevin Simpson, Jack Harvey, Alex Blow, Jacob Abel, and Catherine Legg is our last qualifier. Malukas, his last lap, 2:31.604, still averaging second as he heads down the back stretch. He'll use all his hybrid and then take the checkered flag. Is he safely through? Can a duck swim? David Malukas, 2:31.813. Average lap goes up into 4th place immediately. Stunning time.
And that knocks the driver who was in this car last year. Will Power is out of the Fast 12.
Ironic. Ironic, 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 ironic. There is Helio Cash-Neves getting ready to go out on the track. But next up, as we say, it's the 20 of Alexander Rossi, the man who won the 100th running of the Indy 500 10 years ago. He's now out on the circuit.
JB.
Yes, go on.
Isn't it ironic, don't you think, it's like rain on qualifications day 1 of the 110th Indianapolis 500?
Yes.
Make it better. That's probably the worst qualifying sim that we've had all weekend. It's much tougher out there today with the harder track temps, the cars sliding around a lot more, front and rear. So, I mean, Felix, Malukas, those, you know, even Connor, they made their cars work. So it doesn't mean that we can't make ours. But we definitely need to make some changes if we even just want to have a sniff at the front row.
7th right now, hoping to get into the 12 to have a chance to be better than that.
Here comes Rossi to take the green flag, JT.
Yep, and he will head round. Turn 4, got a little bit of a twitch coming up to the green flag.
He's not lifted at all, has he? Even though that twitch was in effect, through 1 and 2, takes the low line. That car's looking a little bit jumpy, though. It's sliding around. Good news, by the way, for those of you who are on both broadcasts. Ryan Priest has been cleared for the medical centre. Danica Patrick, by the way, was supposed to be here for today's broadcast. She won't be. Then again, there's a 90-minute gap, so she might be on then. Just as a heads up.
And if she is, no doubt JB will try his best for this to be a Danica Patrick free broadcast.
Oh, we've already got NASCAR, it'll be fine. We can just throw the NASCAR
2, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa! Over the hill and far away, Alexander Rossi has come to play. 2:32.193 puts him second. That's back ahead of David Malukas. Surely he's going to start dropping off on the average speed now, though. It can't remain that consistent.
It's 2:31.423 second lap. He's dropped 7 tenths of a mile per hour.
Yeah. Not a good lap time. Still keeping it in. Foot to the floor.
This will knock Lundgaard out.
That's
Fast 12.
That's a disappointment for the McLaren, who won at the Brickyard a week ago. He's still going up. He's still 232. He's got a lot of hybrid left there, so he's going to have to use it all down the straight. He's not using it. Lap 3 speed.
He's saving it for the last lap.
Yeah. 231.120, lap 3. Well, I was expecting a little bit more, but one ball with Rossi, and now he's using it. Now he's using it coming out turn 2. That car had a number of bites to turn in. It just wouldn't want to grip. The tyres look like they're sliding around everywhere. Wind speed is only 8 mile an hour through turn 2. It's 13 mile an hour through turn 3, 12 through turn 1, only 4 at the first corner. Turn 4, as I said, is only at 11. He's used all the hybrid out of 4. Smart man, over the line, 231.587, averages it out to a 231.580. Good lap time, puts him 6th fastest overall.
Next up, another rookie.
Yep. Dennis Hauger.
Another one from the Formula side of things.
Should be fast as well, he should.
We'll see. His top. They haven't really set anything. Have the team? The only limit is don't crash. Let's go down to Georgia.
Run like that, just a product of those feelings.
Yeah, I mean, it felt incredible. These guys did a fantastic job. I know with this high temperature, everything was getting a bit more on edge, which it definitely did, but still, this car was so good. You know, I trust these guys. I was running simulations in my head, and we went out there, we executed. Our whole goal was, you know, we have to go full beans right now. We got, you know, we just got to make it top 10, make sure we can get in this fast 12, and I think we solidified it there.
Thanks, David.
He gets more impressive with each passing day. So mature, so fast. Maluka's 2nd quickest. Dennis Hauger, the reigning Indy Next champion. Romain Grosjean's teammate down there at Dale Coyne, dubbed the Norwegian Nightmare on his run to the Indy Next title last year. He grew up on the European ladder, transitioned over to America last year, took Indy Next by storm, but interestingly, ovals were where he, I'm not going to say struggled, because his pace everywhere was sublime, but if he had a slight chink in the armor, then it was on the ovals.
Qualifying on the ovals, he could get done, though. Had a couple pole positions at Next on ovals, just wasn't able to convert them into victories. But right now, this young driver who's having really a phenomenal rookie season.
He's taking the green flag, Dennis Hauger. Oh, he's close to the barrier, exit at turn 2. That's something outrageous. Is it going to work? Yeah, sorry, I had a little bit of a glitch on the system there. Lap 1 speed coming in then for Hauger, 229.237. So he looked fast, but it's not fast, JT. It's actually 20th overall of the running, so just ahead of Graham Rahal, who looks like he's going to start last yet again.
Yeah, we shall see if Hauger drops off enough or what happens there. But for Hauger, it is just getting experience, keeping it out the wall and finishing the race for this team this year in the Indianapolis 500. He'll head down the back straight and in towards turn 3.
Turn 3 speed is 237.496. As a fly just went up my nose.
Incredible. Thank you for that information. Here's the lap 2 speed as JB struggles in the commentary box. It's a 229.476. It's faster and 2 lap average of 229.357. I hope all 850 plus of you enjoyed that information of having a fly up JB's nose as well. In towards we go and in towards turn 4 and we will get the lap 3 speed and it is it's a 228.522 and
it's getting worse, isn't it?
It's going to be close for who gets last. Who's slowest at the moment? Who will get the wooden? Who will get the Indianapolis 500 wooden spoon?
The wooden spoon. Yeah, that's the commentary we come here for, says because of the race car. Yep, sorry. It's lights out and the flies up the hooter. Right, what have we got now coming through? Hauger's, he's used all his hybrid. He's got nothing coming out now of the last corner. He's going to trickle in speed over the line, and he's actually going to go slowest of all. 2:28.696, 2:28.982. The wooden spoon at the moment goes to Dennis Hauger. He is our slowest qualifier for Dale Coyne Racing.
Right, J4N 1976. What a comment, and we are using this from now on. At the moment, Dennis Hauger has the wooden brick for the Indianapolis 500. What a comment.
That is actually brilliant. I want that one. I'm stealing that one. Can we steal that?
And on America 250, the 110th running of this race, the Stars and Stripes car of Stingray Rob will now head out on to the circuit.
Yeah, home time. This coming in. Connor Daly was sitting in his car and watching Felix Rosecrest go top of the board. Daly then went out and is currently third behind Rosecrest. Okay, so Daly's just dropping slightly, but I think he's safe, isn't he, JT? With 11 cars left, and a look at the cars that we've got to go through, I'd say he could be safe, Daly, to go certainly to the fast 12. If that was Pato O'Ward, I'd be a bit worried, wouldn't you?
Yeah, as we are.
But wearing the headset a bit too long today. Ears starting to hurt. So we need a line over the top 12, actually. I'm surprised that hasn't been done. The top 12 will go through to the Firestone Fast 12, just so you all know. Tiff Tuff said, oh, is that your wedding rings? Have you lost all your wedding rings? People. Do you know, JT, tonight... Oh, green flag's out, by the way, so here we go. I will interrupt myself to give you this run. Stingray Rob starts his lap. His warm-up speed was a 208.349.
The slowest one, I believe, today.
Yeah, that's not great, is it, coming in? Yeah, he is slowest for Stingray.
We had a 2:12 from Santino Ferrucci, just scrolling up and down the sheet. We also had a 2:12 from Newgarden, but yeah, the slowest warm-up lap speed. Of course, it doesn't count, but having the speed going across the line will help you keep your average up. And it's gonna not help him as it's only a 2:29.649 first lap.
Yep, sadly that's ranking 19th overall, just ahead of Mick Schumacher as well. So if it gets slower, Schumacher's only a 2:29. Oh, what actually is his average? JT, what was his average time again?
2:29.649.
Yes, got it here. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a 2:27.
Oh, a lot of lost speed there for Stingray Rob that time by.
2:27.463. At the moment, the wooden brick goes to Stingray Rob. That is gonna be a sting for that team. They were looking for that to be faster. Maybe he will be able to get a sting and go faster. I'm going to stop with the puns because it is absolutely stinging me with how cringy they are. JB looks unamused.
Good news for all of you worried about the MotoGP.
2:25.
He's really down on time, isn't he? I think he's given up. Stingray Rob is going to start this race at the back of the grid. End of. Of course, we don't have the last row shootout now, so that's not even a thing anymore. Just to let you know, Alex Marquez and Johan Zarco conscious and on the road to recovery after their horrific injuries. It's separate accidents. 2 red flags and 3 starts. Not great.
and I've already put on Stingray Rob's Fast 12 graphic, did not advance, and I have already put in the did not advance, in the bracket, wooden brick. Because if someone goes slower,
I'll be shocked.
Stingray Rob,
223! His last lap, 223.859. That was a 226.572. Yeah, there's no bumping, by the way.
Something has happened to my graphic, so time to... Wait, no. I can't rewind my TV pictures because USN.
You can't do it,
And
Georgia.
you were flying out there and you had one shot at it. Did you give it your all?
I gave it my all for sure. The whole team did. We were pretty aggressive on our trim levels. So, yeah, I think we really gave it all there. Car was just light, all over the place, really kind of tiptoeing out there. Yeah, I was fighting it there. Happy I got that one over with, but really good run. I think that was kind of our pace there, so I gave it all I had, and I think we can dial it in. I think we're going to be in the Fast 6, so or in the Fast 12 for sure, so we'll dial it in for the hotter temperatures there.
The confidence is there. We'll see if it holds up. That's Rinus VK.
50% of his races here on the front row of the grid. Now, what about this guy? Kyle Kirkwood, who entered the open test and seemingly had a car for all conditions. James, I know he was one of the drivers you had marked out right from that first day of the open test as being someone to watch out for this year. A one-time championship leader, Kyle Kirkwood. But as for every driver at Andretti, this week has just seemed to come unstuck. When we moved into Fast Friday, the pace deserted them.
Yeah, it seemed to get away from them a little bit, which is kind of confusing. To me, you know, all three of the cars seemed reasonable on the no-toes throughout the early part of practice. Kyle looked pretty racy and race trim as well, but like you say, Will, when we got to Fast Friday, the boost went up. We just didn't seem to find the same amount of pace as a lot of the other cars. Bit of a head scratcher. Haven't heard a kind of definitive
green flag issue. We see a little understeer building.
I know Kyle said something about maybe something on the engine side was not working right. As you see, team owner Dan Taras, his wife Cassidy, working their way down to pit in.
Not a bad first lap time here from Kyle Kirkwood. His average speed was a 220.393 on his warm-up lap. He's looking quick. Turn 1 speed, 230.926. Turn 3 speed coming through now at a 238.534. And this lap time by for the Andretti car. Bit of sunshine, bit of wind coming over the line. And it is 230.087, JT. That's respectable. That's respectable.
Yep, apparently puts him only 18th though, tracking.
Ooh.
So hopefully he'll be able to pick it up on his average as he got closer to the wall exit of turn 2. Down the back straight we go, 235, 236, 237. Does he hit 238? No, he does not. As we head now through the short chute in towards turn 4. And it's a 229.585 lap average. He's fallen off even more.
Using some adjustments. He hasn't used any hybrid just yet, but he's now down to 18th position on the adjustment scale. Track temperature is now at 109 degrees Fahrenheit.
That won't be helping.
Nope, it will not. Drifting out wide. Turn 1 exit speed. 230.731. Turn 3, 237.633. He's losing a lot of time on these runs. As he comes up towards the line now for Kyle Kirkwood. Lap 3, 229.287. It's dropped in out to 19th. He's now behind Romain Grosjean. In effectively what is a one-shot qualifying.
Andretti haven't really been looking good in the practice week, and now on to qualifying, they're looking even worse. Unfortunately, which is not what you want to be saying for a team with such an iconic name as Andretti Global.
You are right there, JT. This is going to be an upsetting day. As they turn in, over the line, and it's a 229.471 on that full speed. Average is out 229.607. That's 19th on the grid for Kyle Kirkwood. as he takes the checkered flag and looks past the Borg Warner trophy. That's going to be quite a way to explain what's going to happen in a week's time. Yeah, that's the thing. We're qualifying for a race that happens in a week. It's mad. We've still got practice 8 tomorrow and carb day on Friday. Practice 7 tomorrow, practice 8 on Friday. That's carb day.
Next up is another rookie from Sao Paulo, Brazil, 24 years of age, running the 4 car this year. Kyle Collette is with us, of course, another one from the European side and from the Formula career ladder. Had 3 years in Formula 3, before that running in Formula 4s and Formula Renaults around the world. Came to Indy NXT in 2024, was 3rd in the championship in 2024 and 2nd in the championship 2025 behind Dennis Hauger, of course, last year. Now comes into the greatest spectacle in racing as a rookie trying to qualify for this incredible race as he heads down the back straight on his warm-up lap.
So, lap time underway for the young Brazilian as he exits turn number 4. As you said, got the green flag, JT. What is he going to do? Through turn 1, takes a nice low line. He's apex speed, 234, 232. Very nice. High up the banking.
This is, of course,
go on.
The 24th out of 33 cars, so we can now start making drivers safe at the top of the board.
Can indeed. So this sort of starts ticking them off one by one. Kyle Collette is looking really fast, coming out of turn number 4 to 2:39.792. This is looking very good. What has the young Brazilian hotshot got? And he shoots up with a 2:31.729. That puts him 4th fastest.
Incredible first lap from the rookie.
Rosenquist is the only driver safe right now for the Fast 12. What a run. Can he keep it going on lap 2 speed? 2:37, 2:38, 2:39 through turn 3 and 4, 2:38, 2:37, 2:36. What's the overall lap time? 2:40.074. He's used 15% of his hybrid. This is a very good run now coming through for Kyle Collette. Lap 2 speed, 2:31.651.
He will knock out Marcus Armstrong from the far... Wait, no, sorry. He will knock out Marcus Ericsson. So a big name being knocked out there currently from Kyle Collette if he is able to pull this one off. He will head down the back straight in towards turn 3. 238 miles per hour through there. And it's consistent. Will it be enough?
We shall see. Over the line. Can Kyle Collette keep its advantage going? It is 2:39.91. It's dropped it down to 7th place. A lot of lap time speed lost that time by. But he's still inside the Firestone Fast 12. Maybe he knows that. He won't be quite safe though. But AJ Foyt Enterprises once again looking quick at the front.
Malukas will become safe at the conclusion of this run if the 4-lap average for Kyle Collette is below 231.813 miles per hour, and it looks like it will be as he comes towards the yard of bricks.
Over the line, and it's a 2:31.305. Averages out 2:31.419. He goes 7th fastest. Well done, and a big round of applause from the American fans. They know AJ Foyt, they know Kyle Collette, and that has impressed them. That's a great time.
You've been waiting for this driver for a while. Next up, out on track, looking to make it 5, Helio Castroneves.
And he's plumped in, ready to go. Can't wait for this one.
Oh, and there's a hurricane warning.
Kevin.
Do when it comes to next Sunday.
Quite honestly, the car feels really good, so there's not a whole lot that we can do, right? But given that, we know we have a really fast race car. I'm sure you heard a lot of people do that, but we were like right at the top of the charts of no toe and race trim, and then also the passes on track all through practice. And we're very confident with that race car. You know, this is not a position that is new to me, starting pretty far back here. So we know we'll cut through the field, and that's exactly what we'll expect to do here with the Sam's Club Honda.
Thank you, Kyle. So that might be one to keep an eye on next Sunday to carve his way through.
Yeah, that work starts tomorrow in practice. This weekend's over for these guys. They know that. The mindset's already shifted to Monday practice, to Carb Day final practice, and to the race next weekend. But no doubt a bit of dejection there in the voice of Kyle Kirkwood. But look, we saw what Joseph Newgarden did from the back row. He cut his way through the field before he had his problems last year. So, man, I'm still looking at that Kyle Collette run. The crowd went nuts. Brilliant. We heard so much crowd noise in turn one there, the excitement in his voice. But I got good news for you, Kyle. You get to do it again. You're probably going to be safe, and you're going to get to go do that again. And if you're lucky, maybe 2 more times.
Helio Castroneves, the 4-time winner of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway 500, takes the green flag. This one is going to be interesting. What can he do? Down to turn 1.
Just a quick update. We have done the maths behind the scenes. It's Rosenquist, Malukas, and Connor Daly are now confirmed locked into the Fast 12 down there. Also, there's a hurricane warning for Dover as Carson's gone around.
Oh, great. That's what's caused the yellow. I was wondering myself as they come into it. Right, first lap time from Helio Castroneves. Can he fight his way into the Firestone? Fast 12. He comes over the line of brakes. 2:31.158. Puts him 11th fastest. Castroneves is here to play. He still hasn't used any hybrid either, JT. I wonder if this might be something to look out for, if we can actually go and do it.
Possibly. Down the back straight we go. 234. 235, he shifts up 6, 237, 238, 239, and doesn't get to 240. It is a turn 3 speed. My timer screen will want to cooperate with me.
Over the line now, 231.001, averaging out 231.079. It still puts him 11th. He's consistent. But I don't think it'll be good enough to get him into the Firestone Fast 12. This might be his only run today, completely. But it's a mega good lap time from him. Castroneves is flying. Down the backstretch. Still hasn't used any hybrid. Turn 3 speed is 238.743. Lap 3 speed coming through. Over the line, 230.464. So it still puts him 11th with the average at 230.874. Is this going to be good? Come on. Use your boost. He's using his boost. 30%, 40%. There you go. He's got half left. He's used it all coming out of turn 1 and 2. He's used it all down the back stretch. That's an unusual boost. To see if he can hold it through the corners.
Normally used as an exit of turn 2 for other drivers to get more of a drive and speed increase, but using it at the end as he comes up towards the line.
236.23, averages out 238.11. Castroneves goes 12th fastest. Oh, he's right on the line, JT.
Right on the bubble, and that will make McLaughlin safe, but it'll knock out Armstrong.
Next up is Takuma Sato. He's up next. Let's check in quickly with Fox.
110 degrees.
On the bubble with 8 cars to run.
Well, from the man who will take part in his 26th Indy 500 to a man who will take part next weekend in his first. Welcome to the Indy 500 with a brilliant qualifying run, Kyle Collette.
Wow, wow, wow. Takayo Collette and AJ Foyt Racing. We've been talking about his smile all month long because it's so hard to believe that just a few weeks ago was your first time in an IndyCar around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and now you sit comfortably inside the top 12. But you did describe that run to me as tough. Was it conditions? Was it just the everything about it?
Yeah, I think the team, first of all, big thanks. They put me in a great car since the first lap that I did here. And yeah, with the condition was a bit tougher. Gladly, my balance was towards understeer, so to the less scary side, and I was just keeping on top of my toes. But yeah, really happy with the run. I think it was awesome 4 laps. I really enjoyed myself out there. Hopefully, we can go to the Fast 12 and improve a little bit.
And if things go according to plan, he'll have to recreate that run, guys.
Things go really to plan. I'll have to recreate it twice. Well, with 8 drivers left to go, that means 4 drivers are definitely locked into the top 12 shootout. Those drivers are your top 4 at the moment. Felix Rosenqvist, David Malukas, Connor Daly, and Scott McLaughlin. But if one guy can get himself up into that top 12, it's probably this one, Takuma Sato.
16 starts, best starter second, won the race twice, 2017 and 2020. And now Takuma Sato, who has touched the wall, the only driver to do so this year so far, JT, looking good.
Takes the green flag, warm-up lap speed was 2:19.470. He'll go in towards turn 1 and turn 2. Camera had an absolute nightmare there, as he'll head down the back straight exit of 2. Now he's already deployed his hybrid down to 56%. And he's already at 238. Will he reach 239? No, he will not, as he regens. Up in towards turn 4. It's looking good. He's deploying. So he's had 2 hybrid deploys this lap. And will that pay off in the speed? Yes, it will. It's a 2:31.901.
Wow!
Goes second.
Takuma Sato is giving Rahal Letterman Lanigan Racing a reason to wake up tomorrow morning. That is an outstanding time. Can he keep that in? Well, that's going to secure him a place in the Firestone Fast 12 for sure. Which means out has gone Helio Castroneves. What's lap 2?
Wait for the other averages to come through though before.
Oh, 2:36.72, dropped down to 9th. Now JT with a 2:31.285 average, correct?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Which is why I said we had to wait, because now that doesn't lock him in into the Fast 12 with that second lap. We'll see what he does on his 3rd and 4th laps to see what happens there. It's never over until it is over here in Indianapolis.
Sato started off, yeah, go on.
Unless your name is Stingray Rob, who did a 2:29.649 lap 1, followed by a 2:27, followed by a 2:25, followed by a 2:23.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can believe that, actually, compared to it all. White flag in the air, lap 3 is, oh my god, 2:30.787. He's averaged now 2:31.119. He's 11th. Sato started off great, now he's gone down to 11th place. He's right at the bubble with a Carpenter. Okay, I take it back. It started off well, but we got caught up in our own hype.
Down the back straight for the final time. Once again, doesn't reach 239. He'll regen a little bit.
I think this is him done, JT, to be fair. Sato over the line. And it's a 2:30.623. Averages out 2:30.995. That puts him 11th fastest. Right on the bubble.
That'll knock out Helio Castroneves out of the Fast 12, but that will make safe Venus VK in the Fast 12.
Yes.
A lot of colours are being put on the mega sheet right now, which you can see by the link in the chat that's pinned.
Let's have from hello.
From 13th. How tricky is it right now?
Yeah, no, definitely, you know, when people you draw the earlier one, the temperature's a little bit better. Oh, everybody knows, but in the end of the day, it's still pretty good. That was a pretty solid run. My car was actually, we pushed to obviously more than what you believe, and the car accepted, which was great. And that's what I'm happy. I'm happy at least I know the car might not be the 232 position, but in the race car, man, This Cliff machine it's fast, so that's what we're looking for.
The drive for 5 is very much alive for Elio.
Well, with that run, Rinus VK is now locked in to the top 12. Christian Rasmussen out on track. The Sultan of Sketch, the man who we know can be so exhilarating when it comes to his oval racing, has shown phenomenal one-lap pace here this week. His problem has been that after setting a frankly crushing first lap, his times have just dive-bombed off a cliff.
And sometimes that's driver, sometimes it's set up.
JB.
Another big wreck I've just seen.
We've had another skill issue in the all-car race at Dover, the second big one of the day, and we're not even finished the first segment of 3.
Christian Rasmussen, I think they just ignore it. The All-Star race is ridiculous.
No cars are going to be left by the end of it.
No, they might. To be honest with you, we might not need to cover it. They might be all destroyed by the end of today. Right, Christian Rasmussen takes the green flag and gets underway. And can I just also remind you, that isn't this like just half the field because it's segment 1 of segment 3? So this, yeah, you're right. Green flag for Christian Rasmussen, who's our 27th driver to take the green flag out here today. I can't. Oh, well, I'll look forward to seeing what that accident was like. I haven't got it on my board. Actually, I can actually. I've just realised I've got my device in the booth. I can just simply have a look and rewind.
He's been okay in practice, and it's decent first lap. Will it be enough though? It's a 2:31, 2:73. If he keeps the consistency up, he may just be okay. Tracking 9th after 1 lap, still 3 laps to go. JB, worth noting, we are dangerously close.
Yeah.
We are 2 cars away from confirming rookie Kyle Collette in the Fast 12.
Well, can I just point out, that's what you get for going 5 wide at Dover. This could be interesting.
They went 5 wide.
They went 5 wide, yeah.
Okay.
Kyle Collette touching the Kyle Collette could go through. Christian Rasmussen was touching turn 4 over the line, this time by lap 2, 2:30.503. He now goes 12th on the average speed. Collette could be safe.
Yeah, we've got to make VK safe. Wait, no, VK safe. So we've got to make Rossi safe after this run, and then it'll be after Louis Foster's run that we could make Kyle Collette safe.
The Cup Series, by the way, just confirmed that there's no overtime in these first 2, so the check-ins out for the end of race 1. So, what can Christian Rasmussen do? 2:30.470 is the time on that run as he takes the white flag. It's put in 14th, JT. He's out of the average.
Yeah, he's still got 95% of hybrid, but it's going to have to be a mega full flap. He deploys it all through turn 2. 232, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 239 through turn 3. Doesn't reach 240 as he'll come through the final turn now.
Over the line, it's a 2:30.576, averages out 2:30.705, goes 14th on the ranking so far. As we didn't have any timings for that, apologies that we didn't have the telemetry. It just didn't work for Christian Rasmussen. There must be a transponder issue with his car. Apologies for that.
No one saw the picture of Ryan Blaney. I just accidentally pasted into the qualifying laps sheet.
Apologies, we didn't have telemetry there for Christian's car. It just didn't seem to want to work. So he'll go 14th. And next up, it's going to be the 45 of Louis Foster, next out on the circuit. What do you think we're going to see from him then, JT? Oh, quickly, down to Georgia.
Can you pass along to Louis, who heads out now? What information can you pass?
Well, the balance things that we, as normally, we communicate with, and yeah, it's kind of a little frustrated. Obviously, we want it to be a little faster than that. Its car's a bit draggy at the moment, so hopefully Louis have a good run, but in terms of balance, I can help. But for the drag point of view, not much we can do.
Thanks, Takuma.
Louis Foster, Kiffin Simpson, Jack Harvey, Alex Palou, alongside Jacob Abel and Catherine Legg. They are the drivers left to make a run here, JT.
I honestly think there's a very good chance that Kyle Collette will get locked in at this run.
I think you're right.
We could see a rookie in the Fast 12.
How about another Louis Foster? What's he got to deliver here today? Please tell me he's got something. He's a British driver. Last year started 20th, finished 12th. Correct if I'm wrong, didn't he lead a couple of laps as well last year? We were all going nuts in the commentary box. He has the momentum. Over the line. Green, green, green. What have we got to show for Louis Foster on his runs? Mega close at the exit of one. A little bit up. Turn 3 speed coming up. That's going to be a good indication of where we need to see him being. 2:39.933. That's good. First lap speed on the board for Louis Foster. He goes 11th. 2:31.023. So I think, JT, he's confirmed. Kyle Collette is in the Fast 12. No way we're going to see a time faster than that at the moment. No way about it. Which is great news. Really great news. Now we can get ready to go again for the Fast 12. Go on.
I'm watching the video of NASCAR, and yeah, okay.
Bad, wasn't it? Just quickly, it's a 2:29.884 lap 2, so he's now putting him into 18th place. So he's currently ahead of Will Power. Yeah. He's lost it. He has lost the time. It's a shame for Foster, but another bad qualifying coming his way. You can hear Fox's microphone trying to break in over the broadcast. They've been having issues up in their booth today. Probably because they're having to stream on 2 different channels because the Cup Series is on. So they have production trucks doing 2 different things at the moment. Because they're going to cut in. White flag in the air. Oh, he's picked it back up. 2:30.074. Still stays 17th. So 18th.
Still not enough, though.
No, he's way off the pace.
Well, Kyle Collette is going to lock himself into the Firestone Fast 12.
That is typical of the young Brazilian. We've only got a few more drivers left after this as well. Simpson, Harvey, Palou, Abel, Legg. 5 drivers left after this. Over the line comes Louis Foster, and it's a 2:29.872. Averages 2:32.12 and goes 20th qualifying. There you go.
And Kyle Collette's name has just been made green in the 2026 Indy 500 qualifying lap spreadsheet, which means we will officially have a rookie in the top 12.
Woo, 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 woo. Well done. Gonna have a sip of that coffee, actually, to perk me up a bit. Right.
Next up, Kiffin Simpson.
Absolutely. Come on, is the telemetry going to work for this time? Sometimes maybe yes, sometimes maybe no. It's loaded in. There we go. I hope you're liking the new graphics this year, by the way, everyone. INDYCAR app has been very kind to us. So, Kiffin Simpson then, he is qualifying now. He'll do a 1. Let's check him with Fox.
3 and 4, through 1 and 2, you'll switch it in to that big power qualifying mode on the back straight, and everything just starts to speed up. and that's when the heart rate goes up and you know it's time to perform.
Doesn't surprise me at all that the two most successful teams in this sport, Team Penske and Chip Ganassi Racing, that you hear a similar tone on the radio with their drivers. We've done the work. We know where we are. We know what you're capable of. Now stick the landing. That's it. If you were flying an F-14 at night in the rain trying to land on an aircraft carrier, that's what you would want to hear out of air traffic control to bring her home. That's exactly the tone of the two best teams today.
Green flag coming out now. And Kiffin Simpson is on a roll. And he's looked good, JT, pretty much all day. He's actually been quite a consistent qualifier.
Now we shall see what he's able to pull off here in the actual qualifying session. And as we head now down the back straight, and Kiffin Simpson hasn't used any of his hybrid, left 238, 239, just hit 240 for a millisecond, and he will head round turn 4 up across the line. He's looking fast. Is it fast as he comes across the line? It's a 2:31.970.
Wow.
That puts him second.
Kiffin Simpson!
After one lap.
P2 for Simpson. He pushes him in and out goes, in that case, Ed Carpenter. And now Sato's feeling the pressure because there's faster drivers to come. That is an insane lap time, JT, from Kiffin Simpson.
He's 2:39 once again through turn 3 and turn 4. As the graphics have an absolute mess on the behind the scenes screen of the qualifying laps. As a lap 2 speed of 231.239, that puts him tracking 5th. Still not out of it. Halfway through this run, he'll get the white flag this time by as he heads down the back straight for the 3rd time. Once again, just hitting 239. He's deploying and regenning his hybrid at the same time. Don't ask me how that's possible. 3rd lap, it's a 230.594. A little bit of drop off, but he's got 98% of hybrid to use on this white flag lap. 2.5 miles to go around Indianapolis Motor Speedway for Kiffin Simpson. He's being powered by Sunoco fuels in the Sunoco fuel car. Down the back straight for the final time. He deploys all of his hybrid. He hits 240 in towards turn 3 and through turn 4. He goes for the final time up towards the line. It's a 230.582. Good lap 1, good lap 2. Fell off a little bit. Lap 3 fell off even more, but lap 4 was consistent with lap 3. That is a 3-lap average of 231.095. That currently puts him 11th, and that knocks out Ed Carpenter from the Fast 12.
But critically, it still keeps him in with an amazing run on lap 1. Sustained over 3. That is very, very impressive. So, as television pictures froze, but have come back, what have you got now?
That should now make Scott Dixon locked into the Firestone Fast 12.
I think it does, yeah.
Here comes Jack Hollywood Harvey.
Here comes the Night Monster. Yeah. Jack Hollywood Harvey from Bassingham, Lincolnshire, England. He's one of my lads. What can he do? I'm excited now. I love it when Jack Harvey's out there. Hollywood's going to go for it. He begins the warm-up lap. Let's check in with Fox. This is their colleague, remember?
Who engineered Robert Schwartzman to pole position last year. He only does this one event. As we take a look there, David Hamilton will be on the radio, but likely a SpaceX engineer the rest of the year, helping rockets get into outer space. A lot of intelligence on the stand. That gives you confidence in a driver that you're going to have mad speed when it comes to count.
It sure does, and you'll just look at what his teammate Connor Daly was able to do sitting there right now up in P3. Daly, track temp was 104.5 when he went out. It's 111.5 for Jack Harvey, but you just need to be in that top 12. And if anything, guys, the advantage potentially for Jack Harvey is if he is able to transfer, he has now run on the racetrack in conditions much closer to what it's going to be like when we have that top 12 run with track temps where they are compared to some of these drivers that went earlier in the day.
Boogity boogity for Jack Harvey. What have we got now then, JT? Down the back straight away.
Well, he has a SpaceX engineer on his team. They say starships were meant to fly. Will this car fly? It's a 229.889.
Oh, Jack.
Jack Harvey, you ruined my joke, man.
Hollywood Harvey, I'm afraid, has gone the way of every Hollywood actor. So, yeah. He'll be filming a shootout with the police soon.
That joke was perfect until he did a 229.889 first lap.
I know. I was considering Harvey was fastest in the no speed run, so I was thinking up boards, but nothing. Yeah, even Grumpy's just said wah wah wah. I agree. Over the line, 229.774. He's staying 24th. He is staying consistent. 229.8's not a bad time, not a bad speed, but you know, I want.
It's a very good speed unless you're qualifying for the Indianapolis 500.
Whoa, very close to the back.
Here comes everyone on Twitter saying that you should stick to broadcasting. White flag is in the air.
229.252. That's an average of 229.638. Oh, Hollywood. It's currently 229.6383 recurring. He's using all his hybrid. He's 25th now. At least out-qualify Romain Grosjean and Joseph Newgarden. Kirk, I think he deserves that. If Harvey can do, he's gonna slip back even more. He's just gonna qualify Graham Rahal. He'll be behind Mick Schumacher. The computer's currently predicting over the line he comes. It's a 227.923. Averages out 229.207. Oh, Hollywood.
Hollywood tried to go to Hollywood in America, accidentally put Hollywood England in his sat nav and ended up in the wrong place. Here is going to be a very interesting run because we have last year's winner Alex Palou onto the track, and the track has been getting warmer, which means it's getting slower. What can Alex Palou do? He goes out onto the track for his qualifying attempt.
This is critical. During this far down the list is not good. You want the track to be right about the middle run. But now it's getting hotter the later it gets into the day and the worse he gets. Have I lost pictures or have you lost pictures? I've lost pictures. Great.
By the way,
where's my international feed?
Pato O'Ward is now safe into the Firestone Fast 12, according to all of the maths up here in the commentary box behind the scene. Palou will cross the line to start his warm-up lap as he heads across the yard of bricks. Now 8 mph wind turn 1, 10 mph turn 2, backstretch and 3, and it's high once again around 16 miles per hour now in turn 4 for the wind speed. That's going to make it sketchy. As down the back straight, Alex Palou has had 6 starts in the Indianapolis 500. His best start was first in 2023, and his best finish was, of course, last year where he won the 109th running of the Indianapolis 500. Fast forward 1 year, and it's the start of his qualifying attempt for the 110th qualifying of the Indianapolis 500. Alex Palou into turn 1 takes the green flag.
I'm a couple of seconds behind. I'm about 15 seconds behind you, mate, just to let you know, as I've just got to come out of turn 4 now. So I'm very much behind, but I can still see the laps. Alex Palou takes the green flag. This is going to be a critical. What have you got to offer? This is something special, JT.
Yeah, through turn 3 and turn 4. He should be fast, but the conditions are not favourable for being fastest, and that shows in his first lap time. It's only a 2:31.491. What am I doing on the sheet? Why am I putting
seventh fastest?
Why am I putting Alex Palou's lap times in Patrick Ward's fast 12? I do not know. As we go to the right box now on the sheet that you have access to in the YouTube chat.
It's 2:31.491 is still an interesting one. Go on.
Yes, as we now head in towards turn 4.
Ooh.
To 2:31.133.
Is he doing this? No, go on.
It's tracking 9th. He's 2 laps done, 2 laps to go.
Does he doing this knowing that he doesn't have to be as powerful as the rest of them? Like, he doesn't have to attack.
Well, he needs to pick up his pace if he wants a good chance of getting into the fast 12 at the moment.
We're still on the push here as we wait to see lap 3 speed coming up shortly. As I've lost
He's gaining
everything.
on Sato's ghost car, and he's overtaken Sato's ghost car.
So he's going to get ahead. Presumably he's 13th. So we're predicting 11th. Okay, so he's faster than Sato at the moment.
Yeah, but still 1 lap to go. White flag is in the air for Alex Palou. I was expecting a little bit more. What can the 10 Chip Ganassi racing car do? It was late in the running, and the weather conditions not helping him out as he heads down the back straight for the final time. He deploys all of his hybrid. That will help him gain speed. 240 just miles per hour. As he regens up towards 29%, he will deploy that once again through turn 4, and his 4th and final lap time is a 2:31.194. That is a 4-lap average of 2:31.155. That still only puts him 11th, though.
Not quick with faster drivers coming through.
Cutting it close is Alex Palou.
Yeah, Palou's finding the delta speeds and he's closing it in. JT, I'm very sorry to do this, but I've got to leave you to fix something, so I'll be back in a minute.
As Santino Ferrucci will now be safe and will return in the Firestone Fast 12, being knocked out. Takuma Sato will not advance, unfortunately, to the Fast 12. Let's go down, Jack Harvey.
First shocked to see a 2:29. I thought we were going to be doing low 2:31s, high 2:30s. So honestly, I have no idea what happened there. So that's just a bummer, honestly. It felt like we had a lot more speed than that.
Thanks, Jack.
Thank you.
2 cars left to qualify for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. This car started this week with no sponsor. Texas Roadhouse stepped forward, and Texas Roadhouse is now on the side of the 51 car for Able Motorsports. Jacob Able down the back straight on his warm-up lap. He will be followed by Catherine Legg, as he will go through turn 4 and take the green flag waved by Aaron Likens on the flag stand, and he will enter turn 1 for the first time. 229 miles per hour through turn 1 up to 230. Entering turn, does not decide to deploy any hybrid on the first lap. He's saving it all for later in the run. That means he'll only get up to 237 miles per hour going in towards turn 3. And out of 4, it is only a 229.068 average speed on lap 1. As we head now down through turn 2, once again, still not used any hybrid as he heads down the back straight for the second time. As in the chat, Abel's car is not very able. It seems that way. As through turn 4, it's a 228.670 second lap. That's a 2-lap average of 228.869. He's currently tracking 31st. Only Stingray Rob is slower than him. Jacob Abel now down the back straight. He's saving all of his hybrid for the final lap. Is this 51 car? As through turn 4 and exit of the turn now, heading down the front straight. I don't know why JB's rushing, because this qualifying run is nothing to shout about. It's a 228.055 third lap, which is a 3-lap average of a 228.597. So he's still tracking 31st.
That's a shame.
Out of 32 cars that has run. He has taken the white flag, and he will head in towards turn 3 for the final time. He's only deployed half of his hybrid.
Yeah, he's not doing too bad, is he? As he comes over the line now, he deploys it all down to turn 1. 226.895. So 228.169, 31st overall. Great. So, yeah. Megan is very kindly restoring my TV pictures. They went off. So, yeah. So, not bad. Go on.
It's now safe. He will make the fast 12 just. Last car out on track. Picked the last coin yesterday on Friday in the qualifying draw. And the last coin that was left was the last spot to qualify. 33rd car out on track. Doing the double this year. 1,100 miles coming up for Catherine Legg next Sunday if it all goes well.
Come on, Catherine. We believe in you. You know exactly what you've got to do and know exactly what you've got to find. We have audio back for Catherine as she will take the green flag. I can't control it. Oh well.
No green flag for Catherine this time. This is her starting her warm-up lap.
Here we go then. Catherine Legg. 4 starts, best of 29th, best finish is 22nd. What's she got here? Are we going to see Catherine do the double? Catherine Legg starts qualifying. We're go now. So, is this going to be a fast time, JT? Can she do it? Warm-up lap was what time? I haven't seen it.
211.343.
Not too bad,
for
not too bad.
Catherine Legg, one of the slower warm-up laps we have had, but it is the first lap that will count is this time by, and it is not the slowest that we've seen. It is okay.
That's decent.
It's a 230.398. It's nothing to shout about, but it is okay from Catherine Legg.
If she can keep it, that'll be her best qualifying here in INDYCAR. She's got a real chance here. Come on, Catherine, we're all behind you. That would be amazing, JT, if Catherine could do this.
Well, we know now Kevin Simpson will be safe after this, so your fast 12 is locked in.
Come on, come on. 2:29.802. So she's down to a 2:30.3 to 2:30.100, presumably.
2:30.1 exactly.
Oh wow, she's bang on. The ELF, the elf livery.
Which apparently stands for Islip Fast or Islip Fuel instead of Islip's Face for the month of May.
Come on, what have you got, Catherine, out of the last corner? 2:29.111 is the lap 3, average at 2:29.769. She takes the white flag, our last qualifier of the regulars. She's going to start well inside the top 30. A couple of years ago, she was racing on bump day and just got through. Can she now take it inside and take inside a top 30 start?
Full deploy. She can get
full deployment coming off the turns. Catherine Legg will come home. Where is she going to start? Is she going to beat her old boss and her old team of Rahal Lemon Racing? What has HMD Motorsports got to do? Over the line, it's a 2:28.521. Averages out 2:29.456. Catherine Legg qualifies 27th. Well done, Catherine. That'll stop the doubters.
Nick Schumacher, Jack Harvey, Graham Rahal, Dennis Hauger, Jacob Abel and Stingray Robb.
If we had a bump day, she would be clear of it massively by 6. Fabulous job, Catherine. Well done. Well done. And that is our list of 33 drivers who will start the 110th running in the Indy 500. But don't go anywhere. Don't you dare, because we have got the Fast 12 and the Fast 6 coming your way. Down to Georgia.
Getting this thing together for today. And, you know, after Fast Friday, we weren't so sure how strong we were, but today shows that we still have the pace, and we were right there with Alex when he did his run. So, yeah, looking forward to this Fast 12 and going to try to make it into the Fast 6 from here.
How do you recreate this?
I mean, hopefully we can just try to do what we did just there, and maybe it'll be good enough, maybe not, but, you know, we just got to go execute four more solid laps. So, yeah, just going to have to go put it all out there.
Thank you, Kiffin.
Kiffin Simpson there with Georgia. Let's go down to the grid.
Did you expect to be able to advance to the top 12? I know there was a debate about how much we will go for it.
Yeah, obviously just watching a couple of our other cars run, we decided to opt with the safest of the 3 trim levels, just get the thing in the show. You know, for whatever reason, the first lap when we came down the front stretch, I don't know if we caught a huge gust of wind or something, but it really pulled the car forward, and then we just tuned it out. And like I said, as we got faster and faster, which is, our run actually looks backwards compared to everybody else's. But yeah, I thought before we were anywhere between 9th and 15th. I think the weather helped us, the time of the day that we ran. I think, you know, if we get it right, we're about the same speed as our teammate in the 4 car. Also happy to see Catherine had a very clean run. So yeah, we're gonna go back, rub on it a little bit, see if we can't find 0.2, 0.3 more of a mile an hour.
So you've got another decision to make. This morning you said, I'm willing to do it. It's up to the car owner, Larry Foyt, of how aggressive we get. What's this conversation going to be like, knowing, worst case scenario, you are starting 12th, but you also might not have the race car that is so polished?
Yeah, you know, I'm really happy with the race car. I don't think we're going to try and really trim out. The Fast 6 that you see there, those are all, you know, those guys have something a little bit more than we do. But obviously I'd like to be between that 7th and 9th window. That I think is very doable for us.
Okay, we'll see you here in about an hour and a half on Fox. Georgia.
Thanks, Kevin. It seems like a theme up and down pit lane is the word tough. Just how tough was it out there, especially going so late?
It was tough. It was just very close. I mean, we knew that it was going to be a very close qualifying. Compared to other years, it just seemed like everybody just kind of got a lot closer, which is fun to see. And yeah, it was tough conditions for everyone at the end. So glad that we made it into the Fast 12 with 3 CGR cars. So it's huge. Now hopefully we have some time to
evaluate, see what the conditions are going to do, and hopefully get a bit faster. But yeah, it's good. It's good that we made it to fast 12.
Do you feel like you had more in it? Now you have to go arguably out there and go faster.
I felt for those conditions I was like on the limit. Like, yeah, just the track temperature made it very tough on grip. I was sliding a bit more than we were on Friday. And yeah, when that happens, you don't know if you need to trim more, if you need to go more downforce. So yeah, we're gonna just check and see. But I think we executed very well. We did a great job. The team did incredible because the balance was like right, like on top of the track, like not too much. So yeah, happy so far, but hopefully we can transfer into Fast 6.
Thanks, Alex.
Thank you.
All three Ganassi's get through to the top 12. 2 Penske's, both full-time drivers at Foyt, put out are the Able Motorsports cars, Dale Coyne Racing, RLL, and incredibly, all cars and drivers from Andretti Global.
Yeah, not a bad shout, actually, from that one, as we'll come up to the commentary box and we'll say hello as I take my glasses off and put them on the desk. JT, that was a stunning qualifying session, and I think we've got an even more stunning Indy 500 coming up next week, because we've now got the top 12 who go through. That's Felix Rosenquist, David Malukas, Connor Daly, Scott McLaughlin, Venus VK, Alexander Rossi. Kyle Collette goes through, Scott Dixon, Pato Ward, Santino Ferrucci, Alex Palou, and Kiffin Simpson all going through.
Yeah, and I am going to say it. At this point, no one has crashed.
No. That's the most shocking thing, I think, for the month of May. No one has crashed. No one has gone into the wall. They've all just been sort of...
Sato went in the walls, practice 6.
Do you count that, though?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's a bit pragmatic. It's just...
He did actually hit the wall, though, so...
yeah, he did hit the wall. He touched the wall. He didn't crash into the wall. So the track will now get cleaned. We're going to actually have, during this 90-minute break, a world record attempt come through. And I hope Fox stayed to call it. I've got it here somewhere from the list of what it's going to be. Here we go. So it is now the Monster Jam world record attempt coming away at 3:15 p.m, which is in around about half an hour's time. Which I think is going to be fascinating, JT.
They're meant to go. Sky Sports F1 are going to Indy 500 highlights at 8 o'clock.
Oh,
so we might get it on the world feed.
I'll get the world feed loaded up. At what point do we switch our attention to the NASCAR Cup then? Because don't go anywhere, we are going to stay alive throughout it, but we're going to do like a dual broadcast and pick the NASCAR stream up and sort of go from there.
They are green on stage 2.
I want to try something, but I don't know if it would work. If I changed OBS scenes, I don't know if it would work or not. But nothing's set up on there, so we'll stay where we are here at Dover. So here in Indianapolis. Dover's over there in the NASCAR with a 23 point. Well, actually, AJ Allmendinger leading stage 2. Right, back to Fox while we wait to see what's happening.
To advance to the top 12. Felix Rosenquist with an absolutely devastating time to top the sheets. David Malukas and Connor Daly, Scott McLaughlin and Arenas VK, Alexander Rossi, your fastest 6 drivers. Rookie sensation, Kyle Collette up there very much in the mix with Scott Dixon, Pato O'Ward, Santino Ferrucci just in those final runs. Alex Palou and Kiffin Simpson making it all 3 Ganassis into the top 12. Well, she ran fast and she ran well. Catherine Legg qualified 27 for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500.
And she has safely qualified for the first half of her double, trying to go 1,100 miles next Sunday. Considering the conditions and what we saw others doing, that was a good run. How was it?
Yeah, you always want more though, don't you? A little bit of a bubble in 3 because I think the wind picked up. But in hindsight, there's a few things I would do differently, and I would like to have gone earlier. I think we were really unlucky with that draw. But the team, they did an awesome job getting us solidly in the field. I think our car's faster than it shows on the timesheet right now.
What's the next week like logistically for you and the preparations to do this? Because you're going over to do something that you've not done as much as you've done this.
know in general in my career too. You know, I started off in open wheel, I went to sports cars, did a bit more open wheel, and now I'm in big heavy stock cars, which I love. They are amazing to drive, and it's like this newfound passion of mine. So I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm apprehensive because I've never driven a Charlotte before, but I will do my very best to make the most out of the wonderful opportunity that it is.
Good luck. First, we're watching what happens here, and we'll see Catherine on track again for a practice tomorrow afternoon. Georgia.
Jacob Abel, 32nd. Qualifying now over, though. It's completed. You are in the show. Things are set how they are. How do you feel like your race car will be?
Yeah, I think it's good. You know, super proud of the whole entire JBMotorsports crew. Just to even get here this week and be here, it's a super hard feat for sure. You know, really disappointed with that qualifying run, to be honest. You know, we felt so good all week. Even with the extra heat, we thought we were going to be pretty solid there. But yeah, we just missed it a little bit, to be honest. So we'll definitely look at that a bit, but feel confident about the race car next week. Super happy to be in the show, but still disappointed with today.
You mentioned it just a second ago, just the effort it takes to get to the Indianapolis 500. With that being said, can you hang your head high and say we made it?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I'm always going to be disappointed. I feel like, you know, we had a lot to prove there, and we definitely could have. But it is what it is. You know, we're gonna be in the race next week, and that's something, you know, still doesn't even feel real to me. So you know, we're focusing on our race car now. You know, that's what we honestly focused on most of the week, anyways. And yeah, hopefully we'll move forward a little bit.
Thanks, Jacob.
In the show for Jacob Abel, hugs all round for Catherine Legg. A job well done for her. Qualifying 27th, and there's Sarah Fisher with her, giving her that.
So we wait to see how the time will be filled, because obviously we're now with the NASCAR running long due to the red flag, it's kind of throwing plans up in the air. So not sure if we'll be taking commentary on that, because I don't think we'll be done after the 75 laps they've got to run in the next stage. We'll see. Either way, so we haven't told you about grid positions. 13 down. That's Takuma Sato 13th, Ed Carpenter 14th, Helio Cash Evers is 15th, Christian Rasmussen 16th, Marcus Armstrong 17th, Marcus Ericsson 18th, Christian Lundgaard 19th, Will Powers 20th, Leonard Siegel 21st, Louis Foster 22nd, Ryan Hunter-Ray 23rd, Joseph Newgarden 24th, then Romain Grosjean 25th, Kyle Kirkwood 26th, Catherine Legg 27th, Mick Schumacher 28th, Jack Harvey 29th, Graham Rahal 30th, Dennis Hauger 31st, Jacob Abel 32nd, Stingray Robb comes home 33rd. And that is going to be an interesting field, JT, because there's a lot of mixed up there, especially the likes of Lundgaard, Power, and even Newgarden. That was a terrible qualifying from that Penske driver.
Yeah, it wasn't the best from Newgarden. Now, I believe, if I remember rightly, it's the top 12 taken from here, reversed. So we'll have Kiffin Simpson out first, followed by Pelot, Ferruccio, Ward, Dixon, Collette, Rossi, VK, McLaughlin, Daly, Malukas, and Rosenquist very last, correct?
Yes, it is the top 12 reversed. Awesome. That's coming through, yeah.
I will start setting up the sheet now, because using a new system for a new format for this year, different format.
Yeah. Hi, Bob.
The Fast 12 and Fast 6 sheets will be referenced to the Day 1 sheet.
Absolutely, as that is Chip Ganassi going out to Scott Dixon's car, because that's earlier on in the day. He's P8, so Dixon will have a run. Dixon's car just staying on pit road. Okay, that's unusual. Not all the cars are there, I don't think, on pit road. Some have been wheeled back in as we get set for the next run. Back to Fox.
Drivers, there's no bigger moment than winning the Indianapolis 500. As the start of the most prestigious race in all of motorsports approaches, the question you might be asking yourself is, what's with the brick kissing?
Back in 1909, Carl G. Fisher decided to build the world's greatest racetrack with the smoothest material they had back then, bricks. Over 3 million clay blocks later, it became known as the Brickyard. After it was paved, a 3-foot wide yard of bricks was left as an homage to the old track.
When NASCAR's Dale Jarrett first kissed them in 1996, the trend caught on with Indy 500 winners, and a modern-day tradition was born. Since then, drivers and fans head to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for their chance to kiss bricks. So pucker up, because you never know who will be next to get lucky.
This place is all about traditions. And two of those coming up later today on Fox. The top 12 gets reduced down to the Firestone Fast 6 run for pole. It's been a thrilling day here, guys. Some amazing top times. Felix Rosenqvist looking absolutely sensational, but now everybody has to go out and do it all over again.
Well, absolutely, which in some cases, if you were hanging on for dear life, you're upset about. If you thought you was a little bit more in it, you're thrilled about it. But what's so incredible to me, guys, is we talk about how close it's been. We've seen the drivers say how close it's been. The gap between Felix Rosenqvist and David Malukas in first and second is the same as David Malukas and Kiffin Simpson in 12th. Second to 12th is covered by the same margin as Rosenqvist is over second place. That is unheard of in modern day Indianapolis 500 qualifying.
Can anyone muster the strength to take that fight to Felix Rosenqvist? We will find out shortly on Super Sunday here at the Speedway.
So we're still waiting to see what we are going to have with on this as the cars wait in. Surely they might. Do you reckon they might bring it forward a little bit, JT?
No, because they need time to reset the cars and get them ready, so no. They need time so the cars cool down and everything.
That's true. Suppose also that it's got the All-Star races to end before they go to main Fox. Actually, I'm being told that the NASCAR All-Star race must finish at 9 o'clock. Because that's UK time, so it must finish by 4 p.m. Eastern because TV schedule dictates Fox, and this qualifying session must air on main Fox in America. So that's going to be interesting. Just keeping an eye. Wow, so many drivers getting tyre penalties in the MotoGP race earlier on. So we are in our waiting period for the qualifying day of the Indy 500, as we have around about an hour and a half until we go. Actually, how long, JT, is it? It's a long time, isn't it? Is it 9:34 we go on?
The green is 32 minutes past 4.
So
9:32 our time.
9:32 our time, there we go. So it's a couple of hours away, yeah, hour and 40. My brain not working. Brain needs fast juice. Coffee hasn't kicked in. It's been a long couple of days covering this. But yeah, we're all set for what's going to be an interesting 500. Back to Fox. Will Buxton. I thought we were going to hear from Will there. I think he's coming in a moment. Oh yeah, a 200 lap main segment left coming up for the NASCAR Cup. Forgot about that. That's the All-Star race shortly. Right. Track falling silent and looking good as it's getting swept here at the greatest spectacle in racing. We'll ramble. Who's sorry, Tiff. Who's rambling about hate? Hello? Oh, right, Fosse, you might remember that Tiff is from a couple of years ago. Track silent. Glad to say, by the way, that Alexander Rossi P6. He's just gone to get another coffee from Georgia Henneberry's little area. Keep it civil in the chat, guys. Jonathan Field, our colleague over at Grid Network, has just kept it in that whatever the 2027 NASCAR All-Star Format race may be, and wherever it may be, the start of today's race shows why the Open should return. 6 laps into the prelim, and 2 of the sport's biggest All-Star cars are questionably for the main race because of drivers fighting to get in. Right, back over to Fox as we get set for more action. We are just waiting for the next segment to get underway, which will be in about an hour's time. So, keep it civil, everyone. Nice and calm. We're all friends here. Keep it calm. Keep it calm. Back to Fox as we take a look at Felix Rosenquist's car down there. Just getting covered up. I don't want to cool them down. Take them back to the garage. Don't know why they've all left them on the main road. You don't have to. Are Fox going to turn their feed up? They've turned down their faders, and there's nothing on them. You have to turn mine up, and there's nothing. So, waiting now to talk amongst ourselves, which is great news coming into it. So, let's talk then about a great run time from our fastest driver, Felix Rosenquist, as we're now back with Will.
There is nothing like the greatest spectacle in racing. Nothing like the Indianapolis 500, and it comes your way in 7 days' time back here at the Speedway, May 24th, live on Fox. Join us for what will be, and always is, one of the most special days in the international sporting calendar. Right, our fastest man of the day so far, and boy, by some margin, Felix Rosenquist, and he's with Kevin.
0.8 of a mile an hour over the second quickest. Where did that come from? Can you do it again?
I think so. Honestly, I'm not sure where it came from. We had a similar situation last year. We were really good on day 1 and then fast 12. So we just focused on trying to, hopefully get to the fast 6 again and get another shot at it. It was close last year, but we kind of went the wrong direction, and we won't make the same mistake again. But it was a fun and terrifying run, to be honest. Probably one of the hardest runs I've done. So it was nice that it paid off. Like, I had a big snap on my lap 3 in turn 2, and I had to look at my lap time until that point because I was messing with the tools on the car, and I saw it was a 232.4. No, sorry, 232.5 on lap 2, and I was like, okay, this is a good run. So it's definitely need to keep it together and keep it out of the wall and finish the run. But yeah, it's incredible speed.
You not only have to do it one more time, actually 2 more times to win the pole. Is each run all you have, or does it ramp up even more as the stakes get higher?
I think you kind of have to try your best each time. I don't think there's such a thing as playing it safe or just, try to transfer. It's kind of like any qualifying, really. But yeah, we're definitely looking good. Big thanks to Honda, MyShank Racing, Sirius XM. The cars has been rolling really good here each year we've been here, to be honest. So yeah, we're really locked in. I was trying to get it done. It'll be super cool to get a pole here.
Good luck this afternoon. Over to Georgia.
Romain Grosjean, 25th. It doesn't seem like this comes as a shock to you. I remember talking to you earlier in the week. You said we're really going to focus on our race car. So after that run, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good day, right? Quad in Indy is always a stressful day, but I think 25th is where we expect it to be. The car balance today was a bit off, but it wouldn't have changed much. I think most importantly, we've had a really good race car. I think I told you early in the week, the 27 has got a really good car, and New Garden always has a really good car. So if I can stick with those 2 and go to the front, that'll be a good day.
Now, just as we're standing here, gusts of wind are happening. It goes from shady to sunny. Did you battle those things during your run as well?
Yeah, everyone did. I think the conditions today were harder. The rain, cleaned the track, and then today was hotter and windier. So it's Indiana. There's nothing we can do about it. So we just have to work now on our race car. But the team has been doing amazing. I think they improved a lot from last year, and we can be very proud of that. There's still a way to go, but but so far it's been a good week.
They walk away from today proud of that effort. That's Romain Grosjean.
Guys, I want to talk about some of the unexpected names perhaps in the top 12, because there are some names up there that we would expect to see. Rosenqvist is always fast around here. Malukas and McLaughlin for Penske, brilliant runs from them. VK, he's been on the front row here 3 times out of 6 race starts. Rossi, we were expecting to look good. We expect Ferrucci to look good. We expect Pelot to look good. But what about rookie Caio Collet? 7th fastest in that group of 12. A rookie in the field. I just want to spend a moment really praising the job that young man did this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, frankly, because the attributes to do well in qualifying here, he has shown all season on the road and street circuits. Calm hands, mature decision-making, always driving, you know, right at or within the limit. He was smooth and steady, and the team backed him up with great car performance. So a brilliant job with an early draw, and now we get to see what he can do under a little more heat in the top 12.
Hinch, Kiffin Simpson. Obviously, with Alex Pelot and Scott Dixon as your teammates, you're going to spend a lot of your career in the shadows. But up there in the top 12, and a great run from him, qualified 13th before here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. So it's clearly somewhere that suits him, but I thought a great job.
Yeah, really good job, and he went almost the exact same time as Pelot. He only ran 2 cars before him, so similar track conditions, very similar lap times. I think it's a great result for him. You know, I'm also looking at Alex Rossi up there in the top 6. He was 20th in line. It's not like he had an early run. He wasn't Dixon going P1 there. He had to do it when it was tough. So some really strong performances here.
Yeah, with some of the fast drivers to come, I thought that Rossi would be disappointed with that run. How wrong I was, and I'm glad to be wrong. What about Connor Daly as well, guys? That run, the consistency of it, but the sketchiness of it, that was deeply impressive from a driver and a team who run only this one race.
To me, the driver of the day was Connor Daly because of the adjustments he had to make at the wheel to maintain the consistency. Every lap, he was working the controls. I was really impressed. That could factor huge as the wind continues to pick up at Indy.
Well, Rosenqvist, Malukas, Daly and McLaughlin, VK, Rossi, Collet, Dixon, O'Ward, Ferrucci, Pelot and Simpson will fight it out for pole position here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Our coverage continues on Fox at 4 p.m. Eastern, and we cannot wait for you to join us for the conclusion of what has already been a thrilling Super Sunday. Coming up next on FS2, it's America's Day at the races.
Yep, and that's Fox's international feed cleared at the moment, so we are going to wait to see what is going to happen next. Meantime, we are going to be here chatting for the next 90 minutes. We've also got the NASCAR Cup Series race on call as well, so we have got numerous things to keep ourselves entertained with. JT, are you here? I know you said got no signal, but is your mic on?
Hello.
Hello. What are the boys doing, Matthew and Matthew?
I don't know.
Do you want to drag them in? We can all have a chat, and then we'll get ready. Maybe if you want to go on the call of the NASCAR broadcast. We have time to kill, you see. A lot of time to kill, and a lot of information that I want their opinion on as well coming into it. And I can't really do much, I've just realised, because we haven't got any Duggan drivers, which is fun to play with. Actually, we really are in trouble, aren't we? So, sounding good over there in the NASCAR All-Star race, actually, with what is 15 to go over there. Briscoe leading the way in segment 2, not yet starting segment 3, which will be a 200 lapper. Fun. In the sun. Yes, Red Dwarf. Everyone loves Red Dwarf.
I will go over there and check in.
Thank you very much. Whilst you do that, I was going to go through Felix Rosenqvist and his fastest average time, which was coming up, because Rosenqvist warm-up lap 1, a 2:21.971. That was a respectable build-up lap. And then lap 1, stunning everybody, if you remembered back to the call, with a... Here's my fault, yeah. For Red Dwarf. Coming in then, lap 1 was a 2:32.984. Lap 2, 2:32.561. Lap 3, 2:32.428. And then lap 4, 2:32.423. Averaged out 2:32.599. absolutely amazing lap average time there, with the average speed being kept together, and that added back to first. I tell you what, the NASCAR race is sounding quite entertaining. Chat, let me know, while we wait for the team, would you like to hear from the NASCAR race on this stream as well? Would you like to hear the commentary from it for a little bit? And then if Matthew Owens, Matt White come back, you know, hear that? Would you like to hear the last 10 laps of segment 2? Give us a thumbs up or thumbs down. Yes or no? Because then it could stop us chatting for a second whilst we get more action. So, NASCAR would be fun. Right, okay, I'll turn it up. We have 10 laps to go in the NASCAR All-Star Race segment number 2. Chase Briscoe's leading from Tyler Reddick. I'll turn up the commentary. The commentary comes from the MRN.
Deal with him past the start-finish line. Meanwhile, at the front of the field, Tyler Reddick has run down Chase Briscoe for the lead.
Call it just a couple of car lengths now as they head down the back straightaway. Tyler Reddick, a lot of momentum from the top side. Chase Briscoe this time goes to the bottom. Reddick midway up the racetrack.
All the while, the battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and basically the balance to the top 10 is a good one. Here's Eric Jones. He'll power underneath A.J. Allmendinger. He'll go to 3rd. Dinger goes to 4th. Alex Bowman is in 5th, and Bowman's got company behind him.
Alex Bowman now fortunately is able to drive to the inside of A.J. Allmendinger. That keeps Connor Zilic at bay for now. Up front, Tyler Reddick still on the outside of Chase Briscoe.
With 10 laps to go here in segment number 2, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network. Motor Racing Network live at Dover Motor Speedway. It's the NASCAR All-Star Race. Alex Hayden, Mike Bagley in the broadcast booth topside. Brad Gilley in the turns for us today. Steve Post and Chris Wilner up and down the pit lane. Bubba Wallace has just emerged from the garage area. He'll rejoin the race just to try to make sure that car runs well enough to compete in the 200-lap main event.
Tyler Reddick has just gotten around Chase Briscoe to take the lead. He'll do that with 9 to go in the stage. Chase Briscoe 2nd. 3rd right now is Eric Jones. Alex Bowman's 4th. Carson Hocevar in 5th. Now 8 to go in this 2nd segment.
Ryan Blaney is also back out of the Cup Series garage after being involved in a crash in segment number 1. They have put Humpty Dumpty back together. He's on the racetrack trying to get some laps in just to get reacclimated with the surface here and how much it has changed here in this segment number 2. 7 laps to go in the segment this time by. It's Tyler Reddick up front. Chase Briscoe 2nd. Eric Jones is 3rd. Alex Bowman is 4th. Denny Hamlin, Carson Hocevar. They are side by side for position number 5.
Hamlin is a man on the move. He's been very patient here today, and it's paying off in a big way. Just drives into the top 5 as he gets around Carson Hocevar. Hocevar, though, crosses over. He'll drive to the inside of Hamlin.
Carson's going to give Denny a run for his money off the corner. Connor Zilic is waiting to see which lane is going to open up. Oh, Hamlin barely clears Hocevar on the main straightaway. Hocevar tries to close the door, and he'll do it right in the face of Connor Zilic.
Boy, Hocevar just drove right up in front of Connor Zilic once he realized he lost that spot to Denny Hamlin. Zilic is now going to have to back off just a little bit. Behind them, you've got Micah McDowell, who is bearing down on the back bumper of the number 24.
William Byron, but McDowell slides just a bit off the corner. Further back, A.J. Allmendinger bit off the pace. He stayed out under that last pit stop cycle and has very old tires. Allmendinger was leading earlier, has backslid to the tail end of this field now as they come down to the line with 4 laps to go this time by here in segment number 2. Tyler Reddick has not just one hand, but 2 hands firmly gripping the field here in this one as he now drives his way up off turn 2 for the backstretch.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick is not managing this lead. I think he's sending a message to the rest of the field that I've got a very fast Toyota, and he's showing it here as he goes off turn 4.
Now, at the end of this 2nd segment, this is where the results from segment 1 will be combined with the results from segment 2. Lowest score starts first in the 3rd segment, the 200 lapper. Right now, it would be Alex Bowman that would start on the pole. Eric Jones, Connor Zilich, Michael McDowell, Ty Dillon would be the top 5 starters. Again, your finishing position in segment 1, where you finished in segment 2, they add those two together, and basically, Alex, it's like a golf score. That's how we'll start the 3rd segment of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race.
We got to wait and see how this shakes out because there are still drivers trying to improve their positions. Hocevar is looking to the outside of Jones. Behind them, Zilich and Bowman getting after it.
Connor Zilich just drove around Alex Bowman to take away the spot. Carson Hocevar still in front of Eric Jones as they race their way through 3. Byron now looks to the inside of teammate Bowman.
White flag is already waving at the start-finish line for Tyler Reddick. Final lap of segment 2 is underway. Tyler Reddick is on the backstretch.
Tyler Reddick now looking toward turn number 3. He will drop down into the 24 degrees of banking with that number 45 Toyota and easily sail his way off 4.
Making his way up off turn number 4, Tyler Reddick will see the checkered flag fly. Segment number 2 is going to be in the books. Everybody else still jockeying for position up off turn number 4. And here's how they finished in segment number 2, presented by the Powerball. NASCAR Powerball. The chase to $1 million is on. Start your entries for the chance to win $1 million at NASCAR Championship Weekend, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Powerball. The chase to $1 million starts now. Tyler Reddick wins segment number 2. Chase Briscoe was 2nd and Denny Hamlin 3rd. Carson Hocevar 4th. Connor Zilich 5th. 6th is Eric Jones. 7th, William Byron. Alex Bowman was 8th. Michael McDowell 9th. And Noah Gragson rounds out the top 10. Will also reveal who won the fan vote and will get you set for the 200-lap main event.
And hello, for the first time, to everybody who is listening on our JB Motorsports NASCAR Cup broadcast. And hello to everybody who's listening on the INDYCAR Indy 500 qualifying broadcast. I'm Joshua Birch. Those of you on NASCAR, welcome. Hello, I'm here. Those of you on INDYCAR who are joining us, welcome. We are cross-streaming for the next 90 minutes or so because we are in a waiting period over at the Indy 500. That is for the Fast 12 running. And we are slightly delayed with the All-Star race over here as well. So I'm here and the team are here and we're sort of just filling some time. The normal broadcast is in operation here on JB Motorsports on the NASCAR channel with our usual timing towers and trackers. Over on INDYCAR, you're seeing a hybrid. You've got the timing tower that we use for INDYCAR pasted in, but alongside is the running order from today's Indy 500 qualifying. So I'll do my best to keep across 2 different YouTube comment streams, plus everybody watching on Twitch. Oh, the crossover hybrids that this weekend's bring. So, end of that stage 2. Or segment 2, we now call it, with the All-Star race. Tyler Reddick coming in from Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin. Then we get in with Carson Hocevar, Connor Zilich, Eric Jones, William Byron, Alex Bowman, Michael McDowell, Noah Gragson, Ty Dillon, Austin Cindric, Joey Logano, Austin Dillon, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Daniel Suarez, alongside Josh Berry, Cody Ware, AJ Allmendinger, Ty Gibbs, Shane Van Gisbergen, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst, Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Christopher Bell, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Ross Chastain, John Hunt Nemechek, Christopher Buescher. Then we get Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Todd Gilliland, Ryan Preece, and Cole Custer. So, I hope everyone's going to enjoy the massive... right, let's have a look. Where are we here? Toyotas on the short tracks have a different gear. That's going to be interesting. And can you believe the Start 2311 had this year? Honestly, brilliant from Tyler Reddick. Needs to title by over 100 points at the moment. Fox Sports have got their pre-show on. Let's cross over to them. Oh, I feel like let's have a recap for those joining us, first of all, on INDYCAR.
9-car wreck to start things off.
Yeah, Preece you see right there with a massive hit. Driver's side, you see a lot of onboards here. All the different cars fire out of the 60-car. Huge wreck to start the race today.
And just like the way we started it towards the end of segment 1, we had another 9-car wreck.
A little bit of different tire strategies here. Saw somebody get turned right in the middle and then just nowhere to go at this track. 9 degrees of banking on the straightaway and the speeds. Never realize how quick you're going, so you're trying to get slowed down here. And then right here, Ross Chastain and Brad get together on the X of the corner. Ross pirouettes down the backstretch for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, and what we heard from Ross, his day sounds like it is done. And then Shane Van Gisbergen getting loose underneath AJ Allmendinger.
Yeah, those two guys racing for the lead right there. Shane got loose, chased it. Looked like he had any damage, though, and still survived.
And then we finish this thing off. Well, first we got Ty Gibbs in that 54. He gets loose as well. Feels like rinse repeat with the tires and cars getting loose.
It's been a day of survival for sure. We've seen a lot of these guys spin and actually not get damaged. We've seen a couple of massive wrecks, as you mentioned, but now is when it comes time that the racing for the $1 million. See Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick have really surfaced to the top of the cars to beat. But based on the race so far, you got to survive. And the races you see at the start of these segments, they're battling for it. They know how important it is to get track position. I do like, though, the fact that I've seen Reddick be able to pass a lot of cars around the top of the racetrack. They've done a nice job preparing the surface and made the track very racy today.
Yeah, that 45 car, that 11 car, those two look very strong. Connor Zilic, the highest finisher of the open driver, so we'll see what the rookie can do as well. But yeah, we're getting set for the guys to race for I was going to give $2 million, $1 million.
So those of you on the INDYCAR broadcast, thanks for sticking with us whilst we do everything. Those of you on the NASCAR broadcast, hello. Getting set then for the final 200 laps ahead of us. Hopefully JT will join us alongside our usual team. I want to throw in there as well. Just going to give them a little bit of a heads up that we are here for this one. I don't know if the boys are here. Oh, they are here. So, what are we going to see in the All-Star race? We are going to see the top entries. The top 26 cars from the two segments race their way in. They will be eligible then for up to $1 million. And for those of you on the IndyCar, the Firestone Fast 12, that's going to see the top 12 cars go out again and do a run. And then it's all boogity for the ending runs as well as we go into the Firestone Fast 6. It's going to get quite exciting. You don't want to miss this one. I'm actually thinking we're in for a bit of a treat. I'm hoping we are in for a treat. I really do. We need that sort of open mentality here today. We have a smooth run. We are building up then for the most entertaining, I think it's safe to say, race of the year. Because the All-Star race, let's face it, is just, it's a one massive wreck fest. It's insane, it's crazy, it's magical, it's just everything we come to expect from a race. So bring it on. Back to the team at Fox.
Welcome back to the Monster Mile. How about these dance moves here we're seeing?
Significantly too much coffee 20 minutes ago, yeah. A lot of energy.
That's all energy.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I expect to see you do that at some point tonight.
Zero chance, Josh.
All right, well, let's look at the cumulative finishes from segments 1 and 2. And what stands out to you? We talked about how strong the 11, the 45, the 19 have been.
Yeah, no surprise for Denny Hamlin. Clinton, Kevin, and I both picked, all three picked him to win this. It looks like he has the best car, but I've been impressed with Reddick being able to run the top side and go on and win segment 2 right there. But what about Zilic? She's had a tough year this season, and being able to survive and piece it all together right here. Ty Dillon's another one. You see a guy that wasn't locked in. But look at that, two solid finishes, and yeah, gonna make it through.
Yeah, we had some guys that fixed up their car. We saw Ryan Blaney come back out there on the track, so don't sleep on that 12 car. It's gonna be fun to see how things play out, and hey, maybe it's been Tyler Reddick's year so far.
It has.
Maybe he gets the All-Star race. We'll see. 200 laps ahead to finish out the All-Star race.
Can I ask, that's annoying me. Are people on Fox allergic to doing more than 30 seconds of broadcasting? Like, seriously, that's seeming to get a little bit repetitive out there. Yeah, they're just gearing up then to the start, and I really hope it's not a mess. I think we all do after what we've had today. We just want to get out of here and just have a smooth day of running, please. No mess, no drama, just a good race out of it. Because we've already seen Ryan Preece, as you heard us on our broadcast earlier, talking about how he's thrown it into the wall and had a massive accident. We don't want to be seeing that again at all, please. So, yeah, they'll hold it in and we'll see what's going to happen. I can hear This Is How We Do It in the background. Probably not the best thing to be playing as we prepare. I'm just now currently making the graphic for the next segment of the INDYCAR qualifying. So I've sorted that out as we prepare to see what's going to happen. Well, might have to hear a Duggan Drivers at some point. I just want to say, by the way, thank you all on both NASCAR and INDYCAR streams. The viewership has been amazing. Over 10K already watching the All-Star race. And over on the qualifying stream for INDYCAR, 16,000 viewers today. Absolutely fantastic. In the NASCAR All-Star race, there'll be more crashes, honestly, yeah. Let's have a look over here. Hello to everyone watching on Twitch as well. Good morning. You might be watching a hybrid at the moment, NASCAR and INDYCAR, as we wait to see the two. Over on the broadcast, Satire's done it again. Who won? Reddick won it at the moment, but we are going into the final 200 lapper coming up. So that's going to be the real kicker shortly, as we will prepare for the 200 lap All-Star race coming up. Previous one just had 75 laps, 3 cautions, 9 lead changes. Keep doing great. Thank you, Sharky. Right, let's head back to Fox then. Okay.
I can't believe I shot this. But there it is. Getting the race underway.
You were
And
pretty
thanks
serious.
to-
I've
well,
never seen your driving face right there. That was game on.
Thanks to NASCAR flaggers Shannon Bednarik and Andy Ashbeck for guiding me through that. That's not the form I used right there, okay?
That's someone related to Clint.
All right, you know what he's doing? He is celebrating our fan vote winner, which we are about to announce.
Hey, Daniel Suarez, it's your old boys up in the Fox booth. You got us?
Well, I guess we're looking good. Thank you, amigos.
Daniel Suarez, it's Boy and the boys up in the booth. You got us?
I got you, amigo. How are you doing? I hope a little better than me.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniel's Amigos puts you in. You win the fan vote, and you are a part of the All-Star race. How about you?
That was very cool, man. I can thank all my amigos for their support, for their love. All my amigos here in the United States, down in Mexico. It's been a little bit of a struggle today, but hopefully we can make something good out of it. I appreciate all my amigos for the love and support.
Well, buddy, we know you're beaten battered a little bit, but you're in it. You got to be in it to win it, so good luck out there.
Thank you, buddy.
I love that they're carrying the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation on the car. Kevin, you know well what great works they do for kids who want to play ball.
Absolutely. We've done some amazing projects with the Cal Ripken Senior Foundation, building just absolutely incredible ball fields, multi-use fields. We've built several of them. It's great to see them on the side of Daniel's car. Big in this area, from the Baltimore area, so great relationship that we've had throughout a number of years.
And great impromptu sign painting. Boy, that multicolored tape comes in handy. All right, we are working on the starting grid, waiting for NASCAR to confirm it. Let's check with Jamie.
And Chris Gale is Denny Hamlin's crew chief. So you guys started first, then you started 25th. One of the only cars that doesn't have a scratch on it. How nerve-wracking have these first 2 segments been like up here?
Yeah, that was the concern, right? We were worried about cords on the tires in the first segment and had some at the end there. I think everybody that went the full distance without pitting did. And then to not get in traffic trouble, right? There's been quite a few guys caught up. It's been chaotic to this point. So to not have that happen is blessing. So now we'll see another 200 laps to see if we can go do it here. I think we have the car speed. It's just can we execute the rest of the race.
So you just had a break. Were you able to adjust on it? Did he need any adjustments as he fires off from first here?
You know, we made some adjustments when we went back in traffic, but not really there. You know, we finished close enough to the front where he felt like he knew what he had and didn't need much. So we're going to see.
All right, we'll see if Denny Hamlin can become an all-star race winner for the second time in his career, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Larry, this is a brand new race. 200 laps from green to checker, no stages. It's one complete race. How do we play this?
Well, it's 200 laps, and we've already documented the fuel window is about 92 to 96 laps, so you're going to have to make at least one pit stop. I think the question is, do you split it down the middle? That's going to be the fastest, or do you run it long? Based on what Chris Gale just told Jamie Little, I'd be hesitant to try to go 85, 90 laps on a set of tires.
All right, well, let's have a look at the starting lineup based on the combined finishing positions in segment 1 and segment 2.
Yeah,
Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe, 2 Toyotas on the front row.
I was just going to say, you see 3 Toyotas right up there at 1, 2, 3, and we feel like Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick are the best 2 cars that are up in that pack.
Add William Byron to that list. Been quiet, haven't really seen much of him, but he's going to be up front amongst them. Maybe he can put some pressure on them.
Connor Zilic, the first driver to race in and transfer.
I wouldn't lose sight of Bubba Wallace. I don't think that car has a lot of damage. Kevin, you thought he was one of our best cars before the accident there on the back stretch, but he's back in this thing.
And AJ Allmendinger taking on no tires for segment 2. Look where it left him.
Well, put him in the All-Star race, and that's really why you're here. And you know, we talk about different agendas all the time. That's a big deal for that 16 car to be in this All-Star race.
We're going to now join the USN booth up here in the commentary box. Just been given the green flag to go up, and hopefully then this is going to be interesting. I don't know if JT's sharing pictures or not. I think he is. Hello?
I don't mind them obviously having the finish of it in prime time. I get all that, but there's no need for this sitting around waiting.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello,
exactly right.
Hello, boys. Are you live as well?
No.
Oh, you're not live. I am live on 2 channels.
Very good.
Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. I might not be soon. I've got an encoding overloading. Wow, I'm running out of system memory. 2 seconds.
I'm running out of patience.
Oh, dear.
We're live but not on the air, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. We've had a systems failure up here in the booth, so we're live on one channel but not the other.
What one are you not live on?
YouTube. My laptop's crashed.
YouTube for NASCAR or INDYCAR?
YouTube NASCAR not on. I've got an encoding overloading. System run out of application memory. Oh, great. Okay, let's go to Fox quickly while I just sort this out.
That was it. He did get out for a couple of laps at the end of segment 2.
And laid some good lap times down.
But it's all a new ball game now. Everybody starts on the same lap. And we race, no stages, we race for 200 laps where somebody wins the biggest prize of any all-star game in sports.
All of that was pointless apart from people spending money.
Just going to say hello to everybody. We've had to start joint streaming right now on the other side of the broadcast because we've had a little bit of a failure on my laptop. But for the NASCAR All-Star race, the green flag goes out and we go racing here at Dover. Hamlin leads Briscoe, Reddick coming down to turn 1, Byron, Zilic, Cindric, Jones and Logano coming through. Guys, I've no idea if you can hear me at the moment, but hi. What are you making of all this?
Well, I think it's weird.
It's not been the greatest day, has it?
No.
I think I've managed to turn it on so that people are watching the same stream on both sides, so I apologise about that. But it's getting good. Briscoe and Hamlin knocking 7 bells out of each other, Matthew.
Yes, and these are the 2 that it came down to last year at Dover in overtime. Hamlin and Briscoe, and Tyler Reddick is up there too, because of course he is. And we've got half of a regular Dover race to go here, 200 laps, so we've got a long, long way to go.
So we've taken the INDYCAR stream just for a moment while I try and get this fixed, because my laptop has literally crashed and has paused everything, so I can't touch anything. It says we're out of usable memory. So while I try and fix that, let's turn over to the radio team while I restart my laptop. Let's go down to Fox.
And left happy unless
Back in a moment, guys.
That's the only reason that you're here. I think that there are a lot of agendas and a lot of things that you can accomplish, but leaving this race as an all-star winner is something that not a lot of people have gotten to do.
This is going to get really interesting. We hit about lap 30 and the cars really started to fall off, and it starts the handling woes start to show up and start moving around on this racetrack. Denny Hamlin, we know he's so good at taking care of his tires. Reddick is going to move around and get high. The dirt racer and Briscoe is going to move around. This is going to be a fantastic show with these guys up front.
The drivers that transferred in are running well. Zilich in 5th, McDowell in 9th, Bowman in 10th.
And Mike, one thing I did not get in there when you asked me how to work this segment right here, remember, we will have an all-star caution on or around lap 75. They can go there. That's when the strategy kicks in and we go back racing about 120 to go.
Thanks, Larry. Brad Keselowski with his repaired car. Alex Bowman, or excuse me, Noah Gragson alongside.
Hey, you see Blaney finally able to get up beside the 97 car, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Wow, right down on his door.
Short right, rear still there, coming back even.
You just never know. Once you can get these cars repaired and do a lot of things to them and have them look good, seal everything up, but sometimes it's just hard to get them exactly right. I mean, these cars are built to the thousandths of an inch in the shop to maximize everything, and we put this one back together with bare bond and duct tape.
You don't think it's within a thou?
I don't think so.
All right, let's check with Jamie on our leader.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe, when he came in after segment 2, he said, I just want to be tightened up a little bit. His crew chief, James Small, said, we have a plan. So the car right now is good. James Small told me this morning, too. He said, our car has great front-end speed, but he said on the long run, we really felt like we were one of the best, or if not the best. So watch out for that 19. Regan.
Well, Connor Zilich in the 88, as we just mentioned a moment ago, having a very nice day, currently running in the 5th position. A team that needs a good day to try and build some momentum. Of course, had those issues at the end of Watkins' run last week where he blew the right front tire. Right now, they've been battling tight all day long, trying to make that car turn the middle just a little bit better. As they fix that, he's been very loose off the corner, but they're still doing exactly what they need to right now.
Absolutely, building confidence. Young rookie driver needs the confidence. Got to find our groove. This is exactly what we need.
Making laps.
Yes.
That to me is the most important thing for Connor to be able to make a lap. We watched Corey Heim do that same thing at Kansas, and all of a sudden you saw him spun around backwards in the fence. You just, with these Gen 7 Cup cars, you cannot ever let your guard down. Every single lap is on the ragged edge if you're going to make it go fast, and it's hard to do.
Kyle Busch, biggest mover, up 6. We've had a couple of drivers. One tried to drive to Virginia down in turn number 3. The other tried to get to Pennsylvania. Almost went out of here in turn 1. That one in turn 1 was Ty Gibbs. The one in turn 3 was Brad Keselowski. But not everybody handling well here.
But that's what's cool about this racetrack. You meet back up in Delaware on the exit.
All right.
Okay, I think I'm back. I have no idea if that's going to work or not. Hello. Hi, team. I'm back.
Allmendinger and Gregson.
Hello, guys. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry about that. I've never had that. My laptop ran out of memory. So my entire system froze. So I'm just working on getting us back on air.
That sounds like a grade 1 skill issue.
Well, it's a MacBook. It's £1,000 equipment. It's been broadcasting all day, not supposed to be doing the things it was supposed to be doing. So I'm quite surprised actually that I remembered that it's using a key that I can just switch on from the laptop, from the main PC. So those watching the main coverage of NASCAR are going to get it sorted. Matt, what do you actually make of the All-Star race? Because you've been discussing it a lot over the last few weeks. What do you actually like about it?
As you didn't hear, I'm able to hear you, but you're behind me. I'm doing something else. That's as much as I care about the All-Star race.
Yeah, that's something.
Not been about this race since I started watching NASCAR in 2007.
No, it's a pointless race, and it's all for $1 million, and they're just now wrecking for just the fun of it. So I don't like it either, really.
It was fun when it was. It was fun when it was fun, and I'm old enough to remember when it was fun. It hasn't been fun in a long time.
I can't.
When was the last year you say it would have been fun, Matthew?
I don't know.
You've been to a couple, right?
Right around 2010 is what
I was 2.
Thank you. Right around 2010 is where I would probably put that mark out, around that kind of era.
I will warn all viewers, this is going to be the most unserious 45 minutes you have probably ever heard.
Oh yeah.
You kidding me?
We're back
no,
on
I went to
normal.
many All-Star races. I went to many All-Star races as a kid, and it was great fun. 2003, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I don't think I'm leaving anything out. I mean, that was prime All-Star race. But, you know, if I can be serious for a moment here, and I think, I feel like Matt might agree with me at least on this part. And you know, these all-star exhibitions, they don't happen over there in your guys' neck of the woods, so that probably doesn't help. But back when this thing was so much fun and everyone loved it, it had double file restarts. We didn't see that anywhere else. And it had races that were split up into 3 segments, and we didn't see that every week either. So we saw things that we didn't see every other week. But now, what can you do to make it special when every week we do see races split into 3 segments, and we do see double file restarts? Like,
yeah.
I don't know how else to make it special. I mean, inversions, does that really... We inverted 26 today. What a stupid number for an inversion. The inversion number was either like 3, 5, 8, or 10. Today it was 26. But anyway, and I'm not the one that enjoys being negative and loves to whine. I generally speaking hate that, but this is just the bastardization of this all-star race is just quite ridiculous, and I don't know where else you can go from here. And I've never seen an all-star race this long. Jesus, 178 laps to go.
It's a 200 lapper. It is 200 laps around Dover Motor Speedway, which is not the easiest one to go into. Just like to say hello, everybody. We are back. I have secured the laptop. I have sorted out everything. So we are now basically just commentating on the same race on 2 different streams, which technically means that you've got 1,000 people watching us right now. Hello. So
yes, then
not bad.
Well, and I've brought our mics back up on our side because I don't want to leave it just totally silent for an hour and a half.
Oh, great! That's gonna be good.
Just to update you for you watching on USN. Yes, we're just counting away the minutes until the Fast 12, the top 12 session can start. And until then, I guess we'll just talk amongst ourselves.
They've sent Ryan Marine out to the track in turn 4 for the Fast 12 and Fast 6. That's going to be quite fun for those of you on INDYCAR Radio. Yeah, all looking good. JT, I am good on my side on both streams. So as soon as INDYCAR comes back, I'll just... I've lost the mouse. There it is. I'll just set that back up. Oh, I hope it's going to be over by then, isn't it? This race, with it, was it average lap time 23 seconds? If we stay green,
I don't know, 174 laps. It's a long way. It's basically, well, the same length as the truck and O'Reilly races this week were 200 laps.
And they were actually quite fun. I mean, if we're going to have a race here at Dover, we may as well have a race at Dover, do you know what I mean? Right.
Oh, yeah.
Don't mess
No
around
point
with
taking
us.
this over, but,
Yeah.
you know, whatever.
I don't know. It's one of these broadcasts.
I mean, we're missing Chase Elliott because he got in crashes in the open, so we're missing the most popular driver. Two of the other most popular drivers, Ryan Blaney and Kyle Larson, are completely off the pace and not competitive because they got crash damage in the first two segments. So essentially, this is the Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin Invitational.
Matthew,
with, you know, special guest star, Connor Zilic.
Matthew, I assume you don't have timings on your side right now.
No.
I'm going to copy your stream key into my OBS, and then I can start streaming on my side, so you can stop your side in a second. Then you can just piggyback on my stream for a minute.
Okay.
I'll let you know when. I'm being helpful because then the viewers on USN can also see our timing screen, our timing monitors. What am I doing? Why have I just copied that? I'm being an idiot now. Give me a minute. I'm doing it on the wrong device. Radio, cool.
The tight side right now, but a different voice on the radio from Michael McDowell. Travis Peterson, the team's normal crew chief, actually back home. He and his wife Hannah welcomed their second baby girl, Sophia, to the world a couple days ago. He stayed home. There's coming home from the hospital today. On the radio from Michael is Matt McCall, of course, with Spire Motorsports and former crew chief, doing a nice job with the 71.
Yeah, I think the baby call we had last week was quite nice, but we don't really get to call these races together. So, guys, what have you made of this season so far? We've had a classic, I feel.
Well, as far as the season goes, you know, I think more so than in the last handful of years, we're getting a season where drivers are so laser focused on points. And obviously the change from the playoff to the chase helped that along massively. But, and I know a lot of people wanted to go back to a system like this. What that does bring is not everyone's going, you know, just pedal to the metal to win every week. And I think we have seen the consequences of that on in a few weeks. But we have also seen good races.
If you want to stop, by the way, streaming, I've got it. So so viewers on USN can now see the hybrid screen that JBM's INDYCAR stream is seeing. So you can still see the timing monitor from INDYCAR, but you've also got the timing towers of NASCAR as we do this strange hybrid thing coming in.
Very strange. But yes, so I think we've had a good first third of the season.
Yeah.
But you really have to, you know, get other pieces of the puzzle to figure it out, because the whole season's going to be just going to take pieces of it, push it together, see how it looks at the end of the year.
Well, we've got 54 minutes until that green flag. Matt, what have you made of it?
Yeah, similar really. It's we've had some couple of clunkers in terms of races, but generally they've been fairly exciting. And to Matthew's point, it's when we start going back to the tracks that we've been to already, and we've been to a good chunk, if not all of them so far, that are going to be in the chase. That it's going to be they ran well here in the spring or whatever, i.e. the 45 basically, and then kind of go from there. But once we get the reset, as in most of these, whatever format we want to talk about over the last however long, nothing really matters that much until we get the reset.
Yeah. I've put a ticker on the timing screen now to those of you watching on the broadcasts on IndyCars. So there's that long until we go green for the IndyCar qualies. Have you stopped streaming, Matthew? So, I agree. Tyler Reddick has had a great start to the year. I think we've often hotted him, haven't we?
I don't think he's here because he's muted.
Ah, right. Well, we've often hotted him, Tyler Reddick, as a great advantage this year, and I think now we can sort of accept that he's going to be definitely the regular season champion. But this chase format, he could have it wrapped up quite easily by maybe 2-3 races before we head to Miami. Oh, that's a real possibility. Which is terrifying, man, isn't it, really?
Well, Is it? Because if we had a full points format like everyone in air quotes wanted and haven't been seen on Twitter since, that could have been a possibility anyway. So they still might get what they want when we get to even Martinsville Stage 2. The championship could be wrapped up at the end of a stage, perhaps, rather than at the end of a race like we might often see with races to go. Still a chance that might happen.
Just to comment on Allison, he says, why are we listening to NASCAR, not IndyCar? There is a gap between IndyCar and the two sessions of the 33 cars and the Fast 12 of 90 minutes. And during that time, the NASCAR All-Star race is on, so we're dual streaming across 2 YouTube channels, 2 YouTube streams, and a Twitch stream. And basically, if I try to explain it, my head's going to explode. So the countdown for 52 minutes to go, that's when the greens goes on. Lap 42 of 200, though, in the NASCAR All-Star race. Reddick leads by 0.4 of a second to Briscoe. Hamlin by 0.7. Then Zilich, Byron, Jones, Logano, Cindric, Bowman, and Ty Dillon has the top 10 at the moment. Looking good so far for what is going to be, I think, a $1 million for Tyler Reddick, I hope, as they come through. He deserves it if he can win it. The 26 that have come through, though, Kyle Larson is already a lap down, so his day going even worse out there at the moment, which I didn't think was possible. But let's quickly head to Fox because we've got some more news from the team.
31st, the MotoGP Italy Grand Prix, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
Matt, should we talk about MotoGP while we've got this time? What a hell of a day for them.
I didn't get around to seeing 3 and 2 today. But what a day in the big class. 3 starts, which is unheard of. 2 big crashes, another very ridiculous one at the beginning of the 3rd start, which thankfully people got back up off the ground from. And we go, as I said in the grid chat today, we go to the most dangerous racetrack on the calendar next in Mugello.
Mugello is going to worry me a little bit because Catalonia, for those of you who watch the European circuit racing as well, the backstretch towards the hairpin turn 10, that was always going to provide an accident point. I just didn't expect it to be that explosive. And now Mugello is next, turn 1. I'm not looking forward to it. We already know it's going to be carnage. Do you reckon we should drop the sprint races? I reckon that could be a little bit of an incentive just to get them back, because the sprints are causing more drama in terms of rider fatigue and getting injured.
Yes, but the sprints also bring in more TV viewers that want the drama. So, it's catch-22 situation. That point on the track at Barcelona, not just more so in car racing over the last couple of years, we've seen some fairly nasty shunts in exactly that spot over the last couple of years. So it's not really a surprise that it's finally happened on 2 wheels, but thankfully Alex Marquez is relatively okay and under the knife tonight for a collarbone break. Don't know what have you seen the outcome for Zarco? What was his prognosis?
Conscious and okay-ish. I did have a confirmation here. I'll have a look actually. I got the email come through on the press release as, Gibbs came into the pit lane. He's brushed the wall coming out of turn 4. So that's why Ty Gibbs came in to the pits early on in the day. He had ligaments, knee gave way, and the femur is not broken. So just a couple of bits of... He's banged up, basically, is Zarco. Right. But he's genuinely fine. It's definitely Alex who got the worst of it with the broken collarbone and everything coming in. Megan actually said to me, if he had broken one rib higher, it would have pierced his heart. Like that's how much he could have got into and the way he fell. So that was almost a very big one for MotoGP today, and we got away with it. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but I think over the weekend we've had about 6 or 7. That's not even to make the joke. I'm totting up from what I've seen. 13 crashes we've had this weekend, which could have been fatal. And that's insane for one track. We've got to get rid of this stupid circuit. Catalonia is not a bike circuit anymore. It outgrew that a long time ago.
Yes. And the amount of other races that happen in Spain as a know, Catalonia doesn't want to be part of Spain for much longer. But Aragon, away, I would say Jerez is just as dangerous as in places as Barcelona, to be honest. But Aragon and Valencia are a bit more run-off appeasement, if that's a sentence that makes sense to people. So, yeah, there was a lot of talk going into the weekend about the track, and that won't calm down now, will it?
No.
Even from Friday, when Jorge Martin had his off on his own on Friday morning, when he hit the wall. So. And
was concussed as well.
Clearly.
And he fell 4 or 5 times over it, yeah.
Was either he was allowed to ride or was told to ride, one or the other.
Yeah. Just get out there, otherwise you're not going to have it. Yeah, basically. Fox turned away from the pit problem as Gibbs just had. Yep. Gibbs came into the pit lane. He's now running 26th overall, 3 laps down after brushing that wall early on. Not much happening in the All-Star race here. Lap 55 of 200. We're mainly just ticking it down and filling some time whilst we wait for the Indy 500 for their pole position. We may as well talk quickly as Hamlin goes to the inside line. There's a bit of smoke coming out of turn 2, actually, on the backstretch. So just keeping an eye on that if there's anybody rubbing a wheel. But Reddick gets... no, that is Briscoe getting ahead of Hamlin. They're going side by side. I mean, the racers, it's a bit like Bowman Gray we had earlier in the year. But in my opinion, Matt, and I would love to get your thoughts on this, are there too many of these races in the calendar where it doesn't really work? Like, in terms of, we've got Bowman Gray for the Clash... Then we've got the Duels. Now we've got the All-Star. There's too many races that don't really count for anything on the calendar these days.
Well, it's kind of been those same 4 for a while. And Matthew, when he's back, will probably know more of the history of that than I do. But I get the Clash as a bit of a... Well, I've got the Clash more so when it was at Daytona, as a bit of a TV warm-up for the big race, but then again it didn't have everybody in it, whereas this today has pretty much the whole of the NASCAR Cup Series field in.
Yeah.
And again, the Duels you want to build for. I get those races at the start of the season, all of them when they were at Daytona, which obviously they're not all now. But I've not ever been a fan of the All-Star race, and mostly I think because it was the week when it was at Charlotte. It was the week before the 600, which is again the longest race of the year, and in this era when no one breaks down, that doesn't feel like it's very necessary to me either. Now that might be blasphemous for some NASCAR fans, but I'm not a fan of the 600 miler.
I'm not a fan of 600 miles either. We've done. It's the same weekend as Indy 500. For us commentators, it's a slog. And for Catherine Legg, it's going to be something today, as Tyler Reddick almost got whacked into the wall there coming in. I couldn't see who by. I'm guessing it's the... Is that Ryan Preece? No, I can't tell who that is, the top camera, because they've all got different liveries on this weekend for the All-Star. Fox are on ad break, so I can't get a clear picture. And also, I haven't got my new glasses yet. They arrive tomorrow. So I'm sorry I can't be a bit more descriptive on that one. Here we go. It's Daniel. It's Connor Zilic in the 88. There we go. So Zilic, how is he in the All-Star race? How is Connor Zilic in the
because he qualified for it.
Yeah, but this is All-Star. It should be. It used to mean something, and now it just doesn't. And Matt, I know you're going to say it doesn't mean anything, but this is the daftest race. And to put it at Dover, a racetrack which does give us some good racing. I don't know. Coincidentally, our friend, Jack, the Little Owls, he's not here this weekend. All-Star Race in Dover, 2 of his worst tracks on the calendar he doesn't like, and he's missed it. But, yeah. Briscoe apparently is going to box in the next few laps, just to give you an update. We have done 63 laps, I should say. Inside of, I don't know how long we've been running, actually, 25 minutes. So if we get to lap 100 by 40, we might just make it on time before we have to leave for the everybody's favourite race, the Indy 500 qualifying. Who do you think is going to get Iron Radio?
Worried about the right front. Yeah, I don't know. We might be in a little bit of trouble here. Yep, copy. Do what you need to take care of it. There's a lot of cords on the racetrack out here.
Yeah, racetrack's getting dirty. That's what happens here at Dover. It shreds the
JB.
tyres. Go on, JT.
Indy 500, it should be everyone's favourite race. It is most people's favourite race.
Fairs. Yeah. All-Star comes out soon. Yeah. All-Star Caution comes out. I forgot about that. Yeah, the competition yellow. When's that out?
Oh, yippee.
That's even worse to have a competition yellow in because there's no stages. So it'd be like 100, wouldn't it? Oh wow, this is gonna be great, isn't it? The All-Star doesn't make sense. I know we slag it off a lot, but it doesn't make sense. And to put it on right now, have Fox made a bit of a boo-boo, Matt? Because they're in charge of the timings of this. They're in times of when the All-Star takes place on the calendar. It's in their segment. Have they sort of thrown themselves under the bus by putting it as their last race and then putting it right up against the Indy 500 qualifying, like dead in the centre?
Well, don't forget what we've seen at Indianapolis already today should have happened yesterday in some shape or form.
True.
So it would have followed in to what we're about to see in the next little while if things had gone to plan, and when do they ever go to plan? Yeah, multiple questions there that only television executives can probably answer.
Yeah, let's get somebody in there who can give us an answer to what on earth is going on out here. Lap 68 200. At the moment, Reddick's leading by half a second. There's Ty Dillon, first time racing in the All-Star main. I mean, if many people would say to me, is Ty Dillon an All-Star NASCAR driver? I think I would safely say no.
On this race car, having to adjust all day long, was really tight early on in the race, so much that he felt like he was blowing through the front tires, couldn't get it to keep the front tires on the car. But the most recent update this last run is now he's overheated the right rear, getting loose, sliding the rear just a little bit too much. So they make good adjustments to get it to swing from loose to tight. Now they just need that last little bit.
Got to hang on for 7 more laps here.
So it's 7 laps until it's we're on about lap 77. Wesley says, I'll be watching the Indy 500 Coke 600 next week. Nathan loves Memorial Day, loves both IndyCar and NASCAR. It's great for me. Jack in the IndyCar book is saying Kirkwood is awfully slow. What happened? Kyle Kirkwood just did not get the good qualifying run for him. Don't know why. And the MSR Charlotte Oval had some great finishes, like when Billis got spun around for the transfer spot in the sprint showdown, or Josh Wise in the Dodge coin car got voted in. Well, Daniel Suarez got voted in today's race. Go on.
How long ago were those things? Just eons ago, both of them, it seems.
JB.
Yeah.
You were saying how this is Ty Dillon's first time in the NASCAR All-Star race, and how if you were to ask the question of, is Hamlin going to go up the inside possibly for the lead? He looked. And if you asked, is Ty Dillon possibly an All-Star? You'd say no. Well, since he was able to get into it, I have the leaked radio message of what NASCAR said to Ty Dillon, and it goes like this: "Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your car ready. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the car on. Maybe get paid $1 million."
Oh, I don't get paid enough for this.
And I can see the metal of the grandstands. It's that empty.
Yeah, it has not been the best day. I think Matt, did you see in our Grid Network chat? The boys who are actually over there who live near Dover said that they were struggling to sell the tickets. They've actually given some away for free, if I'm not mistaken.
Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me.
And yes, that was a shocking joke, because all of my jokes are shocking.
I'm not surprised at all. Competition Yellow is coming out soon. Let's check in with Fox for a bit.
Here he comes.
Oh, and Hamlin trying to go on the inside of Reddick. Reddick sent up high, and Denny Hamlin leads the All-Star here at Dover. Worst time to go there.
That was the quickest Fox segment we have had in the history of JB Motorsports.
And literally, it was just, here he comes. So perfect. Clip that one. Reddick's going up, actually, as well. And the competition yellow will come out. And we now go to the caution.
That saved Tyler Reddick right there.
Did, because
he was
Jones
done.
coming through.
That car, that right front tire was down to the cords and no more turn.
And how about this? 6 different teams are represented in the first 6 positions. 2311, Joe Gibbs Racing, Trackhouse, Legacy, Hendrick, Spire in the top 6.
Look how far Briscoe fell back from the lead. This high horsepower, low downforce package, I like it on a track like Dover.
This has been quite a day. Bubba Wallace will get the free pass. He is the first car 1 lap down. Now, when pit road opens, they're going to get a chance to get Goodyear tires and Sunoco race fuel with Poet zero carbon bioethanol. You know, when they first introduced ethanol to gasoline, I was not a fan because I own a lot of older cars, and that just doesn't work well for cars that are stored. But I've become a believer because in cars built since 2000, ethanol, 10, 15%, and maybe more, allows us to reduce our dependence on petroleum without drivers having to change their driving habits. So we're going to see in the next couple of years this partnership between Poet, Sunoco, and NASCAR result in race fuel with a higher percentage of ethanol, less dependence on petroleum. It's going to be an exciting time in racing to watch, and this may roll over into our street cars as well.
Well, it'd be a little bit cheaper at the pump. I know that for sure.
That's true. And we could all use that.
That's a fact. All right, Clint, so you want 2 tires right here, correct?
No, sir.
I was just making sure you were paying attention.
No, sir.
20 lead lap cars with Bubba Wallace, the free pass car.
On board with Logano here. He's been pretty quiet today, guys. Haven't seen anything spectacular out of that 22 car, but on the flip side of that, we also hadn't seen a catastrophe, which we've seen them have a couple times over the last month or so. So just trying to get the ship righted.
But what a couple of great surprises. Connor Zilic in 2nd, Eric Jones in 4th, Michael McDowell in 6th, Ty Dillon
Pit road's
in
open.
8th.
They head down.
What a day for them
and
for transferring in.
We saw this weekend get started off with this pit road competition. A lot of mistakes. You got to keep it clean, Jamie.
Tyler Reddick will hit first in the 45, led 34 laps there. The only thing he said is just concerned about that right front. We listened to that radio. He'll be happy to get those 4 tires. Meanwhile, the 11 and Denny Hamlin, a 4-tire stop here, said just tighten me up a little bit. Keep the car in the racetrack is the main focus. Regan.
Connor Zilic in the 88 car all the way down towards turn 1 on pit road. Liked this car better that run, but fired off a little bit too tight as he tried to finish the corners. By the end of it, needed some rear grip. The team initially had scuff tires on the wall, but made a late change to stickers.
Denny Hamlin first off pit road with Zilic, Byron, Reddick. Denny Hamlin out in front with 122 laps to go.
Thankfully, guys, we're not going to call all those laps because we do have some IndyCar coverage to get back to soon, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Matt, does this count your list then as races you watch?
No.
No, I thought not.
At this moment, no. If I do decide to go back and watch it during the week, then yes.
Right.
But that's unlikely.
No. Maybe, yeah, I wouldn't count it either. It's not an official NASCAR race anyway on the board, which is interesting. Oh, there's it.
Matt. Does watching me down on your 7 o'clock do laps of the Nürburgring count as races watched?
Does what?
He's racing around the Nürburgring in his stream.
Are the laps that I'm completing around Nürburgring at the moment count towards the races watched, or no?
No, but does the laps that I'm doing in a Corvette at Silverstone count also? Because that is what I'm doing right now.
Could we combine the two?
I'd say yes. They both count. Yeah, they would both count. Yeah.
I have to do that again because I wasn't fast enough. Anyway.
So under the
I'm
yellow.
on my 2nd lap of the Nürburgring Nordschleife.
At least we've covered part of the All-Star race, everybody. Hello. Our original plan was to do the All-Star race and then go over to the Indy 500, but the Indy 500 got rain delayed yesterday, so it's all sort of changed. So, yeah, it's a chaotic day, to say the least.
Yes, in a day that has not been quiet on your side, I'm guessing.
No. Literally, the plan was to do... Today, JT, you've got the list, haven't you? I've got the broadcast chart here. Today, we started at 7:20 a.m. And then we went to INDYCAR. So we went from Formula E to qualifying, then we went to Moto3, Moto2, MotoGP, but MotoGP getting red flagged meant I had to leave Megan to do that race, and I did the Formula E. Then I had an hour and a half break, which wasn't really a break, because I was setting everything else up. And then we went straight over to INDYCAR, now to this. And basically, I'm non-stop from 7 till midnight. And I've only had like 4 hours sleep. It's one of those days. We're getting ready for the restart, though. Let's check in with Fox.
Mike, don't beat yourself. They get themselves in a position to race for an all-star win. Connor Zilic did a great job in the car. It's really the first time, aside from Coda and Watkins Glen, that we've seen him competitive on an oval with a great chance to win, and now over.
He'll restart 21st.
Oh, Willie B's doing Willie B things. Just quietly staying in the hunt. He was good on the long run. Do not forget about that 2-4.
No, and he's just not a loquacious type of person to go out there and really exploit everything that he's doing. So
you and your words
always sneaks up on you.
Put away the thesaurus. Yeah.
Get your words out as we're getting ready out of the last corner into the restart zone, and we are restarted here for the NASCAR All-Star Race. Over the line, Hamlin from Byron, Reddick, Jones, 4 wide further back, actually coming through turn 1 and 2. 3 wide, look at the 77. That's a good restart coming in as well from Carson Hocevar, who, again, do you really count it? 3 wide down to 3, as that's McDowell, Ty Dillon and Briscoe coming close. Top 3 at the moment are Hamlin, Byron and Reddick, who's going side by side now as Michael McDowell, Jones and Briscoe still battle. Okay, nice smooth restart. That's what we like to see. As the 77 and 3 still in contention. As again, they go on the attack and still try for an attack run, which is going to be on the sort of half go point. As we go back now over the line. 83 of 200. Checking with Fox quick. Go on, Matt. What did you make? Did you see the restart? Are you still doing laps?
No. You're JB, you're on your own here, I'm afraid, my friend.
I don't mind that one bit. As long as I've got company. Still looking good that we're going to have some fuel and tyre stops soon again, so don't be too concerned as we hold it back down. On board with Joey Logano now. Radio.
Still there, the 47. Still there, door.
Logano was 13th, now 14th. Stenhouse trying to move up.
Not going to work. Joey's got the outside line.
If this goes like it did at the beginning of the race, and this race has a green flag type run to it. Yes. We'll probably put a video together for you to show you a few things that happened in qualifying yesterday.
Wow.
But I can tell you that you're going to have to push that pit stop in order to not lose a bunch of time. And when you do that, there is a chance for a whole bunch of mistakes.
The timer at the bottom of your screen on the USN stream and the IndyCar stream is the countdown to the Fast 12.
One sort or another, either driver or team.
And in my opinion, is a big part why you see the field that you see for this all-star race.
Ryan Blaney now under attack. Around the outside goes the 48 of Alex Bowman, looking very strong as he gets through on the of Cindric, who has got so much damage. I mean, Matt, other teams going to be annoyed that their super duper race cars that go week to week have been wrecked in a basically nothing event where only the winner wins.
Yes. You say only the winner wins, but the charter agreement is paying for them to be there as well.
True.
Not. So, and that money does go to the driver rather than the team, as far as I'm aware.
Driver's getting a bit more money then.
When $1 million was actually, worth having back in the day. That money is not changed. In the history of the All-Star race, it's always been $1 million. And you can't get much for $1 million these days as you could in the 80s when it started.
No, you do not. $1 million basically just covers, I don't know, a snack in America at the moment. JT, bringing you in quickly, have you seen that 2 fighter jets collided and crashed during an air show in Idaho?
No.
I'll send you. Everyone's okay. They all ejected out. But it's a really weird thing. I've sent it to you on Twitter. Just came up on a recommendation.
You sent it to me on the Twitter, have you?
I have indeed.
Matthew Owens isn't here to hear that reference.
No, he's disappeared, which is worrying me because he should be back soon. Radio, Jamie.
End of 75 laps. Look at the left rear on Denny Hamlin. It was coming apart, delaminating. So how long will these crew chiefs hold those drivers out before they come in for some fresh Goodyears?
Okay, thanks, Jamie. So the tyres are disintegrating quicker. That's what we saw last year here at Dover, which is kind of to be expected. Larry?
I think they're going to come too much sooner because then that makes you have to run too many laps on the other half of the run.
Pay me now or pay me later.
Yeah, and a lot of these cars that fell off at the beginning, knowing that they're going to fall off a little sooner than some of those cars, they might take a chance hoping that they get a caution or something at the end of the race. But you don't want to wait. You don't want to stay out there too long because these tires are right on the edge of being completely worn out when they get into these fuel windows.
Zilich and Bowman had great cars earlier. Now they are in the back of the pack. 2 fellas who are not are the Dillon brothers. Here is Austin in 8th. His younger brother Ty is right behind him. They drive for different teams, but the Dillons are having a great day here. There's the other RCR car.
Now, once again, I would not classify either of the Dillon brothers as an all-star NASCAR team, which is just balmy to me at the moment, but still looking quick as we get close to lap 100. And soon we will, they're nearly going to make contact with each other now as well. Kyle Busch trying to unlap himself on the inside line. He's a lap down to the rest of the field. He clears Christopher Bell, who's also a lap down. So this is actually for position of who's the last lap down in the field. We're getting ready for the Fast 12 to kick in. So soon we're going to hand over commentary on USN. We'll hand back to Matt and Matthew. And on JB Motorsports for the NASCAR broadcast that you're watching, you're going to return to the radio stream. Our INDYCAR broadcast, me and JT will have the call. Right now, though, the 71 and the 43 battling into each other. McDowell versus Jones. Hocevar just behind, but Jones goes back up into 5th place.
Time during the run that we're seeing that early car speed kind of start to fade, and now you see Eric Jones starting to work himself back forward. And at the end of the last run, he was actually right with the leaders when that caution came out. So don't count that 43 car out yet.
1.5 to the middle.
Well, the 43 synonymous with Richard Petty, who had 7 victories here at Dover.
See Hocevar, he's kept himself in the game. We saw one of his tires come unwound early in the race, get into the fence, kept grinding away, made some repairs to that car, looking to go to the inside of Eric Jones right there for 5th place.
102 laps to go in NASCAR's All-Star race. Denny Hamlin out front.
Lap 99 to 200, nearly there for the All-Star race, and we are kicking off with Denny Hamlin, who will take us onto half distance in stage 3, the final segment of the All-Star race here at Dover Motor Speedway. Over the line and Kachik onto 100. That took 45 minutes, which means we will not see the end of this race, which is a shame, but
yay!
Yeah, that red flag cost us a lot of time. And I blame Mike Joy. If he
what did they do at the start? Did Mike Joy wave who called the start?
The start was actually called by Kevin Harvick.
Nice.
They sort of let it go. They let Mike wave the flag, and then Harvick did the commentary of what was happening after, which I think is right because at least it wasn't Jamie Little. I'm just saying that would have. That would have been different.
I was hoping that we were gonna get Mike Joy say
on the ball,
something.
Yeah.
I was hoping we were going to hear Mike Joy say something on the flag stand, then wave the green flag, and then pick it up again.
I can tell you that the Monster Jam's Power Rush has set the new monster truck world speed record at IMS, 103 miles per hour. He's done it.
Where is the video?
I'm sending it to you now on Twitter. It's at Racer HQ on Twitter. So they have managed to do it.
Did they do it on the back straight or front straight?
Back stretch. Which is kind of
Oh,
weird.
yeah, that is fast.
Monster tyres as well. Look at the grip on those things. I'd love to drive a monster truck. I've sat in a monster truck before. I'd love to drive one though. That'd be insane. First person's... I know this is going to sound really harsh, but first person's house I'd visit with a monster truck? Danica Patrick. Oh, she's wrecked so many others. It'd be nice. You know. JT's rolling his eyes at me. Matt's going, yeah, probably.
How did you know?
Matt's probably looking... Matt has probably looked at his bobblehead of Danica Patrick somewhere.
No, that is over my other shoulder, so I can't see that from my sitting position either at this moment in time.
Oh, that's a shame.
Matt is zoned out on everything else happening in the world and zoned in on whatever track he is around now. I'm assuming still Silverstone if it's not changed.
No. I've just been to Watkins Glen and probably not going to be able to squeeze another race in before we actually have to do some work here in 10 minutes' time.
Yeah. Oh, the timing screens have just gone from the timing screens have actually just gone from the 6 lapper. So they're getting ready for the Fast 12. So we've had to show our normal coverage up here. Pit road.
Almost trips him up. That's interference.
So Zilich is now 16th, having got past Bowman and Blaney.
And that's really where...
Okay, well, that's good news to come into it. Lap 107 of 200. And in 10 minutes' time, we're going to hand back over to the teams. And we will all go our separate ways. If you want to continue watching the All-Star race, it is on JBMotorsports.
No one does.
No, it's on JBMotorsports. Head over there, where the viewing figure's actually not been too bad for a race for an All-Star. I think in a head-to-head, INDYCAR still come out ahead with 18,000 in total at the moment. That's going to go up.
No.
This is looking quick at the moment between Austin Dillon.
It.
Austin Dillon's on the back. He's attacking the back of Michael McDowell right now for 7th place overall. And that's opened the door to Ty Dillon. So the brothers attacking the back.
Here's a radio remix of what has been a wild day at Dover.
Okay, right. Let's go back and hear a radio remix from today's race.
They're trying to rag, dude. 4 wide ahead. Check up, check up. We're killed. It's on fire here. It's on fire. Rear end's on fire here. I don't know if the steering's knocked out because I'm not going the right way. Dude, this is a mess. The right front's killed. We're done here. They won't let us see. Holy me, that sucked. That's dumb. I mean, holy shit, man. We're going to have some stories after this one.
I don't think I've heard that many bleeps in one radio remix all year.
I love it. You know, I think I hate the fact that they're crashing cars and doing all the things that they're doing, but this combination of aero package and horsepower and this racetrack, and, you know, I know it's affected the end of this race a little bit, but they are so edgy and so hard to drive and puts the drivers in a position to where, you know, they're making mistakes and having cars spin out. And, you know, don't forget, what looks like what is going to happen here is we're going to make a green flag pit stop, and we saw all the mistakes that they made with how rough this racetrack is, trying to get on pit road, trying to get off pit road. The guy leading the race spun out, coming to just take off, coming to just get up on the racetrack in qualifying. So a lot of room for error right here as you start to make these green flag pit stops.
Yeah, we're monitoring some radios. I just want to reset it. We went back racing at lap 81 with 119 laps to go.
Whoa, that
Here's
was
a look at some
the
of
spins
what
earlier on.
happened yesterday in qualifying and the pit crew challenge.
And that right there, Denny Hamlin was just going out of the pits, just trying to get the tires warm.
1/3 of the field had trouble in qualifying. Sorry, back to Larry.
No, that's okay. We went back racing at lap 81. That's 119 laps to go. Split that right down the middle. That's 60 laps a run. That means you're coming about lap 140, 141. We may see some come a little early, 135. Billy Scott told Tyler Reddick a while ago, though, about lap 140. They're going to split it right down the middle.
Well, there you go. And you know you're going to try to do something to close this gap on Denny Hamlin. But the gap, Kevin, Denny Hamlin's done a masterful job of creating a gap and taking some of the pressure off of himself and that team if, in fact, we go to this green flag stop that you spoke of.
Well, it allows him to do several things. When he has that gap, it allows him to back the entry of the corner up, make sure that he's not sliding the car off the corner, not pushing the right front tire too hard. And if you can maintain that gap coming to pit road, it allows you to back that entry up and give up a couple seconds if you have to on your pit road entry, not push the speed down pit road, and not do what you did in qualifying, getting off of pit road.
Well, this takes pressure off everybody. Him in the driver's seat approaching pit road. You know, you don't have to charge near as hard. You've got a comfortable margin to be able to give up a little bit. But you know they're going to try something. Short pit, stay out longer, try to give Luck a chance to operate with some of these guys. Somebody's going to do something different.
Tell me about this 10 car and Ty Dillon. Kaulig Racing not having a relationship with Chevrolet. What are they missing?
Everything.
A lot. Well,
yeah.
Like
well,
what?
Simulation. Simulation is really the main thing that you miss in order to get those heights right and get your springs and bump stops and everything set to the exact amount of where they need to be set. So it just, you don't go to the simulator. You don't have time going in there working on your craft from a driver's standpoint, helping the team from a driver's standpoint know what you want to be able to have in the setup. And then you don't have anything to share with any of the other teams to see what they run on the weekend to be able to compare yourself to, which all these manufacturers do in order to keep themselves as competitive as possible as a group.
Well, we are on lap 120 of 200 with 80 laps to go. There's 15 minutes until the start of the All-Star. We're waiting for Matthew Owens to get back, so if somebody could give him a bell. We will hand back control, and we will then go ready for qualifying action. Pit road.
A shame for Bubba, you know, who had such a competitive car early in this race, and you see the only real damage that we can tell is that splitter on the front of the car, but just how much that dictates how these cars handle with the amount of downforce, because there's not a lot of downforce left on these race cars. With as small as the spoiler is, that simple diffuser in the back, they just aren't making the downforce that they did with all the other aero packages.
All right, before these drivers take a pit stop, we're going to take one with 79 laps to go in NASCAR's $1 Million to Win All-Star race.
That's ironic that they do it at the same time. But, yeah, not looking too bad. Boys, how's your racing going? Matt, how's your race?
Park the bus on that for the moment as we get around waiting for things to happen elsewhere.
No, good idea. We're all waiting for the same thing. Like, come on, let's have a race. We want qualifying. That's, I think, what everybody's waiting for. JT, how's yours? He's gone. Trying to find Matthew Owens, actually.
I'm here now.
Matthew Owens, hello. Right. I've kept your channel warm for you.
Thank you.
Pleasure, pleasure. Thank you very much for lending me your wonderful voices. I'm ready to relinquish control if you are.
Fine by me. I've had people calling me like crazy. I'm ready to talk to the people that I'd rather talk to now.
Excellent. Yep, mismatch. 75 to go. Nothing's happened. So, in 3, 2, it's 1. I have stopped streaming on USN's side, and you now have control back.
All right. Thank you for getting us through the longest hour and a half in the history of time.
Not a problem, not a problem. If you want to continue watching the All-Star race, that is live on JB Motorsports. But boys, thank you so much for your company here today. We are getting set, so have a great call to your race. Have a great call.
Yes, and you as well. Thank you. And we are inching ever closer to qualifying resuming here at the world's greatest race course. I
left the box. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Buzz. I didn't mean to do that.
But that was, I'm not sure if we could have done this a lot better today on the Fox/IndyCar side of things, but here we are.
What they should have done was what we've done, the crossover. Make it a bit more fun.
No.
But they, oh, well, okay. That was interesting. Right.
They're going to work on television, I'm afraid.
Right, I'm going to steal JT away and we're going to do our broadcast. So good luck, guys. See you later on. Have fun.
Yes, you as well. It'll be fun when, you know, it starts.
We get to sleep? Maybe.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, of course.
Bye, guys. Good luck. And, right, that's us sorted out, ready to go. JT will rejoin me shortly in the booth. For those of you now watching here on the JB Motorsports broadcast, we are going to leave the NASCAR world. And if you would like to keep across on what is happening, go over to JB Motorsports and you can take a look at all the action because we are also broadcasting this race. Those of you watching the NASCAR broadcast, you are now going to be transferred over to the radio from MRN. Thanks for your company, guys, to MRN for the end of the race. And here on YouTube for INDYCAR, it's time for the Fast 12. And those of you on YouTube, welcome to the Fast 12. It's time for qualifying finally to get underway here, and this is going to be a very interesting one. JT, I'm nervous. This is going to be a fun qualifying. We don't know who's going to win, and we don't know who's going to do well and who's not going to do well. What are you thinking as we come into this one?
You had to throw to me just as I took a bite out of my dinner. Incredible timing. Yeah, Fast 12 is coming up, and cannot wait. And he was 7th in the full field qualifying. I'm keeping an eye on Kyle Collette. Can he get into the Fast 6? It will be incredible if he can.
Well, those who were 7th will also be 5th. Let's check in with the world feed as Fox are back with us.
Staying ahead of the car, ahead of the balance. And if it starts getting really tricky out there, which it looks like it's going to, with wind like that, he's already warmed up on how to manage this thing end-to-end and over 4 laps.
Wow, look at the wind blowing out of the southwest, it looks like, and especially in turn 4, 16 miles an hour there. That's going to pick up the nose of those race cars with authority. We saw a couple cars get big time loose in turn 4 already.
If you want to know how tough it was to make it through into this top 12, know this. The 3 guys who just missed out in 13th, 14th, and 15th places are 49-year-old Takuma Sato, 45-year-old Ed Carpenter, and 51-year-old Elio Castroneves. That's 145 years combined and 66 career Indy 500 starts. This guy, Kiffin Simpson, aged just 21, could become the youngest pole sitter in Indy 500 history.
We're underway, JT, and they have indeed started 10 minutes early. What a treat.
Matthew is absolutely thrilled, I bet. Right. The link to the mega sheet should still be pinned in the chat. There's a different way for it to run. You can see them in comparison with the full field qualifying, but if you click the first 12 sheet at the bottom, you can see them on their own as well. So you have a mix of how you can see them, JB. That is for you as well.
Thank you.
What I've made it so whatever I type in qualifying day 1 sheet also shows up in the first Fast 12 sheet. That's how it's done if you are a tech wizard like me.
Good idea. We've changed the screen as well. This will show you the top 12 and the top 6, and then our cameras will be on for the final segment of qualifying as well, so you can see our reactions to the top 12. But we are underway here, and they've started early because why not? Get the good tracking, get the track running, and if you just need to run it early, you can run it early. But Kiffin Simpson takes the green flag And we are underway here, folks, for the fast 12. Now, his warm-up lap was a 2:19, JT. That's going to be an interesting run.
It is, as we head down the back straightaway for the first time in the fast 12. Officially the top 12, it is the fastest 12 drivers as we head now in towards turn 3.
In we go. What's the first lap time speed coming for Kyffin Simpson? It is a 2:31.060. That's very much a fast lap time to begin with on a track which has changed temperature considerably over the last couple of hours. Simpson absolutely flying out here, and so he should. Down we go again. Lap 2 speed looking consistent. Folks have lost graphics, we haven't. 2:31, 2:30. Turn 3 speed coming in at 2:39, 2:32. Very good lap time coming. Lap 2 for Kyffin Simpson. A 2:31.051. He's averaging as a 2:31.056. How insanely good is he?
Across the first 2 laps, and normally we would see that speed just start to drop off a little bit from lap 1 to 2 into 3 and lap 4, but to hold that consistency, a brilliant first 2 laps.
Yep, lap 2 coming through. Now here's lap 3 over the line. What is it? He exits turn 4 over the line. It's dropped a bit, 2:30.571. Okay, so a slight drop, but it's still good.
How much downforce do we want to risk to gain
White
a
flag.
drag reduction as he takes lap 3?
230.5, so he's lost about a half a mile an hour from lap 2 to lap 3.
He's lost that, but he'll now use that hybrid system. You can see him deploying it. That's going to give him a boost of about 60 extra horsepower. And we saw in the first round of qualifying, that can seriously improve that 4th lap speed. Let's see what it is for Kyffin with 2 corners to go.
He hits 200.
Simpson looking very quick. His first turn speed was 2:31.5 as he comes into it. What's his final lap over the line? He's using all his hybrid. It's a 2:30.852. Average speed 2:30.883. So JT, we don't know if that's quick or not at the moment, but that's a very competitive opening run.
For now, yes, but we're going to see faster. Not the best 4-lap average, going to be honest, for Simpson, but depending on these track conditions, I don't think he's going to make it.
What about Alex Palou? He's got to make it as he now heads out onto the circuit. He's our next driver. By the way, you're going to see the top 6 when we change graphics as well as things stand, and they'll qualify through. Here's Alex Palou and his lap time, building up speed on his warm-up lap. We now have his telemetry open. Let's see what Fox is saying.
This session, does he risk it all to make it through into the top 6? How much does he dare to push right now? He will get 2 preparation laps, just as every driver. The first lap at relatively low speed. We say a low speed compared to what you're driving out on the roads normally. It's about double what you would be able to run on the roads, around 140 miles an hour. Then halfway around this second lap, he will crank it up and really start to put the speed on through turns 3 and 4 to start his 4-lap qualifying run.
He is the most successful driver over the last 4 seasons in this sport. And I want you to watch closely when we go on board with Alex Palou, whether it's inside his helmet or just above it, how smooth this driver's hands are, how precise the positioning is of his race car relative to that white line in the grass right there. This guy is consistent, more consistent than any other driver over the distance.
Alex Palou takes the green flag and starts his qualifying lap. JT, what was his warm-up lap? 2:22.367. Okay. Through turn 2. Turn 1 speed, 2:32.965. Palou is flying. On board, listen, it's turn 3. Which was a 2:42.15 apex speed. Alex Palou is doing the impossible over the line. His lap time is a 2:32.056 as his first lap time. He is coming to play. He wants to get into the fast six. He wants to be in the show. Can he do it? Can he grab the immortality gauntlet for a third time? JT, this is looking strong. Through 3. 240.639. A little bit of a lift coming though. Over it goes. He'll deploy a little bit of hybrid. Lap 2:31.465. So that is going to be averaging 2:31.760. Very decent time. Through 1 and 2 once again, almost clipping the concrete through 2. Upshifts to 5th. Now he locks it in. A little bit of hybrid used as well. He's down to 58%. He'll regen it coming through 3 and 4. His turn 3 speed this time by is a 2:40.144. This is a very consistent run. Over the line though, it's a 2:31.391. Average is now a 2:31.637. He is slower than his teammate Kevin Simpson at the moment. He may have set the fastest time, but his average is running low. The computer is ranking him currently in 2nd position. We'll see if that goes. Simpson dropped off to 2:30.5 on his 4th lap. Can we see a difference now into the last 2? The checkered flag is coming out for Alex Palou. What's his average time? Simpson's was a 2:30. Well, Simpson's was a 2:30.883. Palou over the line. His average goes to over the line with a 2:31.749. Average out 2:31.665. But that is faster. Alex Palou to the top. The system's correct itself. Palou is faster than Simpson. JT, that was a bit of a worry there for a second because it looked like it was glitching out.
Alex Palou was always faster. The system just wasn't counting him as it.
Yeah.
He was faster every single lap.
Take your word for it as well, my friend. You're counting the laps. 2:32.056, 2:31.465, 2:31.391. Then it's a 2:31.749. Average is out. Let's hear from Connor Daly.
What they're doing. I mean, our crew's given us a great car, and you know, we just need to get a couple more runs out of it, right? Hopefully we can get another solid run, consistent run here for Arco and Chevrolet and everyone at Kingspan, and we'll see what happens. But it was definitely a sketchy first run, so I'm hoping we dialed in some happiness to it for me. But Scott McLaughlin told me that his run was one of the craziest he's ever done too, so I felt a little bit better about that myself.
If he puts up a big lap time, you are going to hear the crowd roar for the hometown hero, Connor Daly.
This crowd loves Connor Daly, and he loves them from Noblesville, Indiana. Connor Daly, who pretty much grew up at this racetrack. Riding on board now with Santino Ferrucci from Woodbury, Connecticut, one of the most exciting drivers that we have on ovals. Has finished every one of the Indy 500s that he has entered inside the top 10. He absolutely adores this place. Put it all on the line to get into the top 12.
Here we go. Ferrucci now takes the green flag. Has he got it what it takes to get into the Firestone Fast 6? We go looking. His warm-up lap was a 2:12.284. Very quick lap time.
Very slow lap time.
Really?
We've seen 2:22 warm-up speed from Palou.
He's already used 40% of his hybrid on this lap alone, but on the Fox dual camera with the virtual running as well, the ghost camera, Palou is ahead by a couple of fractions. Yeah, Ferrucci's first lap speed coming over the line now. His turn 3 is at a 2:39.722. So that's Simpson's. Ferrucci's a 2:39.863 over the line. 2:31.237 first lap time for Santino Ferrucci. Okay, JT, so yeah, that's going to put him 3rd fastest if he continues on that run, and I don't think he's going to get faster. So Ferrucci he's going to start inside the top 12. He might start maybe 9th.
No, he's currently tracking second.
Okay. I'll leave you to that one if you get it. He is tracking second, you're right. Turn 3 speed this time.
As I mentioned after the Clo one, the tracking number isn't tracking single laps anymore. It's just tracking the whole four lap averages, so it can't count the single laps. That's why it's showing as last.
Right, it's going to get confusing this one then as it comes into it. 231.414, averaging out 231.325 at the moment, which is 231.237. Yeah, with you now. He's reached a lot of hybrid on this run as well. He's faster on his lap 2, yes he is. And his lap 3 average drops off a lot. 238.65. Average now comes down to 231.172. I love JT's algorithm. It's giving us all the information we need as well. What have we got there coming through 1 and 2? Ferrucci still looks like he's fighting the car every little bit. It's not looking as planted as we expected. That's a worry and that's a shame. Through we come now. Turn 3 and 4. Turn 3 speed is a 239.722. Over the line, his 4th lap comes over. And Santino Ferrucci's 4th lap is a 230.878. 4-lap average of 231.098. And that should put him into 2nd position ahead of Kiffin Simpson. So Ferrucci 2nd on the lap runs.
Mr. Fast Hands himself, Pato O'Ward.
Here comes Pato, he's next down. Pato is next out. The top 3 on your list as things stand. Alex Palou, Santino Ferrucci and Kiffin Simpson. Oh, this is going to be fun. Scotty Mack getting ready. So it's going to be O'Ward, Dixon, Kyle Collette, Rossi, VK, McLaughlin, Daly, Malukas, Rosenquist. That's your running order for this session.
I cannot wait for Kyle Collette's run.
Oh, it's going to be magical, isn't it? We know that's going to be something special. We're just sort of building up to that. Do you reckon he'll get anything good? What if he takes pole like last year where we had Robert Schwartzman on pole?
I don't think the car's that good, but we've seen other stuff happen.
I'm at the point where I can't now do 2 things at once, so I apologise if we're silent a little bit as we wait for the next car to head out the circuit. How has everyone's day gone? Have you all had a great time? Fox did go to a commercial break. I was just sorting everything out on NASCAR
We've had
side.
3 cars and they've gone to commercial break.
3 out of 12. 3 out of 12, yeah. So now they'll just do a quick track inspection and then we'll go again. Green lights, JT, green lights. We are good to go. So the track is open again. So this is the fast 12, then we'll go to the fast 6.
As Elio talks to his driver, Felix Rosenquist.
Wow.
Felix will be the last man to go in this group.
What's
the
happened in NASCAR?
From the group of
What happened?
33.
Sorry, what happened, JT? What's happened? Oh,
I've just got a message. Larson and Logano are done.
Yeah, they are. I've just seen the crash.
What's happened?
Larson on the inside. Larson takes out Logano.
It's tough. We have a race car. Maybe not necessarily a Q car.
I'm not sure,
I'm
actually.
just really proud of all the work the guys have done to get us here, even into the Fast 12. You know, I think when we started this endeavor on Thursday through Fast Friday, it was definitely a struggle, and then going through an engine change last minute, basically in fit today. No, just really proud of the entire 14 Homes for Troops crew. We'll see how that stands. I mean, Polo obviously knows how to get around here. I think we do too. So, but yeah, like I've been saying all day, and like AJ says, pays next week.
They persevered all week long to end up in the top 12. We'll see where it stacks up, guys.
I tell you what, everyone else needs to be on notice then.
Go on.
That there is a break between run 3 after run 6 after run 9. There is a break after those runs for commercial breaks. So after Carl Collette there'll be a break, and after McLaughlin there will be a break.
Are they trying to just pace this out so that we can actually, you know, not have to waste time?
It is meant to technically go the whole hour, so...
Yeah, I was going to say. They'll milk this one. Pato O'Ward is out on the circuit now, and he is doing laps. Let's see what he's got to contend with then. Please be good. 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 We need you to be good. I think it could be JT. I'm very optimistic about this one.
Yeah, let's see, as he will be on his warm-up lap, which he is coming to complete.
We go green for Pato O'Ward, and the Mexicans go nuts. Down to turn 1. Nice smooth run. His maximum turn 1 speed 233.897. That's the fastest time we've seen through the first corner so far. What's his turn 3 speed though? That's going to be critical if he can gain it up. Oh, he's lost it, JT, on the T 237.564. So sadly, not as fast as we were expecting.
It seems like the timing screen has fixed itself in the way that it is now tracking correctly.
Fantastic. So first lap time for Pato O'Ward, and it's a 2:31.247. That puts him second fastest overall so far. Finally, the timing screen has corrected itself. So we're rocking and a rolling, tracking and a going. What have we got down the back straight? Look, O'Ward's still got the slightly -10 steering wheel angle. Let's take a look. The steering angle not entirely 100% straight as he comes down over the line. He's okay through 3 and 4. Right, second lap time speed coming in. It's a 2:31.213, which averages out 2:31.230. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. It's not as negative as we thought it was. Santino's warm-up lap was a 2:12. O'Ward ranking currently is second fastest. What's this lap going to be as he comes to complete the next lap time by? Still low on the data. 2:31.289. White flag for Pato. Very quick through turn 1 this time by. 2:33.763 as he rockets his way back down towards turn 3. White flag is already out. This is the last run for Pato O'Ward. Does he confirm himself inside? Out of the last corner now, up towards the line, and it's a 2:30.604. And JT, that means it puts us at a average speed 2:31.088. So he actually goes third fastest over the line. How do you feel about that one?
He's up next. Dixon. Nice.
Yep, Scott Dixon up. Another fast driver. That is going to be one to watch, actually. Oops. You can see it in my documents. Hello.
What's that fold I just saw there, JB? Easy.
Let's have a look. It is... oh, that's your placement document. It's the PS2 emulator here. Then the recordings. Then there's the JB Motorsports one.
Don't go into the Adelaide track, JB. Easy, watch it.
He's 0.1 of a mile per hour behind, yeah, on the average speed runs. So Ferrucci on average speed 231.098, Ward 231.088. Very close between them. Scott Dixon takes his warm-up lap now. What's he got to show with all this? I mean, I'm hoping something good, JT. He needs it.
Yeah, and we shall see if one of the true veterans of the Indianapolis 500, what he has got. He's had 23 starts of this race. Of course. Going for his 24th.
But he's, as you say, he's been on pole position multiple times here as Scott Dixon, but he's only ever won it once. He's the pole man, he's not the 500 man. He's only won it once as the green flag falls. Is today going to be another one for Chip Ganassi Racing? 3 of their cars already in it, and now let's see what Scott has got. What's his warm-up lap, JT?
As soon as I click off the tab, hold on, it's a 2:21.480.
Okay.
This is your reminder you have access to the same document as me, JB.
I know, but I'm trying to get you on the commentary so I can have a little bit of a breather. 2:21.480. I'm reading the same documents, yes, I just needed a break. Look at the virtual lap.
Do you have the fast 12 sheet open, or do you have the qualifying day 1 sheet open? What one
I've got
open?
the fast open.
So you've got the ones which are separate to everything else.
Yes.
Nice.
I've got the all lap 1 for Dixon 2:30.852. I've got that document. I've got Twitter, and I've got the All-Star race on the top of the iPad.
Good to see that you are watching the all-car race.
I am. I'm just keeping across it. Just keep an eye out. Dixon's going very quick, by the way. His turn speed's 240.004 in turn 3. Palou was a 243.56. So, you know, Dixon's certainly carrying some speed. He's used he's used 26% of his hybrid so far. As he's regenning it now more down the back straightaway. It stays at 84%. Lap time 2, 2:30.487. So 2:30.669. Dixon looking good. What have you got?
Look on the sheet.
I've just got Palou and I've got Dixon's time. It hasn't updated for me.
Look on Scott Dixon's lap 3 and lap 4 where
Devo.
the box is.
Yeah, it's not working. Lap time 3, 2:30.068, averaging out as fifth fastest at the moment, 2:30.468.
That's because there wasn't a lap time there. It was me saying hello JB, hello Matthew.
Oh, I didn't see.
Because the Oracle has finally found the sheet. Oh no! Tyler Reddick is out.
Oh wow! Didn't see that. That's interesting in the All-Star.
Late, very late. Spoiler alert, but he's out. That's not a good lap from Dixon. 2:29. 983. He goes 5th. And I am going to say it. Kyle Collette might have a chance here.
Well, I did not expect Scott Dixon to be out of the running, to be honest with you. That's a bit of a shocker for me. At what point do we expect that Dixon's out of it?
Now.
Average 2:30.85. Yeah, he's out of it. 2:30. Let's say from the pits, Pato.
Pretty shit, to be honest.
Apologies.
I doubt it'll hold up. But it's just, today's been a pain to just feel like we can get a decent run in. Like, I'm so busy and they're moving things around. Yeah, I mean, it's expected with these track temperatures, but it's moving around a lot. So all we can hope, like, it'd be nice to have a little bit more of a balance to be able to maybe take some downforce off of it and get maybe just more speed, because I feel like right now we're just kind of trapped. And then we had a hard limiter hit at the end of the second lap in 6th gear, and it just, all in all, it was a very messy run where I wasn't getting the regens that I was expecting from certain ends of the track. So yeah, the whole strategy of how I was going to use the hybrid, it kind of went out the window. And car balance wise, we didn't quite make it any better from the first try that we had. It just feels the exact same. So I don't really know how much more we can do. I don't think we can make big
changes. So I think this is just what we've got. Indy 500 runner-up, Pato Award. We'll wait and watch.
Patrico Award Junko. How dare you swear live on national and international TV? And yes, he just got full named by a guy he never has heard of.
This is the one we've been waiting for. It is time for Kyle Collette. His first turn speed of 2:33.764. He's a 2:49.93 through turn 3. He's over the line now, and his first lap time is a 2:31.858. That is astounding. That's a good average speed. And put him fastest at the moment if he can keep this average up. Listen to the crowd. They applaud him in the background. This is an amazing run.
Through turn 2 we go, down the back straight for the second time.
Watch the turn speeds.
238.
Turn 1 was
240.
Ooh, yeah, 2:49.92. This is quick. What's the second lap? Over the line now. Oh, he got twitched out of 4. He almost ended up in the wall. It's a 2:31.090. Averages out 2:31.474. But he's kept his foot in it, JT, and he's using most of his hybrid now down the backstretch.
And Kyle Collette is the person to use and regen his hybrid the most I have seen. He actually, as I say that, decided not to deploy it down the back straight this time by. Let's see what his third
now
as he heads in towards turn 3. It's again 240.
He's going quick. Is he going to use the exit speed to try and get a run over the line? No, he's not. So where's this hybrid deployment going to be from then? Because our hybrid screen's not showing the correct data.
229.
Oh, Kyle Collette. 2:29.415. Yeah, puts it down to 5th.
Big last lap.
Telemetry started working again. I was wondering where that hybrid came from. Here's the telemetry now working.
He's going to deploy out of turn 2, is he? No.
No, he's going to wait for the back stretch and use it all there. Let's see if that's going to save him up anything. But not use, he had a twitch, JT, and that's what cost him a couple of miles per hour. Here he is, he's using it all now. Here he is, into 3 and 4, pushed it all down. Over the line of the bricks, 2:29.808, averages out 2:35.39, puts him 5th out of 6th. So Kyle Collette looks like he's going to start in 12th. Maybe 11th.
How is he going to start 12th?
I meant to say, yeah, there. Next up, it's going to be Alexander Rossi. Let's go to Fox. Oh, they're going to break.
Alexander Rossi, who has looked quick all month of May.
Means I can't have the last bit of my Swiss roll. I've had 6 of them over the past 5 hours.
Hold on. What we can do here is you can finish your food, and then while you're eating your food, I'm going to keep throwing to you just for payback from earlier on.
You absolute. Thanks. I can actually eat while on air.
The reason that I wasn't replying earlier on is because I told JB live on air, so all of the viewers watching also heard me say, you threw to me just as I went to take a bite of my dinner. So it's a 2.5 minute commercial break, by the way. That is official from Race Control. There will be another one after the 9th run.
Well, I finished my food. Whoa! I'm being attacked by a fly.
Is it the same fly that went up your nose?
Could be, you know.
We've got 10 laps to go in the all-car race. And it looks like it's going to be a battle between the 11 and the 19. And I'm not going to question what is happening on my JB's comcam.
I'm wiping my hands, you person.
You had to change your word in there.
I did, actually. I'm that tired. I knew something else. I suppose I could call you.
So, we've had a driver swear live on air on NASCAR.
I was just going to say pervert.
I
was going to say pervert. That's not a swear word. Go on.
Hold on. We've had a driver swear live on national television on NASCAR. We've had a driver swear live on national television on INDYCAR. I can't wait for JB to completely forget that he is on air and swear. I can't wait for Omi to randomly appear and he starts swearing out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Alexander Rossi, 2010.
Alexander, not Valentino.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
The 60-second clock has started.
I'll tell you what, though. We got very, very lucky today in MotoGP, as we've talked about before. Very lucky.
BSB was crazy as well. They had 23 bikes. It might have been 22 bikes start. By lap 7, they had 16 bikes left, and by lap 13, there was only 13 bikes left. They started with 22.
Apparently, World Superbikes has been that today as well. A very chaotic day for them. Yeah. Pet Trucks looks like it's got
22 seconds left on the clock for them to release the car. They released the car with 20 seconds to go for car 20.
Oh, they're playing this one off, aren't they? As well, coming into it. Right, here we go. Let's check in with Fox.
We were just looking through data there. It just doesn't go. It's been weird how random the runs are. Some are really good, then you roll out, you don't change anything, and then you either go slower by a mile an hour or speed up by a mile an hour. We haven't really found the speed up by a mile an hour part, but at least the 10 car has. They look like they had a really solid run there. Kudos to Kippen too. I think he's done a fantastic job. But yeah, unfortunately for the PNC Bank number 9 on that run, it was just very blah. It just didn't go anywhere. So starting probably 12th, I'd imagine, unless somebody has any issues out there. But it's a lot of effort goes in today. So a big thank you to everybody, and hopefully I can celebrate a 10 car or I'd like to see Felix get the pole here.
Thanks, Scott.
Did he swear there?
No.
Oh, I thought he said the S word.
He would be the 3rd driver today, if he was to. I didn't hear anything.
Ah. Okay. I thought he said...
He's only in 4th gear, now 5th gear. As he was entering turn 3, he was only in 3rd gear. Now he's got into the right gear. Now he's got up to speed, building it up, ready for the green to drop.
Oh, guess what? The richest guy in NASCAR just got richer.
Oh, did he win it?
Yeah, Hamlin won it. Well done.
I get a picker winner point, finally!
Green flag is out for Alexander Rossi. Let's see what he's got to give.
Who won Formula E?
Roland.
Who?
Rossi's first lap. Well, turn 1 speed for Rossi, 2:31.252. Turn 3, 2:39.722. So it's an all right lap time so far, but I'm still iffy about this. Over the line he comes. First lap time for Alexander Rossi, and it is a 2:31.624. Okay, bit better. Oh, really are pushing it quite mad, aren't they, at the moment?
Yeah. It's down the back straight we go. To 35, 36, 37 as he regens 38. Through turn 3.
Much better run.
He's lost a mile per hour though, a full mile per hour he's lost.
2:30.660. Well, hello everyone listening in on the NASCAR stream. I hope you'll come and join us at Indianapolis as we're in the Fast 12. Alexander Rossi currently running out there, our 100th winner of the race 10 years ago. His lap 3 speed is a 2:30.858. If you want to come over now to JB Motorsports, then you'll be redirected afterwards. From here, Denny Hamlin wins the All-Star. JT over the line, 2:30.858. Last lap for Rossi coming in.
A 3-lap average of 2:31.0473 curving. As through turn 2, he is out of hybrid. He's got 0% of hybrid. He will regen down the back straight to deploy through turn 4 on this final lap, all the way up to 100%. As soon as he hit 100%, he started deploying it again, entrance to 3, not 4. Now he'll regen through 4, and will he deploy across the line? Or will he cross with 40% hybrid left? He will cross the line.
Whoa!
With 40% hybrid left, and it's 2:30.
Yeah, 2:30.88.
There we go.
So that puts his average speed at a 2:31.005. If I want to be pedantic.
Who's up next? Venus VK.
Not bad day, JT. This is looking rather interesting, this race, isn't it? Now VK's out there. Radio quick.
Think you had enough? Did you just need more equal conditions?
I told you we're in between like 10th or 5th. So yeah, super happy. It was incredible to drive this number 10 car. I think it kind of benefited us that we started so late in our first attempt, and the conditions were quite close, but this was actually a little bit better for us. So yeah, kudos to my engineers and my mechanics and everybody at CTR, because this was beautiful to drive. So hopefully we can get a bit more speed and fight for pole. I think there's a couple of really fast cars that are gonna get an attempt now, but yeah, super happy.
By the time you go again, it's going to cool down to more. How much do you have to change the car to adjust?
Yeah, we're looking at the wind as well, because the wind is picking up a little bit, tailwind into 3. So let's see if it's going to stay like that or not. Yeah, and hopefully we're on the right side.
Thanks, Alex.
Thank you.
He picked 30.
There we go again. Here we go now on the attack. Green flag about to come out for, as you say, Venus VK, JT.
VK driving this car, number 76.
Yeah. They're currently on his warm-up lap at the moment, as he'll enter turn 3, getting ready for this one. It's another 2:12 warm-up lap, so our second 2:12 warm-up lap of this one. It is the same as Pelot's. Pelot's currently, well, top, so we'll see what happens here.
Here we go, green flag in the air, and we are underway. Welcome to everybody joining us from the NASCAR broadcast, and everybody watching us on Twitch. Good afternoon, good evening. Hello everybody on YouTube as well. Right, here we go then. Green flag is out. This is Venus VK. His first speed corner, 2:32.369. Turn 3 speed, 2:40.285. This is a monstrous lap coming in right now for Venus VK. Can we see something special from the Junkos Racing squad? Over the line he comes now, 2:32.138, the fastest time of this session so far. Slow build up, fast lap, JT. Listen to the crowd.
Insane.
He's flying down the backstretch. Using his hybrid now as well, JT, and then he'll regen it coming in the braking zone. So he's really pushing it. Turn 3 speed, 2:39.863. This is unbelievable. What's his lap time
He's
then coming
fallen
in?
off a lot though.
Oh, he has 2:30.344 this next time by, averaging out 2:31.241. That's a shame. That is a shame. Still second though, might pick it up. It's not all over yet. There is still a chance. A slim chance, but there's a chance. Turn 1 speed. Ooh, 2, actually not that great actually coming in there. He's backed off. Oh, he's twitched, JT! VK gets a massive twitch out of turn 3 and 4. He's lost a lot of mile an hour. It's a 2:28.617 that time by. The white flag's out for VK. He's done. He's dropped down to 7th. VK's out of it. That's a shame. He got twitched mid-corner, and now he's going to start 11th on the grid. Actually, he's backed off so much, JT, he's going to start behind Dixon, I think. 2:30.366 is his current average. Whoa, this is not good from VK. Backed off massively, the car's not steady anymore. 2:27.299, averages out at a 2:29.585. 2:29.5995 is what my time is going to show from JT. VK will start this race from 12th on the grid. Unless someone hits the wall, I don't see anything else changing, JT. That's a shocker. Oh, there's Twitch.
How many cars do we have left? We have McLaughlin left, Daly, Malukas, Vodenquist. We have 4 left, which means the top 2 are safe.
Palou and Ferrucci make it through to the Firestone Fast 6. Let's have a look at the flashback. This was last year for Scott McLaughlin in qualifying, spinning out of turn 2, flipping over and destroying the car, and then it got from bad to worse. He crashed in qualifying, he crashed in the race, warming up the car, locked the rear and hit the wall. 2 accidents when it mattered the most. And now Scott McLaughlin is back. He said last year was the worst day of his life. Can he make this the best day of his life? The V8 supercar and supercar star is in control. JT.
Venus VK said that it was too much understeer, couldn't hold it anymore.
Makes sense. The track's changed massively in the 90 minutes between the sessions. There's not going to be that long of a gap, but there will be a gap before the next run. So Fox are going to cover some things. This is McLaughlin's warm-up lap now in control. Let's see what he's got then. We go green. Next time by. Let's not get ahead of ourselves with that one. Oh, it's one of these days. Can Scotty Mac deliver something? Can he hold that momentum? I really hope so. Scott McLaughlin looks to put history behind him. The telemetry is up. We have it. Green flag is out. Scotty Mac, what can you give us? Turn 1 speed, 2:32.633, JT. He's on a march.
Through turn 2, McLaughlin goes down the back straight, 2:33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38,
Whoa.
2:39, 2:40, 2:41,
Whoa.
2:42.
Wow! 2:42.063 in turn 3, JT. This is unbelievable running. Oh, go on. Oh, give it. Go on. Come on. Come on, Scotty Mac. What have you got? 2:31.880. Not the fastest time, JT, but his turn 1 speed's quick, and so was that turn 3. 2:42 on the backstretch.
It's not the fastest we've had, but it's the fastest of this session. For a first lap, I believe. What was below? 2:32.056. So not.
Yeah.
Not faster as the first lap speed, but fastest at the moment. But he'll drop down second with a second lap speed average of 2:31.307.
Yep. So 2:31.593 is his average lap time now combined from them all. That was to be expected, the drop off. But Scotty Mac is once again controlling and just wants to get to the top 6. Doesn't
if he
want to
gets
crash.
within the top 3 here, he will be locked in to the fast 6.
He's saying
if he gets 4th, 5th, if he gets anything but, if he gets 4th or below, he will not be locked in. If he gets 3rd or above, he will be locked in.
This time by 2:29.98. He's dropped to 4th. That's a 2 mile an hour drop, and I thought I heard some tyre squeal on that last time by. So he might have just lost a bit of control coming into it.
He's deploying his hybrid. In that case then, Patro Ward's currently in third. He will get locked in if McLaughlin is unable to improve.
Scotty Mack has got to find something as he comes down the backstretch now towards the line in a moment. Turn 3 and 4. His turn 3 speed this time by is... it's okay, it's not great. Scotty doesn't know. This is very close. He's lost a lot of speed. 229.162, averages out 235.77. Scotty Mack in the yellow submarine is 6th fastest.
That looks Carl Collette out.
Daly, Malukas, Rosenquist left, and we know Malukas is fast. We know Rosenquist is fast. My Spidey...
McLaughlin isn't making it.
No. There's a break now, though, before the final 3 cars. There's all to play for here at Indy.
So we got Daly, Malukas, Rosenquist, right?
Yes.
I forgot to put did not advance next to Marcus Ericsson's name. That confused me. Connor Daly, Dave Malukas, then... yeah, we're all good.
Doug Bowles' father, by the way, waved the green flag for Connor Daly's qualifying run. Daly is Bowles' stepson. So basically, that's nice.
There was some talk of a special checkered flag possibly being used, but the post has been edited or deleted, so I don't want to talk about it just in case it wasn't actually used.
I didn't see a checkered flag special. It looked like a normal one, really. Getting set then for the next run. Please be good. Come on, what if David Malukas takes pole position? That'll be something nice. Right, let's check in with Fox as we get set for the final 3 to come in. This is going to be something special. It's Connor Daly, followed by David Malukas and Felix Rosenquist. They're coming now.
I see someone has commented on another post on a different platform. Did Robert Schwartzman make the field? Who's going to tell him? Who is going to tell him that about Robert Schwartzman and everything happening over there with Trevor?
Let's just leave it. Track is so lovely and silent right now as they come out of it. Hello, everybody watching. Rutger's still here. Hello. Wesley's here. Lee as well. MXD as well. Grash. Because M3 Race Car. Hello, everybody. If I haven't seen you, I can't throw you out. But we're about to get underway for the next run, which is going to be Connor Daly coming out now. Here he comes, Connor Daly. Can't wait for this one.
Well, he made it through for now to the Firestone Fast 6, but only just. Scott McLaughlin with Georgia.
He made it through, and we'll have to see if it holds up. Man, it seems like conditions are tough out there, but I'd like to hear about your run from the inside of the 3-car.
I doubt that holds up, honestly. It's depends on Chevy, just a little bit more front. I was really battling into 3 most laps, so I was trying to play with the tools and weight jacker and front bar and all that sort of stuff to get it to turn, but it just wouldn't turn there. So sort of put the white flag up and sort of just did what I could, and sometimes you just got to do that. So yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, maybe we can get through, but I find it hard to believe.
Thanks, Scott.
He said that earlier run was one of the trickier ones he'd had, and conditions have only gotten harder with this wind direction. But a guy like Connor Daly, who worked harder than anybody in the car in that first round of qualifying, will have been paying attention to what's been happening and making mental notes, guys, as you see how dramatic the wind is at the north end of the racetrack.
Yeah, this wind has been 16 mile an hour through 3 and 4, 17 mile an hour at turn 2, just 8 mile an hour at turn 1 at JT. It's been causing a little bit of an interesting thing. That's why we're seeing the speed so fast at the moment. Oh, and getting loose actually was Daly coming into the last corner.
Absolutely, it's a 2:17.942 warm-up speed as he takes the green flag.
Right, what has he got to give us? Through turn 1, the car ever so slightly twitching. It was a bit out of control. His turn 1 speed, though, 2:33.097. Good exit on the backstretch. This is fantastic. Hold up your hands and enjoy. This is special. Through 3. 2:39.863 first lap time for Connor Daly over the line. It's a 2:31.063. That's estimated 4th fastest at the moment on lap 1. He's very close to the wall through now into turn 2. Onto the backstretch. Not a lot of hybrid use, just a couple of percentage, and it automatically will regen. So he's lightly just pressing the button. No push to pass on oval cars, remember. So this hybrid boost gives us a bit of an advantage. Into turn 4. And he's still tracking second fastest. He's gone quicker this time by 2:31.242 for Indiana's son. What is happening with Connor Daly, JT? He's flying and he barely used any hybrid.
As he will hover around 96% hybrid down the back straight for the second time. 2:37, 2:38, 2:39, 2:39. No 2:40 there from Daly as he will head round to turn 4 for the 3rd time and receive the white flag.
Lap time coming into 2:30.487. Drops it down to a 2:30.930.6667 recurring. Over the line then, 1 to go through 1. Turn 1 speed coming at 232.171 mile an hour. So not exactly fast, but good enough so far. A lot of hybrid using now. He's down 53% down the backstretch. He's got 47 left to cut out the last 2 corners. Over the line then. Can Connor Daly get his way in? He's got Malukas and Rosenquist after him. Can he hold on? Over the line. Checkered flag falls. 2:30.058. 2:37.12 for Daly. It's 6th fastest at the moment.
That knocks McLaughlin out.
Scotty Mackey's out, and he said, sorry, that was a struggle. Rossi is in.
Saying it was loose on the radio, but well done, young man. You kept your head cool. So easy to kind of lose composure in those situations, Johnson.
Yeah, you can hear, I'm not sure Connor Daly took a single breath over the last 2.5 minutes. He is in for now as David Malukas, in his first season with the great Team Penske driving the Verizon car. This guy has had such a great season, and they've made some big changes before this session to the gearbox.
One of the things that you can do here is do some gear changes to make sure it is geared absolutely perfectly for the conditions. And because it's gotten windier, you've got that big tailwind. The Team Penske team went to work to try to get David Malukas' gear stack absolutely optimized for this last run.
Alexander Rossi, 2016 Indianapolis 500 winner, is locked in to the Firestone Fast 6.
He was
right. What's David Malukas got, JT? This is going to be something special. The driver for Team Penske. The nerves start to fly. This is going to be the best run of his career. Well, actually, he just got to get through. Can he beat a 2:30.577? Really, he needs to beat Daly's 2:30.712, right?
Well, yes, if he wants to get in.
Green,
to
green,
the
green.
R6.
Right, away we go then. Green flag is out. Turn 1 speed, 232.435. That's not bad. He's used all his hybrid, JT, coming out the back stretch, and he's regenning now on the way into 3 and 4. He's using it all in again, coming through 3, touches the curb a little bit. Turn 3 speed is 238.048. Malukas' first lap time over the line for Penske, 231.536. He goes second fastest. If he can keep the averages in, go on.
This would knock out Daly from the fast 6 down the back straight. 234, 35, 36, 37. Regen in hybrid. 238 just through turn 3.
Over the line, is he quicker or not on the average time? It's looking good, it's looking very good. Line of bricks, lap 2, 231.388. Average 231.462, he's still P2. Malukas is keeping this very calm, that 12 Penske. He wants to return that number to glory. I think he might just exceed. This is a stunning lap. Throws the car in. Utter focus. Maximum RPM. Turn 3 speed, 238.465. Lap 3 is a 231.265. 231.396 is the average. Last lap time coming in now, JT. Listen to the engine soar. Over the line he will come. David Malukas has been remarkably consistent. He uses all the hybrid. He pushes into the line. It's a 231.755. Average is 231.486. He goes second and gets in place. As in the Firestone Fast 6. David Malukas with an amazing average time. All of them JT in 231s.
Incredible 4 laps there for Malukas. As we move on to our last car of Rosenqvist, what is going to happen here?
What a lap.
So it's Paloma, Lucas, Ferrucci, O'Ward and Rossi guaranteed to make it in. Now it's down to Felix Rosenqvist, the fastest driver from the 33 that ran originally. Will it be him or will it be Kiffin Simpson?
Just a no for Connor Daly. Going to be his best starting spot in the Indy 500 regardless. Something he can be very proud of. That's been a heck of an effort so far this month. And he usually performs better on race day, T-Bell, than he does at any other point of the weekend. He's been really quick in practice and race trim.
He's been the driver that the other drivers have all pointed to and said Connor Daly is able to rip through traffic better than anybody they've seen all month as Felix Rosenqvist takes to the track. Now, guys, what a decision this team has to make. They know they have a rocket ship, but they know the conditions are more difficult than when they put this guy on track earlier in the day. And he said it was the sketchiest run he's ever had as a driver. Do you stick with what you know? Or do you add some downforce knowing that you've got maybe a speed advantage and just try to calm things down for your driver?
What would you do, JT? Speed, yeah?
I know what Rosenqvist is going to do, and that's going to go flat out.
This is the warm-up lap he's on now. And he's keeping himself very smooth. I love this race. I love it. It's 2 weeks in the making, and it is absolute perfection.
Isn't it scary?
Yeah.
We're talking about it in the YouTube chat, about how there's no bump day. Isn't it scary And I hate to put this thought in your head. Isn't it scary that we very nearly didn't have a full 33 car field?
Yeah.
Because Catherine Legg was like a last week signing.
She was our
Green
saviour.
flags out, by the way.
Yeah, she was our saviour. So anyone disagreeing with Catherine Legg, she's our saviour. And she's also the 40th car at Charlotte to make it a full field there. So she's filled gaps in what is a hard time to fill gaps in. Turn 1 speed was a 2:34.635. Turn 3 speed 2:39.933. What is the fastest man from qualifying in the group stage got to deal with in the fast 12?
Felix
Over the line.
Rosenquist, hello.
2:32.325. Maya Shank Racing have come to play. Listen to the crowd. I'm loving this, JT. Can he keep that together? 2:34 through turn 1.
What is his speed through turn 3? 2:40?
2:40. Ooh, 2:41.44, JT. Oh my God, he's going to do it. This is going to be even faster, surely.
2:32.127.
Wow! Give that man the pole now. Averaging 2:32.226. He's got to do another 6 laps after this. And the fast and fast 6 got, yeah, well, actually, I was true with what I said. 2 now, 4 later. Can he do it? 5 more miles to go. It's hell. Lap 3, 2:31.791. JT, he's still first with the white flag in the year.
And he's got all of his hybrid left. Are we going to see an improvement? Are we going to see an over 232 4-lap average?
Turn 1 speed, 2:34.972. That is the fastest turn 1 speed we've seen today. He's electric down the back straight. He's using some hybrid. He takes it down to 50. 2:44.27 through 3. This is unbelievable. Over the line now, he will come. Felix Rosenquist from Maya Shank Racing at 2:32.017. He averages out as a 2:32.065, and Rosenquist tops the top 12. Rosenquist might just be on pole as the checker flag flies. The Firestone Fast 6 is set with Rosenquist below, Malukas Ferrucci, O'Ward and Rossi. Simpson, Daly, McLaughlin, Collette, Dixon, VK start 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. But Rosenquist, JT, he is 0.4 of a second, well, he's 0.4 of a mile per hour faster. What on earth is going on?
He's got the Indiana State Police on the front of his helmet. Well, good luck patching him, I say.
Wow, 2:32.325. Can Rosenquist actually do it and take pole position? Maya Shank Racing look fantastic. So now we wait for the Firestone Fast 6. How long's left? About, is it a half-hour wait?
It's meant to be an hour, but they started early last time. We'll see.
I've got the timings that they posted yesterday. You're right. Firestone Fast 6, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's in 33 minutes. Maybe that's why they started early. Let's go down to Fox. They're going to be back on break set in a second. Rosenquist on top. So stay with us because the fight for pole is next, and that is the top 6 that will shoot it out. So stay with us here on JB Motorsports for all the action. Oh, I can't wait.
So,
go on.
Rossi will go out first, followed by O'Ward, followed by Ferrucci, followed by Malukas, followed by Palou, followed by Rosenquist.
Oh, bring it on.
Time to try and set up the board for the Fast 6.
This is going to be an interesting day. Let's go down to Fox. I think we're going to get ready to have a word down there. Oof. So we do have one more session, just to let everybody know who might be a casual viewer. We have the Firestone Fast 6 coming up shortly. Okay, let's head down and listen to our runners as we get ready to go. The race will be on JB Motorsports as well. Yes, we are covering the race next week. Muruktika is right. We are covering it all. Every single part of qualifying, every single part of practice, every single part of the race. Keep us on when you go to work. We've still got one more session to go. Firestone Fast 6 coming up soon. And that will be our pole runner. JT, it's a good point here as our views are a bit dwindling. Don't go anywhere. We have got another session to run. Should they just get rid of this and just do a one-shot quali? Let's head to Fox.
With Danica Patrick out, Chris.
Oh, no, it's Danica Patrick. Oh, God. Oh. I don't know. JT, what do I do? Do I push it up with Danica or do I keep talking? Because I can't talk for half an hour.
You should just waffle. It would be so funny.
Below's run there to go from P11.
No.
Save me, Jeebus. Right, come on. What have we got? Talk for now. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. If we have any interviews, I'll turn it
Hold
on.
on.
What? What?
We need to know.
Is Omi awake to listen to Danica?
There we go.
Have you put something on a message somewhere? Right, let's take a look earlier.
Got Dixon here. Came in here as the 8th and frustrating. And then Kiffin Simpson gets bumped. His teammate. So Ganassi that had 3 between 6 and 12 has 2. And are bumping below with a nice move to get into position. You knew he was going to be fast regardless of where he started. And then Felix Rosenquist.
I've got such a good idea.
Measured it and still outstanding with his speed. And these are the guys, the 6 that have advanced. That'll be battling for the pole in the 110th Indy 500.
Man.
Nope, there's Danica.
We listen to Fox, but when Danica is speaking, JB fills in like he is speaking on Fox.
Okay, I like that. Let's try that. Let's try that. I'll answer Danica's question, shall I? Okay, I've got Fox on my ears, so there we go.
All right, let's check in with Kevin Lee.
Alexander Rossi is potentially going to be having his best start. I think you've been on the second row one other time. Can you better that today? First row, sorry, apologies. I had a long walk. What are your chances to maybe be better than the second row here coming up?
First row, again. I qualified 3rd in 2017, but it's okay.
I said, I'm talking today now. Can you get on the front row? Now you stay along with us.
Sorry, no. Probably not, but I think it's been a really good day for the 20 Java House Chevy guys. You know, we had a really difficult run in the first run. Like it was probably the hardest qualifying run I've had around here, and then we went too far the other way for that one. So it's playing the conditions a little bit and really trying to just nail it. Like it's the same for everyone, but you gotta guess right.
I want to say second row one more time because you are guaranteed to start at least in the second row.
I wasn't thinking that far.
Right,
That's Alexander Rossi.
Right, let's give this a go.
David Malukas has been absolutely flying all day long. We started this show talking to you. Now you moved on to the Firestone Fast 6. You have 4 more laps to do it. How can you perfect this qualifying run?
Well, I think it's all just coming together now. We've had 2 4-lap runs, and I've learned from both of them. So I think we're going to try to get the collective here, try to give it all out, and really just push it to the limit here. It's a game, right? How much do you want to push that limit? And we're already getting pretty close to it. But
I mean, look, it's already been a fantastic run here, and it's been smooth. So we're going to keep this momentum going.
How much do you want to push that limit?
We're going to be pushing pretty hard here. I'm just like thinking here, I'm debating, and I think I might go back to my engineer and maybe debate a little bit more. I don't know. We're going to be pushing it.
Thanks, David.
All right, thank you. Connor Daly will join us in just a moment. One of 2 drivers from the great state of Indiana in this Indy 500, starting in the top 10. He'll be talking with us in just a moment.
So, JT, I take it right now you want me to say something that Danica Patrick would... Oh, he's gone. He's gone. What? He's gone. He's not in the booth. Right. Wow. Wow. He's ditched me. Right. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. I'm not standing for this. I'm going to follow him. I know exactly where he's gone.
Alone, and he is just turned up.
No. You're not leaving me with Danica Patrick. No. No. That's cruel, Joe. You're not leaving me with Danica Patrick. Hello, everyone. How did you...
I tell you.
I just came in to say hi, and...
I saw you leave. I looked down, I threw you a question, and you weren't there. So, yeah. Hello.
Like I did at the end of the full qualifying session, I came to see what these guys were doing, JB. Thank you very much.
Well, I'll come and do the same thing. How were you guys? Did you do good? Do you like it? All good?
I think we did good. And we'll look at the comments section and see if everyone liked it. But we lost our Wolverhampton viewership because JT has come over here and said, if you're in Wolverhampton, the best thing to do is just leave.
Well, to be fair, I think we lost the Danica Patrick support, the Supporters Club. So, yeah.
Well, where was she at? Oh, I guess she's on Fox.
She's on Fox, yes. Yes, she is.
I see. Okay, very good. I was going to say, we're seeing the international pictures and we're not seeing her, so that checks out then. Very good.
Oh, yes. We're hearing her, but we're not seeing her. Yes.
I got it.
Which I don't know which is worse, to be fair.
God bless.
I've been on air now for about 17 hours, and
Did anyone ask for that information?
I'm just cracking. I'm just helping along.
You can tell that JB was not around to be on commentary of Danica's win at Twin Ring Motegi in 2008. Which, by the way, Matt, did we learn that Twin Ring Motegi is set to be no more?
Yes, the oval portion of Motegi is being demolished, which is a real shame. It was damaged in the earthquake in whatever year that was, which I've now forgotten.
2011.
Thank you.
Definitely 2011, because that's the year Japan won the Women's World Cup.
And they would then have IndyCar's last visit, then had to run the road course.
Yeah.
And for some reason used the oval pit lane rather than the purpose-built one on the other side of the racetrack, but and haven't been back since. But yes, the oval portion is no more. That Danica Patrick win, of course, on the last day when we had 2 American Open Wheel Series races on the same date.
Right.
Because that was the split day when half the field went to Long Beach.
Which is why Danica won.
Will Power was the winner of the race at Long Beach.
Yes, he was.
In Australia.
Danica with Chris Myers at the Fox desk at Indianapolis.
One voice is much better to hear than the other.
Well, I'm just going to say this. What's the point in either of them being there? What does Chris Myers know about IndyCar? He's been on NASCAR since the day dot.
Well, now I will say this.
You're full of fun tonight, aren't you?
I've given up. Honestly, I say this every year. I don't like the Fox lineup for this. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not as bad as JB.
It doesn't make any sense.
Now, what are we doing on the racetrack right now, may I ask?
I have no idea. There's no one out there. Oh, actually, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They are. No, they are. I've got RPM and cars running round. They are. Oh, this is the... I've just read what's happening right now on the circuit. It's not on the driver tracker, but we've got telemetry open. This is your Firestone Fast 6 qualifiers. It's their hero laps. That's why
Okay.
they're going around waving.
Is that really all that necessary? I think we all know who the Fast 6 qualifiers are. We just watched it.
And they've chosen to do this instead of... Oh, yeah, look, they've done this in front of a massive Turn 1 grandstand, but then turns 2, 3, 4, I've just got nobody in them because the only grandstand opens Turn 1. So basically, this is just, we need an excuse to cool the cars quickly. Let's do this, which we haven't done ever before.
Yeah, this is very Fox, is what this is. Like, good gracious. Anyway, as we try to point the conversation away from anti-Wolverhampton and anti-Chris Myers.
Anti-Danny Kirkpatrick. Okay, good.
Right. Now, Chris Myers, I will say, he was at ESPN in the 80s and the 90s, and he would have known absolutely nothing about NASCAR, but when he went over to Fox, one of his first assignments for Fox was the 2001 Daytona 500, and I mean, look at that, 25 years later, he's still on NASCAR coverage. Look at him go.
Talk about a baptism of fire, though, for those people as well. I felt not so much Mike Joy. Mike knew what he was doing, but for DW and Larry Mack, that was not the great race to start on.
Making another lap, apparently.
Oh, for God's sake, yeah. This is just cooling the cars, isn't it? But
I thought the way to cool cars was just to keep them stationary, but...
Oh, I don't know anymore.
What do I know? There's the entry to the museum, Matt, which we're going to get you to the museum one day. Love the museum at Indianapolis.
I'm honestly looking at this thinking, why are we doing it? I just don't get it.
Because we can.
Yeah, however, I have just realised I need to add the cameras to this screen, so I kind of need to get on with that to make sure that JT and me actually got something to commentate on. Because it's the Firestone Fast 6 coming up. What do we actually call this? Is it the Firestone Fast 6?
Fast 6 is all I've heard. We've been talking about this all day. We were supposed to have the final 15, then it was the top 12. So we had alliteration there with final 15 and top 12, but then instead of, the superb 6 or whatever, we went with fast 6. Oh, whatever.
I don't know. Whoever's naming these, not the greatest thing, is it?
In INDYCAR's defense, it has been the Firestone Fast 6 for years.
It has. Yeah, that is right.
A little less negativity, please.
We just call it around here the run for the pole.
Yeah. We've been asked to be a bit less negative.
That is impossible for JJB, as we are now calling him.
Chris Myers has been in NASCAR on Fox in 2001. Yeah, I was there. I remember that race. I remember seeing that race. It's one of the earliest NASCAR races I remember seeing. It was on Sky back in those days, wasn't it, Matt? Correct me if I'm wrong.
What, sorry?
It was on Sky, wasn't it, back in those days?
What was? Sorry, I missed the start of what you said.
The NASCAR in 2001.
Pass. Not in 2001, I wouldn't have thought.
Where was it?
I remember it being on the North American Sports Network.
Sky Sports, yes. Eurosport involved as well.
Eurosport.
It was on NASN,
yeah.
and then it went to Santa.
That was a bad one.
And then Sky picked it up when Dario went to NASCAR, which was 2007.
And is that now? Did you tell me that's when you started with it, Matt? 2008.
2008. Sorry, not 2007. 2008 was my first. I dipped in and out before, but then came to the States at the end of 2007 on holiday and watched the Martinsville Fall race, which was a out-and-out duel between Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson, as you probably know.
Oh yes. and you watched the infamous Memphis race.
That was I think that might have been the same weekend.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but back when Martinsville
I remember watching in an Applebee's.
Yeah.
Kicked out of one of those.
So back in those days, the fall Martinsville weekend for Cup, Busch was out in Memphis.
Yeah, because we never had Martinsville twice for the Grand National Series until recently. Yes, and then thought, I'm going to watch this properly next year, and then Sky picked the coverage up because obviously Gario had jumped across.
And see, look at where he's at now. 18 years later, he's a main voice of NASCAR coverage on a prominent, YouTube channel.
And then after Sky lost the live coverage, and I can't remember what channel used to show the International Hour highlights. I had to put up with that for 1 year, and then realised there was people on the internet streaming the things. So that was handy. Hello to Brian Sweet.
So yes, and all those years later, we're very happy to have Matt White here.
Here we are,
giving his expertise on all things NASCAR, just about each and every week, except for night races, of course.
Matthew,
I was just coming back in from from using the facilities there when you pick up in that conversation. Did they just send the six cars around the racetrack for 1 lap for no reason, or
2 laps?
Yeah, 2 laps, because that's
because
just,
we can.
Because we've got time to play with. Okay, fine.
Yeah, of course. People got all the time in the world, Matt.
Matthew, JB, and viewers, you will
Yeah.
be glad to know that the 2026 Indy 500 qualifying lap spreadsheet is now available, ready for the Fast 6 use.
Oh, I was on it during that session. That's when I needed it, was that last session.
Did you like it?
Oh, I loved it. And that's
Good,
what I
right?
really was to see, comparing the first run to the second run. And oh yeah, it was awesome. He did
I've got it
amazing.
open now.
JT, who, Matt White started watching NASCAR in 2008. JT was born in 2008.
Oh, I feel old. I feel my.
You feel
Honestly, I've been feeling old. Honestly, when you go to the eye opticians and they say, your last appointment was 10 years ago, you've done really well, but I'm afraid your vision has decreased significantly, and you're 27 years old. I feel old now. The person who... Right, no, okay, you know why I felt old? The person who did my eye exam was 20, and she looked like a baby.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
At one point, I literally sat in the chair waiting for her to do the eye exam, and the machine wouldn't work. And I felt so old because I knew how to fix it, and she didn't. And I was like, I can't help her, but I know. It's like I was awful, awful. I feel so old.
Well, this stuff doesn't help for the people that call college sports as I do. They get younger every single year.
Yeah.
And Cooper Flagg, who was just NBA Rookie of the Year. Not, he's been away from college for a year. He was just the NBA Rookie of the Year this year. He was born in December of 2006. What are we doing?
Are you feeling okay, Matthew?
I'm not feeling okay. He was not born for Jimmy Johnson's first championship.
Neither was I.
Which is ridiculous.
Oh, was I?
2008. I don't know.
Born in 08. You missed his first and his second.
As the only 40-plus-year-old in the room, I would just remind you of all of that.
I mean, he had Ayrton Senna for his entire career. No, 2 years actually, 86, wasn't it?
I wasn't there for his first championship, but I will get to see his last race.
That's ominous.
First Grand Prix I watched was remember watching was the '89 Japanese Grand Prix when they came together at the first corner.
I was minus however many years.
Immediately, this is amazing.
Yeah, this is amazing. That's just...
They meet was another line in that.
Yeah, they meet. Yeah.
I find it extremely funny.
What?
I find it predictable.
Absolutely predictable. It is funny though, since if we're delving down in the conversation of when we first started watching things, because what else is going on. When we were talking about Wolverhampton earlier. When I first started
relegated from the Premier League, what a shame.
When I first started watching soccer,
it's football, but we'll forgive you.
Yeah, I know. That's just for JT soccer.
Thank you, Matthew.
all they would have on the bottom line on of ESPN was Wolves. And I was like, well, what? Well, that's a strange name. And I never knew that it was Wolverhampton until NBC got involved with the Premier League, which would have been in 2013.
Do you know that you do know that Sheffield Wednesday now no longer just play on Wednesdays, right?
Yes, I hear that's true.
Oh, do you know, I've got such a headache forming. I don't know what's worse, the 24 hours that we do, or a weekend and a week where it's been so busy and you have lack of sleep, because it's all catching up to me. And I know I've got on about it. I haven't mentioned that much, but I have got eye trouble. And it's like, I've got a really bad headache.
Definitely haven't mentioned it that much.
My new glasses arrive tomorrow at 1 p.m. and I cannot wait. I think I might run to Specsavers.
But I'll ask the question though, Josh. If you would like to, get rid of the headache and all of that, you could go to work for me tonight at 11:30.
Oh, what time's that? That's 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's only taken me 4 years, but I'm finally getting used to this Eastern time zone convert.
The perhaps traditional voice message that I will send Matthew Owens' way in the morning might actually get a response in my morning tonight. Instead of normally about 2 o'clock my time.
Yes, indeed. Oh my gosh, that's all week for me, working that
really
shit. Lord, what a time to be alive.
Does that mean no midweek USM broadcasts?
I don't know.
From yourself.
I hate to be negative, but have Fox just done this so that they can get Danica Patrick and Chris to talk, so they actually felt like they've done something this weekend?
Well, they've just about finished an interview with all of the 6 drivers that didn't advance. They've gone through Daly, they've gone through Dixon, and they just went through another one I can't remember now. But they're just about to interview everyone that starts 7th through 12th.
16 minutes to go. 16 minutes to go. That's when the session will start. 6:06.
Nice.
6:06. There you go.
And 9:09.
Yeah. What are the only 3 numbers we need to remember on BBC Radio 5 Live back in the day?
Or 10:53 medium wave for Talk Sport.
That too. Oh, God, that was good. No. By the way, rejoice, everybody. Fox have gone. It's Hello Prime.
Yay.
Yeah, and people, and then in 5 weeks, everyone will complain about TNT.
Incredible. Matthew Owens.
JT.
Picking up from what we were talking about yesterday, the 24 hours of the Nürburgring.
Sorry, just a quick question there for a second. Or as Megan calls it, the 24 hours of Nuremberg. She can't say Nürburgring. Go on.
You know how I was talking about how people lose their licenses for speeding under... For speeding under...
Code 60.
Code 60s and Code 120s. While I was talking to you about that, unbeknownst to me, it actually happened. And it's a name you might recognise who has got their licence withdrawn from them.
Can I answer in the form of a question? Is that Glock?
Is it?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's Glock!
Oh dear.
Yes.
Timo Glock has had an immediate disqualification from the Nürburgring and a general withdrawal of his licence for going
in a McLaren, which was running a Schumacher 94 Benetton tribute livery.
God, how much more ironic do you want to get? He may as well just gone around. Yeah. He may as well just gone around with a sign saying, "I did it on purpose."
Did you see the video of the Dacia going through a patch of oil?
Yes.
Absolutely fine, and other cars absolutely bidding it.
I cried when it was stopped on the circuit and overturned. That was upsetting. I was like, "Yay!" Oh.
Now see, you lot over there all heard, "Is that Glock? Is that Glock?" Over here in America, we heard from Bob Varsha, "That's Timo Glock! That's Timo Glock!"
Oh, really?
Oh, it was okay. I mean, it was
They were
ITV's last broadcast, and they went absolutely nuts.
Yeah, we that's what we got from Bob Varsha over here, and Steve Matchett just losing the will to live at the finish of that race. I'll say here, and I'll forever say, until it happens again, I really miss having an American-produced Formula One broadcaster.
Yeah.
Because what we had with Speed for all of those years, and then with NBC as well, I understand that Formula One has had this amazing growth in America, but I can only imagine how much better it would be if they could listen to an American broadcast talk to solely Americans, rather than listening to Sky or F1 TV that's talking to, well, everyone. Well, everyone that speaks English, at least. But goodness gracious, having Bob Varsha, Steve Matchett, and David Hobbs was just the best.
The easiest way to solve that would be to get an American on the broadcast. I mean, I know on F1 TV you've got Hinch.
Danica Patrick.
No, we tried that and it didn't work. Actually, do you want to know a fun story? I can't reveal the name of the person, but it was somebody who's very high up in Formula One who I spoke to last year at a certain popular event in Birmingham. Yeah, so there you go. And
That didn't happen this year.
No, that didn't happen this year. Exactly. Yes, that one. The one that I got given the background for. That is about 7 foot tall, and I carried all the way back from Birmingham to Grimsby on a train in rush hour late at night. And I think I think I at least killed 3 people with it. It must have been something like that. But they said
Wait.
Go on.
If you killed at least 3 people with it, does that mean JB has murdered more people than Gritty himself?
Probably.
Okay.
Just quickly, they said to me that the only reason Danica Patrick was on the Sky F1 broadcast was because it was demanded by ESPN as one of their things of taking the contract. They wanted to have an American voice, and they felt that Danica was the best voice. So basically, it's
one of the reasons why she's not on this year.
Exactly, because it's no longer there. So, I as soon as she said she's not doing it, I thought, yeah, that's because it's now gone to thingy.
Well, here's the thing. I'm surprised that ESPN could demand much of anything, because they gave nothing to the broadcast. They would just stick the Sky broadcast on. They didn't have a studio show, pre-race, post-race, whatever. Like, I don't know how they were in any position to demand anything. But
That's because when it left NBC in whatever year that was, 12, 13, whenever it was given to ESPN for free by Formula One.
yeah. Well, now that is true, yes, and that
Thanks
was
to
a
Mother
big.
College.
Yes, that was exactly. That was a huge story.
Well, I've got here.
And that was in 2018.
Yes, 2018. Yeah.
Right, I was going further back in time than
I felt sorry for Will Buxton most of anybody. Will Buxton was the GP2, GP3 commentator, retired from that role in 2014 to focus on NBC reporting, because he was going to step up to be the lead commentator when Bob went down. And then they cancelled they pulled out the contract, and Will was then stuck not commentating. So I'm glad he's kind of got this job. He's growing into the sport a little bit more.
Yeah, because he did a couple of IndyCar race pit reporting, didn't he, that year?
Yeah. And
2013, Matt, was the year it went from Speed to NBC.
Ah.
Oh, okay. I got the contract changes wrong.
What I want to know is how amazing it is when you look back at all the broadcasters, how all the commentators have sort of always done a race on the other network. Like you see Kevin Lee appearing on the Speed Network and that back in the day, in place of Bob Varsha for some races as well. And then you've got Bob Varsha appearing on the NBC broadcast, and then Lee Diffie doing it. They all sort of merged into one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's basically when Speed lost the rights going into 2013. NBC wanted to just bring over Varsha, Matchett, and Hobbs. Varsha decided to continue his career at Speed because he wanted to stay at Speed. So then they went and got Lee Diffie. and it was Diffie, Matchett, and Hobbs. And that's what it was for that entire 5-year run. And then Varsha filled in for Diffie on a few weeks where Diffie was away doing INDYCAR or whatever Diffie may have been doing. He did many, many things, still does.
I share the same birthday with Bob Varsha.
Everyone knows how I still feel. There's no reason why this should not be Alan Bestwick in the Fox booth for INDYCAR. And then he could just take over for Mike Joy one day, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole again.
People thought that Mike Joy was retiring into today because he waved the green flag for the All-Star race.
Yeah. Yes, I love how that announcement came out during the week. Oh my goodness, Mike Joy's going to wave the green flag. He's clearly retiring. No,
he's
not. He has said many, many times that he does not feel like he's close to retirement. Everyone can, whine about it on social media, but he doesn't want to retire. And for heaven's sakes, the amount of time that he spent paying his dues on pit road for MRN and then in the MRN booth, but also on pit road for CBS. Good God, he was on pit road for CBS for like 20 years. If he waited that long to be in a TV booth, I wouldn't give it up either.
No, I wouldn't. He was stuck out there for ages. It was so unfair.
Oh,
Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline.
Firestone Sussex.
Matt does not like this song.
Why not, Matt?
Oh.
You surprised me.
No. Really?
You actually, yeah.
No, it's just
So good, so good. So
Wait.
so overplayed at every sporting event.
Hold on a minute.
Tides of Fury.
It is played a lot of places. It's played at Red Sox games, Carolina Panther games. It's played at a lot of places.
It is time for an important announcement. Viewers, Matthew Owens, Matt White, JB, and everyone watching along. Soon, for the 110th run-in, on my mark, we are now 5 minutes to the start of the Firestone Fast 6.
Boogity boogity.
That is the wrong sport.
Oh, I don't care.
Right sport, wrong discipline.
That.
Sweet Caroline.
Maybe we shouldn't be playing this song because
yeah.
I have the power of the mute button.
Wow, apparently he does. Maybe we shouldn't play this song because it's played at too many stick and ball sports, and we don't like
Motor and wheel over here.
This is just temporary because the Fast 6 is starting. It's just that we don't have anything on the screen at the moment, and I hate empty space. So that's just temporary.
I really don't like the timing and scoring just,
vanishing.
Here.
I know.
Not a fan.
Wow, is it?
Look at Alex Palou is just going to wave to everyone today.
I think his arm's going to get tired, but then again...
There he goes.
He's waving to... He's using both hands now. He's swapped over. I heard he was actually high-fiving people earlier on. He was just...
This is, by the way, without a doubt, the longest stream that we have had on the Ultimate Sports Network in its infancy. What have we been on for 6 months or whatever? This is by the longest stream we've had is 6 hours. My goodness.
And for the first time ever, we cross-streamed on like 5 channels the same content. I've lost count. Boys, it's time for us to disappear. You can call the great one. We'll call the great one. Have a good one, guys. See you later.
You as well. There's on Fox Matt, the great Fox World Cup ad that everyone loves, except apparently everyone on social media hated.
Really? Guys. Okay, time for the Fast 6. Here's the team.
Rucci and also Alex Palou that weren't in the original 6.
Felix is...
Nope, no Danica. We made a deal. So, we're going to have to focus on here on the 500 day. I do. Oh, wrong box. Sorry, guys. There we go. We're going to have to deal with her in the next few days or so. I went back into the wrong box. Right, here we go then. Time for the final. And we are gearing up for the Firestone Fast 6 to show who is going to be on pole for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. Some interesting history for you right now. The oldest 6 rows in INDYCAR history for the Indy 500. This is from Indy 500 Trivia. Row 1, 1991. Rick Mears, Mario Andretti and AJ Foyt, total age of 147.1 years. Row 5 in 2026, Takuma Sato, Ed Carpenter and Helio Castroneves, total age 145.6. Row 11 for 1991, Randy Lewis, Pancho Carter and Gordon John Cock, total age 141.6. So we're getting set then for the green flags to fly. You can see the running order that will be on your screen. We will have telemetry, we will have the data. First car out will be in, and we also will have our cameras on as soon as JT gets in the booth. And you will be able to see everything from the JB Motorsports booth. So we've had our makeup done. We've buttoned up the shirts. The hair is going to be a bit chaotic. But we are ready to go. So, what will we see in pole position for this amazing event? Who is your money on? Let us know in the comments who's going to take pole. Is it going to be Alexander Rossi, Pato O'Ward, Santino Ferrucci, David Malukas, Alex Poe or Felix Rosenquist? Time is telling. Pit lane opens in 10 seconds time. We're all set to go. Stand by for action. Let's welcome back Fox. And get going. The Shrew's gone, Felix. Graza's gone, Pato. Veruktik's gone, Santino Ferrucci. Interesting bet. Lee's gone for Felix, but might move
Time
Lucas.
to put him on the clock. Back to the booth with James, Townsend, and Will. Take it away.
Thank you, Chris. This is what it all comes down to. The conclusion of Super Sunday. Our Firestone Fast 6 will fight it out for pole position for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500.
Okay. They've just cut them off. Right, green light.
Here we go.
JT's with me in the booth. I pressed the wrong button and they came into the chat. There's me. There's JT. There's the timing screen set. JT.
Do you want my camera?
Yes, this is time for camera time. Here's the running order. I can't wait for this one, JT. I literally don't know who's going to be on pole position.
I'm away from my mic. Hold on.
Oh, right. Right, first one, Alexander Rossi. Open up the telemetry. Hi, guys. Here we go. Rosenquist, Rossi. Rossi coming in for Scott. Okay. There's a couple of good ones lined up. Alexander Rossi's first. Hello. I can't see your camera.
That's because I've not turned it on yet.
Oh, sorry. Hello. I thought you were about. Hello, there you are. JT, who's your pick?
I said it in USN, Felix Rosenquist.
My pick for pole position, Felix Rosenquist. I'm going with you. This is the warm-up. Yeah?
I love how 2 minutes ago I got 2 messages from JB saying, "Are you coming? We're green." We were not green, but we're about to be green.
You said that, and the timing screens went to green. You got that incredibly well done. The Firestone Indy 500 Fast 6. We go green at Indianapolis. Oh, it just waves the flag in time. Alexander Rossi attacks turn number 1. He's hard on the speed. Rear tyre just touching. He's good through 2. Low line. Keeps on the power. Picks up a little bit of a leaf, I think, there. Shouldn't affect him too much, but it's not good down the backstretch. Engine is singing at this point. Turn 1 speed, 233.964. Turn 3 speed, 239.372. First lap time on the board for Alexander Rossi.
Whoa.
It's a 2:32.568, JT. That's a very, very, very fast lap time coming.
Hello, Alexander Rossi. We see you, do not worry. He's out of hybrid though, however. He's used it all on that first lap to get an incredible first lap. Will he regen down the back straight this time? Not yet. Yes, he does now as he enters towards turn 3. Let's have a look at his second lap time when it comes across the board.
Regen's down a little bit again. He's using it all coming out the backstretch. Over the line, lap 2 time 2:32.038, averaging a 2:32.303 as he crosses to start the third lap. This is an insanely good opening from Alexander Rossi. It's setting the benchmark. Brand new tyres.
Two-lap average of 232.303.
He keeps on the power down to turn 3, changes a bit more of the differential. Turn 3 speed 2:38.673, not too bad. It's not too shabby for Alexander Rossi. Over the line, lap 3, 2:31.710. Average at a 2:32.105 at the moment. So again, that's in the ballpark of what we were expecting. Through turn 1, again the car looking super duper duper strong. I don't know what's going to happen next. He's the wind down the back straight. It's giving an awesome speed. 2:38.952 JT as the checker flag's in the air.
And he will come through turn 4 and we'll see the checkered flag in the air from Aaron Likens.
Aaron Likens waves it. Alexander Rossi crosses it. The lap time is a 2:31.645. The average is a 2:32.105. So average is out 2:31.990. That's the average on my... Oh, it's hard to tell actually what that final one will be. 2:31.990 miles an hour is the official one. JT got it right, the computer got it wrong. Rossi was wide out of 2, stepped it out, but my God, is he fast. Okay, next up, it's going to be Pato Award, JT, and this is a big one.
Yes, it is. I am just sorting out the leaderboard on our screen behind the scenes. Hold on.
Away we go. The next run. We'll wait for his graphic to become available. The young Mexican. What can he give us? Pato Award is now here. Telemetry open. Looking strong. I like when they go quick. I like this atmosphere. Got a half an hour to cover this. We will be done before midnight, which is a yay to all of us here in the booth.
Yeah, we started very early, which is good.
Scheduled start time is supposed to be at 30:30, so I'll take it. This is now Pato's warm-up lap. He's done the out lap. This will be his warm-up. He's flicking the hybrid on and off a little bit. It's still at 97, 98. He's just giving a little bit of a practice to see what it can be like.
The leaderboard should work now on the Fast 6 sheet of the Mega Sheet, which
it is working.
The link is pinned in chat.
If you want to keep an eye on it, you can with all the lap averages. They're there, even after the fact. I love how everyone still calls him Young Mexican. He's 27. Hey, I'm 27.
Well, then you're old then.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. I could be racing in Indy. Green flag!
No. You would crash turn 1.
Thank you very much. Pato starts his lap. We go green in Indy. Through turn 1. What's his lap time? 2:31.187. Go on, JT. I thought you were going to say something.
No.
I saw your hand up. Turn 3 speed, 237.979. Okay, not too bad. A little bit off the pace, a little bit worrying, but...
Oh, that's not good for Mo Ward. He is so off the pace.
I wonder if that wind is causing some problems in that Arrow McLaren setup.
2:30.108. He's 2 miles per hour off.
The worst you can start is 6th on the grid, which is row 2. But yeah, that's not good. That's Pato's job done, basically. That's upsetting. He's not going to be on pole.
Also,
yep.
I'm so glad this is finishing before midnight because I get extra sleep because next week is my work experience week. I am in the industry working at an aircraft museum, which is going to be pretty cool.
Oh, enjoy that.
So if you don't hear from me, it's because I'm busy.
First lap for
An improvement.
Yeah, 2:36.561. So he's improving. But this, unless someone sticks it in the wall, this is a poor running for Pato.
You've said it now, it's going to happen, isn't it? He's at 46% hybrid. Down the back straight we now go to 37. And he's regenning, so he'll only get to 237 at turn 3.
Yeah, and we were seeing Rossi with a 2:38 through this sector. So, again, losing more time. Over the line we come now. And it is 2:35.89. Vutikarsky, am I going to have a bottle of rosé champagne ready at the end of the race day? That was from last year. Yes, we have actually got a bottle of rosé champagne. We have got the champagne ready. And we've also got the milk, so we'll have that. I don't think there's going to be improvement. Turn 1 speed was a 2:31.646, but I don't think this is going to go well for Pato. Over the line now then for Patrico O'Ward. He might have to fight to win this one. It'll be the second row, but over the line, O'Ward, 2:30.442 average. That's a shame. He was consistent, but just in the wrong gear. Really strange lap. Are they going to an ad break in the fast 6?
And they'll go to an ad break after Malukas as well, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Are Fox milking this for all it's worth?
They always do.
Oh, why? That is so stupid. That is so stupid. It's 6 cars. We could be out of here easily.
There we go. I've just set the format up of the sheet, of our mega sheet, so it only shows in 3 decimal places.
It looks cool.
There we go.
Oh, right, okay. So, 2 more break, 2 more. It's going to be Rosenquist.
It's going to be Rosenquist. But then again, Rossi was decent, but Rosenquist is just better.
Yeah. Unless Santino gives us a surprise.
No, I don't think so. We'll see, though.
Malukas, Palou. It's a very good group that have thrown themselves in the mix here.
To answer your question, because M3 race car, I believe it's going to be a mix of floor work and archiving.
Oh, enjoy it. Enjoyed it. It sounds magical that week. Oh, that's Pat. That's Alex Palou just asking about the recharge. Car's not
Did you
even
see
fired
the
yet.
state of Alex Marquez's bike?
Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't finish the commentary on that race. Megan did, but I did the first race because obviously then Megan took the race 2 and race 3. But that crash was horrific, and it just exploded. It was like 2020 in Austria for Alex Marquez. Lucky that they're both alive. Yeah, there you go.
Look at the state of that.
That used to be a motorcycle.
It's a diploma in level 2 creative media production and technology. So the technology stuff is like the archiving, getting it all online, scanning everything, and that is that's the technical part of it. Next year, excitingly, I go to a level 3-2 level in TV media broadcasting production.
That's my domain. I'll be able to help you. There's AJ Foyt watching with his headset, and what's his boy gonna do? Santino Ferrucci on the circuit. Go on, GT.
By next year, I mean next academic year, which starts September for us in the UK.
That is true, yes. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Where we go?
Right sport, wrong discipline. But I can confirm that no issues in the Boogity Boogity post-race inspection at the Boogity Boogity Monster Mile. So it is Boogity Boogity Denny Hamlin's Boogity Boogity All-Star All-Car Race. Boogity Boogity Victory is Boogity Boogity Official.
Ah, boogity, boogity. We've lost our minds. I'm not even wearing my watch. I generally thought I was wearing my Apple Watch then, and I went to look at it. We've been on air since 7 a.m. It's now 11:20. Right, Santino Ferrucci on his build-up lap time. Telemetry is open. Open says me. There we go. Go, go. Right, what have we got? Santino Ferrucci. I mean, he's building up nicely already, actually. He's not going to take this line down. He knows that this is going to be his... Well, he's been in the Firestone Fast 6 for the Indy 500 before, of course. He qualified 5th a couple of years ago and then dropped back to 10th. It's his only year where he's qualified better and finished worse. Usually every year, wherever he qualifies, he finishes better, bar one. So if Ferrucci's at second, he can only win. Green flag in the air for Santino Ferrucci. Into turn one. 231,
Yikes.
187. Okay, what have you got, JT?
I've just seen a video of Mike Joy waving the green flag. It looked like he very nearly dropped it.
He did. I
need to see a unzoomed.
I still can't believe they
of
haven't
that.
put a wrist strap on those things. Turn 3 speed is 239, 302. Ferrucci's come to play. Lap time number
Somehow
one.
he's still a mile an hour under. It's a 231.169.
That's a shocker. How's he lost so much time? He was fastest of all in turn 3, and he's just lost it coming out. He hasn't used too much of his hybrid. He's using that now down the back into turn 1 and 2 and down the back stretch. He'll regen it as well. But, you know, it's 6:21. The conditions are perfect. Surely this should be better. I don't know why it's not.
Looks like it's dropping off again.
Yeah, 230.702 this time by. Averages it now as a 230.935. So he's second. So that means Rossi's on provisional pole at the moment. Is the track getting slower? That's another thing you've got to think
Possibly.
about. Rossi was the slowest driver of the previous group. For him now to be fastest, it's throwing everything in the air. Cars run differently each time, though. As Ferrucci just kept it easy, he's struggling through 3. 239.162 the lap. Through turn 3? What's this one now? Over the line. It's a 230.581. Averages out 238.17 as he takes the white flag. So at the moment, he's second fastest as he comes out of 1. Rear stepping out slightly, but he boots it full of power through 2. He'll use the hybrid on the back straight. He's only on 21%. He's not regenning anything this time by. He is going for the maximum speed he can possibly get as he comes into turns 3 and 4 now. He's got to try and get that average up. He's regenning slightly. He's used hybrid now. Pushes it to the line. Santino Ferrucci over the line. It's a 230.933. Average speed 238.46, JT. It's second. This is a surprise. Rossi's still on pole.
My systems are really liking me not.
There's where Ferrucci almost hits it in the wall. That's why he lost so much speed coming out of turn 2
That
on
was
lap 2.
close.
Yeah, the rear right just stepping out. He almost touches the barrier. Right, Next up, David Malukas. 12 cars already out there on his outlap. He's Colt Ferrucci. They're not messing around. They really aren't. They've already let him go. So it's warm-up lap next time by. What can the 24-year-old from Chicago, Illinois do for David Malukas, his first year with Penske? Come on. This is his build lap. Build lap? His turn 1 speed is 201.2025. Malukas is not hanging around right now. I love how 200 miles an hour feels slow at this place, JT. It's unbelievable. To meet you, we wouldn't be going half that speed.
Yeah, what's that? Sorry, this is... Okay, awesome.
Go.
Sorry, my sheet was being weird.
Look at that speed build up through 3. 2, 3, 3, 5, 6, 5. Oh, little twitch. No power steering, remember, in an IndyCar. This is all him. 3 starts, best finish of 7th. Sorry, best start of 7th, best finish 2nd. Green flag in the air for Malukas. Through turn 1. Very nice entry. Smooth on the wheel. Good exit. Through 2. Takes a tight line. Drifts up nicely. It's all working perfectly. Rear right height locks down. The diff pushed firmly into the ground. Lifts it up through 3 and 4. Turn 3 speed. It's a 2:41.44. Can Malukas keep this in as he comes over the line? Pallot's inching ahead on the ghost car. Malukas 2:31.728 first time by, but he's still there with Pallot, JT.
Yeah, through turn 2 we head now. He's deploying all of his hybrid through turn 2 and now down the back straight at 0% hybrid. 239 by the time he gets halfway down the back straight, but as he regens, that's the fastest speed he'll get. But with the mass deploy he had, this should be faster.
It should be faster. It could be faster. It needs to be faster. Over the line. 2:31.937. It was faster. Averaging out now 2:31.832. This is very close. There's 0.6 of a mile an hour. Go on.
He's deployed all the way from 100% through turn 2. He gets a little loose on the deploy of the hybrid. He's all the way down to 0%, 239 once again as he regens. All the way back up to 100%. He does reach 240 briefly. And through turn 4 we go.
It's a 2:42.85.
It's going to be consistent. I can feel it.
Over the line, lap 3's time, 2:31.769, averaging out 2:31.811. You're right, white flag in the air for David Malukas. Can he at least secure himself a front row start to the 110th running of the Indy 500? He's good through 1 and 2.
He needs a big lap here, and he's deploying all of his hybrid once again. He will regen probably in towards turn 3 like he did. Yes, he is, and I assume he will dump all of his hybrid out turn 4 and turn 3. Yes, he does. He gets a little loose once again. Here comes Malukas up to the line. Can he do it?
It's going to be a very tight run for the youngster. Over the line he comes. Lap time is 2:32.073. He did do it, so it's a 2:31.877. It's second fastest at the moment for Malukas. Alexander Rossi, the 100th winner, is currently still on provisional pole. There's his girlfriend. That's Malukas' girlfriend watching on. And currently it's still front row start. Next up is Alex Pallot and Felix Rosenquist. Rossi might just have it. If the track is getting worse, this is going to be quite an entertaining run. 2 left to go at Indy.
This leaderboard is driving me crazy, so I think I'm just going to abandon it on the qualifying lap shoot.
Filter it in later if it's driving you mad.
Yeah. Rossi's confirmed front row. Good point. Very good point.
What have you got?
Rossi's confirmed front row.
Oh, yes, he is. Is he? Yes, he is. Yes.
We've only got 2 cars left.
Sorry, good point. Good point. So Alexander Rossi will start on the front row for the 110th running of the Indy 500 with only Palou and Rosenquist left. Rossi is a front row starter confirmed. Alex Palou sits ready. Last year's champion. He was 25's champion. He was 24's pole sitter. Can he take it for a second time? A pole and a win. The Pagoda's looking super. Look, what a difference a day can make. Yesterday it was lightning, it was rain. Today, beautiful blue sky, not a cloud in the area. It's 6:30 in the evening. It looks resplendent. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting one.
Now we bring something back.
What?
OG viewers will know what I'm doing here.
Oh yeah, the lights.
If they will want to work, please, lights. Incredible.
It's lights, camera, action.
There we go.
Very nice. Nice backlight.
How's the green backlight is what we need to know. My speaker is in the way. That is why it's not working. Hold on,
phony link.
let me give you the no signal.
Now, that's JT's favourite new thing. Switching to a scene which says no signal. Wow, she's laughing at the joke. Two cars left.
The green, my screens are too bright, is what it is.
Green, yeah. We see it in the background slightly. There is David Malukas hugging his girlfriend. So this is Rossi and Malukas on track. This is the virtual camera. They got very close to each other. In 10 minutes, we will know who is on pole position for the 110th running of the Indy 500.
Are you around for Fun Cup Tuesday? Please say you are.
I am, yes.
Yay.
Palou's out the track.
Well,
From Barcelona in Spain, Alex Palou comes to play. What are we going to have as a victor here?
Matt Fryer has returned and it is already as chaos as you would expect.
Lovely. Is this the warm-up lap? Yeah, now it's the warm-up lap. Palou starts warming up. Don't forget, tomorrow we have all of our coverage from practice 7. That's going to be live. I'll have some new glasses to play with. Can't wait to actually see and not have headaches.
What time does that start again?
6 o'clock.
I will be here.
Oh, hang on a minute. 6 to 8. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Tuesday's Fun Cup. Right, here we go then, JT. Who's your money on?
Rosenquist. I've said it from the start. I've said it from the Fast 12.
Let's see if you are correct.
Green, green, green.
Away we go. Alex Palou starts his lap time. Turn 1 speed, 234.5. It sounds quick. We're stepping out a bit. Palou's got it. I think, come on, the most predictable man surely can do something. Not deploying, he's deployed 30% of hybrid. So it's not too bad. He's looking quick. What's that turn 3 speed? Into the apex. It's 241.3!
This is going to be quick.
Palou.
This is very quick.
Oh my god, it's a 2:32.848! Alex Palou jumps to the top of the timesheets! My goodness me! His warm-up was a 2:22.596! And he's 10 mile an hour quicker already. Pallot's got this. 241, yeah, again, 241.064, JT. I don't believe this. He's sandbagged, and here he comes.
232.347 second lap.
Average is out 232.598. Rossi's average was a 232.568. There's not much between it here at the moment. What is the average speed for Rossi? 231.990. So right now, Pallot's ahead, but if he keeps losing it, it'll be very close.
This is going to be Palou versus Rosenquist.
Yep, I think you're right.
238, 239, 240.
Through 3, looking good. Third lap time coming on the board now. It's 231.845, averaging out now at 232.346. JT as the white flag's in the air for Palou.
Final lap here for the 10's qualifying attempt here at Indianapolis. Through turn 1, now through the short chute through turn 2. He's deploying his hybrid ready for the back straight.
He's using it all up at the exit of 2. Will he save any of it? No, he does not. He has pushed everything into it. This lap time has to be back in the 232s. It's averaging out now very, very quick. Through 3, the turn speed is 249.22. Here we come over the line. Is Alex Palou on pole position for the 110th running. It's certainly a front row start. The benchmarker is set. It's a 232.248 the average time. Alex Palou could have just taken pole position. And now it is Palou v Rosenquist here in Indianapolis. Rossi misses out, and the Spaniard puts it P1.
Well, it won't be pole for Rossi. It will be the front row.
Yep, it's front row, as Will Buxton says, JT. And now just one car left of Rosenquist.
As the track goes yellow.
Georgia.
You find the speed all day long to put ECR there.
It was a huge team effort. You know, these conditions were really hard today, and it was moving for every run, and we didn't do anything the same for each of the 3 runs, and our last run was the best. So that's a huge win for the 20 Java House guys, and a big win for Chevy to be on the front row. And the car's been incredible all month. You know, obviously you hope for pole, but the front row here is so cool, and something I haven't accomplished in a really long time. So thrilled with today and how it went, and can't wait to get on track tomorrow and continue to make this thing better.
Great job. Thanks, Alex.
We now ride on board.
Here's Rosenquist. He'll do his warm-up lap this time by JT. Is Felix going to take pole position, or is it going to be Palou for a second time?
We shall find out here. I think Rosenquist might have it.
What was Rosenquist's speed compared to Palou's from the fast 12 to what was Rosenquist's fast 12 and Palou's fast 6?
Rosenquist's fast 12 was a 232.067.
Oh.
So he does need to improve.
But the conditions have cooled down a bit. That's going to help. That's going to help.
Here we go.
Green flag in the air, the last qualifier for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500, and it's the 60 of Felix Rosenquist. Through turn 1 speed 233.097. His warm-up lap was a 221.161. He's down the back straight, JT, and he's looking good.
Down towards turn 3 we go, 240 just. Through turn 4 now, let's see what it is.
I don't think it's that good. It's not looking 100%. The car's not looking dialed in. He's had a few mistakes. It was a 228 coming over the line. It's a 231.765. He's estimated 4th. I think Palou might have pole position. There's a huge cheer that's just gone up from the Chip Ganassi crew. Rosenquist estimated to go 4th at the moment, JT.
Down the back straight for the second time, Felix Rosenquist. 238, 239, doesn't reach 240. He is slower.
Yep.
And he's still targeting 4th. I think Alex Palou has pole.
I'm agreeing with you. 2:31.374 is the second lap, averaging 2:31.569. He can't get more than 1.2 mile an hour back. I think Alex Palou has pole position for Indy 500. It's his second pole here at the Brickyard. But Rosenquist, where's he going to end up on the grid? Out of the last backstretch now, he's got 5 miles to go, 3.5 now as he crosses over the halfway point.
This could be a Malukas front row.
I think it will be. He's still slow. He looks like he's almost backed out of it. He's so slow through turn 3, 2:39. Rosenquist, 2:31.219, averaging 2:31.452 as he takes the white flag. I think Malukas might have front row here. We know Palou has pole. Rossi is second. Malukas could be third. Or can Rosenquist find anything back? I don't think he can. Average Malukas 2:31.8.
He's too far gone.
Yep, that's it.
This is Palou's.
Felix Rosenquist is going to take, hopefully, 4th place, which is the start of the second row. Comes out of 3, into turn 4. The checkered flag is waiting. Felix Rosenquist crosses the line and he'll start in 4th place for the Indianapolis 500. It is the most predictable man. It's the reigning champion holding on for pole. Alex Palou and Chip Ganassi Racing are on pole position for the 110th Indianapolis 500. It's his second pole at the Brickyard. And the team deserve it. The championship leader can't be stopped. The most predictable man, once again, wins an unpredictable event. JT, it's Palou on pole.
Chip Ganassi is down there with him. And they celebrate more success here at the Brickyard. I believe Kevin Lee is standing by, ready to speak with him.
He is.
To amaze us, the 3-time defending IndyCar champion,
Good
the
call,
defending
JT.
winner of this great race, has his second pole award. Let's let him embrace his dad. And I've got a gift for you, another NTT P1 award hat. You told me twice today we're somewhere between 5th and 10th. How are you on the pole the fastest again?
These guys, just look at these guys, the incredible work they did today. I have no words. Today, honestly, we didn't expect to have that much speed. We started struggling. I mean, everybody saw we were 11th. We were not holding anything back, but I have to say, probably being on the 31st, thanks to my wife, by the way, for drawing that number. But I think being there kind of allow us to just work on those conditions. So, wow, that was incredible. Thank you all the fans that are here. It just feels incredible. Great start of the month of May, and cannot thank everybody at CGR enough.
You've won 11 of the last 23 IndyCar races, including this one. Does winning the pole for this race, is that as big as any race win?
Yeah, it is. I mean, look how we're celebrating. It's our race week. It's our race this weekend. It's not easy to do everything like this team is executing. We're able to do it because of DHL and everybody that is supporting us throughout the year. But yeah, did not expect it. You could see that the celebration was really high because this morning when we woke up, we did not expect this speed. So yeah, incredible. So fun.
Congratulations. Once again, everyone is chasing Alex Palou at Indy.
JT, he has done it again. I don't know how that man even rests. He is on pole for the 500.
And, well, out of nowhere, you could say, because it was Felix Rosenquist all of the way, and then Palou in the fast 6, out of nowhere.
What a brilliant day of racing. Alex Palou has taken it. It's Alex Palou, Alexander Rossi, David Malukas, the front row, Felix Rosenquist, Santino Ferrucci, and Pato O'Rourke on row 2. Wow. We have our grid. We're gonna... Do we sign off now, or because we've had the interview? I think we should do it. That is it now, isn't it?
Yeah, that should be it.
Jade.
Unless we're gonna get more interviews after the break.
I don't think so. They want a very quick off coming into it. JT, what have you made of today's qualifying action?
For it to be condensed into one day and it be very chaotic, pretty good, I think, within the circumstances. And it definitely provided drama, and good that no one has crashed in a big way.
Agreed. We've had we've still got tomorrow practice and then carb day and then the 500, but so far we're having a great month. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's going to retain that way. JT, thank you so much for your company tonight. My thanks as well to Matthew Owens and Matt White as well, and to all of you at home, all 22,000 and all 3,000 of you on Twitch that you've had in total. Thank you very much for your company. That was qualifying for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. It's Alex Palou on pole position. Next up, you'll be redirected to the Grid Network for the post-coverage show. And then as well, we'll be back tomorrow for all the action as we go practice running again. A 2-hour session for Monday. Thanks for your company, guys. It's Alex Palou on pole for the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. See you next week. Bye-bye.